And all right, so we're live right at the first commercial. Hey, viewers in the chat.
What up?
Apparently, it's the Lions fans are all here to support their team and watch you go down in flames. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
Happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
This is the first live stream for us.
Yep.
I've done this a little bit before in a different environment, and this is our turn now. So, yeah, sorry, I was saying 9:45 for the last week of videos, and I didn't realize the game started at 9:30. So
That's what I'm here for.
yep, you're here. Now, what's your early thoughts? The Packers line moved.
Packers line moved from 7.5 to 9 last I saw. So interesting, but I'm liking it. Now, here's a fun fact. The Detroit Lions have lost the last 6 Thanksgiving games. So they're 0 for the last 6 on Thanksgiving. So hopefully that trend continues today for my Packers. Go Pack, go, baby.
I mean, it's a division matchup on a holiday at home for the Packers, so a lot of stuff could happen, right? These are always those games where wonky stuff shows up. So, yeah, but I mean, I wish you the best of luck.
It's going to be interesting because all the Fox crew, every one of them, all like 7 of them, they all picked the favorites of every game. They picked Dallas, they picked which isn't, they don't do spreads, of course, but yeah, San Fran, Dallas, and Detroit. So we know the sweep's not going to happen probably from a covering standpoint, but then again, traditionally on Thanksgiving Day, spreads are covered by the favorites. So we'll see. We'll see.
I think the early game people want to get home and still have that dinner. The 49ers got to have the early dinner. Or actually, you can't have an early dinner, can you, if you're playing an afternoon football game? You can't carve up on that and
Nope.
all that turkey and get ready for a nap.
San Fran and Seattle, they're not going to be having Thanksgiving tonight till late. But
Cool. All right. Well, guys, again, thanks for joining us. We got the game up here. Again, we can't broadcast the audio or video because of NFL copyright laws and YouTube's own rules, of course. So, and we have a little bit of a delay. It's about 10 to 15 seconds. So we will always be a bit behind what's happening, or for you, what happens in real time. So we'll try and keep the spoilers to a minimum in the chat.
for all you sports bettors out there, I do have a interesting little teaser that I put through at South Point Sportsbook, and I'll give it to you real quick. I did a spicy 5-team 6.5-point teaser, and I got the Packers teased up to plus 15.5. I got the Packers over 40.5. I got the Commanders and Dallas over 41.5. The Cowboys -7, and the Niners -0.5 point. $50 will get me $175 profit, so $225 total. I love that teaser. So if you have a shot to get something in right now, tease up the Packers to 15.5. Therefore, all the people that said Packers lines by 14, you still win that bet.
So you can go with your gut and also make some money.
Yeah, make me happy too. You took my team. But everything's set aside, guys. Excited to be here. Let's have some fun today. This is a first for me streaming live, and
That is true. You've never done this before,
never
huh?
done it before.
Yeah,
So
this is. And you know what? I kind of like it because you get to be a little more natural and you get to embrace the goofs and the gaffes. And I guarantee there will probably be some today because I'm gonna be getting up and down because we are having a Thanksgiving dinner here at the house afterward.
Oh yeah.
So I will be on good husbandly duty now and then. But okay, we're here getting
ready
for
for
the kickoff.
kickoff.
Who won the toss? Apparently the
Lions must have deferred. They won the toss and deferred. So here we go. Let's get it on. There is a slight delay of 15 seconds,
10
right?
to 15 seconds.
So we might
yeah.
be 10 to 15 seconds behind you
Well,
guys.
basically what happened was if somebody scores a touchdown, they'll
Already have
type
seen
it beforehand, more likely. Yeah.
Yep. So
Yeah.
if you feel like spoiling stuff, yeah, we'll be about 15 seconds behind you. So
This is like the fun of when we used to play at Westgate Poker Room, and the sports book was always like 2.5 seconds ahead of the poker room TVs. So we'd be watching the play over here, and like the pass goes in the air, and then behind us we hear something, and we're like, "Is that cheering good or bad for us?" So there's your boy.
Here we go, Jordan Love, 1st and 10. Let's get it going.
Interception in the first sequence, maybe. No, I hope you guys have a good game. Oh my, we're going deep early. Hey,
oh my goodness! Right away.
hey, guess who I chose to start?
Oh!
Guess who I chose to start over somebody else?
Oh
I'll take
my
it.
goodness! Welcome to the
Okay.
NFL.
All right. Let me. I can't control his mic necessarily, specifically.
Let's go.
Hey, they came out looking to make a. They came out looking to make a statement. That's a statement.
1st and 10, right in the kisser. Let's go.
How many yards? That was like 4 points for me already in fantasy. I need a fantasy. I need a big fantasy day.
I got him in my fantasy for DraftKings. Let's go, Jordan Love.
I'll take it.
That's fine. 2 in a row, baby.
We're both. I got him in the same as ours, half point PPR. So every catch is half a point for me. Hey, Rob. I was tempted to actually start Dylan in my flex because I had nobody else, and he just seems to. What's going on with Jones?
I'm playing to get. He's
Is he hurt again?
Yeah, a knee tweak. Nothing tore. He's day to day.
Honestly,
I'm playing against Dylan in one of my fantasy leagues, so I'm a little bit nervous. It's a big one. But,
yeah, no,
but I'll take Dylan touchdowns all day. I don't care. Send him.
Literally, the only football I looked at was when we did our picks video this week with you. I've been so busy with getting ready for Thanksgiving and hosting today. Come on, touchdown Watson. Let's do it right now. Nope. All right, lost a little bit there. This is going to show how much more I am the assistant on this podcast. I always forget. Traditionally, it's always the Lions, the Packers, and isn't there a third team that is traditionally always Thanksgiving?
It's always always the Lions and Cowboys.
Lions and Cowboys.
Get in the end zone! Woo! Let's go! Gobble gobble! Boom!
Oh, I am so gonna make a sound clip out of gobble gobble boom because that was amazing.
Moly!
Oh, they're just seeing you celebrate right now.
Let's light that. Let's light that candle. I apologize ahead of time, FCC, for any swear violations. I'm gonna try to hold it. We're in a family environment.
It's Thanksgiving. It's allowed, but
it's just gonna be happiness time. Let's go. 7-0 Green Bay for all the haters. Let's go.
Here, every time the Packers score, I'll light up for you. Where's my? Is that gonna work?
Oh, look at that Detroit crowd. They're saying, "Hey, we remember these days for about 30 years straight." Big brother, it's like old man strength. You got that young whippersnapper in his 20s thinking he's pretty special, but then when he goes up against Big Brother always dominates. At every turn.
You know what I think might be a little bit disheartening for you though is I think it's not going to be so much of the Packers win if they're going to talk about the Packers being good as they're going to say what's wrong with the Lions.
We're going to find out right now. There's a lot of shock going on.
You made a point about something about that, like in week 7 about Purdy, that the first game they lost, where the kicker missed the field goal. We had the whole conversation about that, and you said something like, "Yeah, if he makes that kick, the conversation is now how amazing Purdy was that he ground out a victory with missing players and everything. But because the kicker missed the kick, now it's always interesting how we skew views of certain things based on strengths of teams or players. Right? Which can be understandable in certain sports. Like when you have, like when back in the Jordan era, like when a Jordan team lost, like, well, what's the rest of the team doing? Because Jordan's always doing his bit. But not sure where I was going with that, but I was just thinking about that.
Well, interesting enough, I was just reading something the other day. How speaking of like Purdy's not. A lot of people feel like Purdy's not getting the recognition of his skills because of his draft position. If he was a first-round pick, right? If he was a first-round pick and a top pick, they would be talking about Purdy in an entirely different light than what they are right now with him being Mr. Irrelevant. So, like, you look at C.J. Stroud, a top draft pick. He's having a good year. He's having a great year for a rookie. But Purdy's not getting that love because he was a late draft pick. A lot of people are saying that, that's kind of unreasonable and unfair, which it is. Because he should right now be getting praised for what he's doing, regardless of his draft position, because his draft position makes it more amazing. But they're kind of overlooking him like it's a flash in the pan.
Yeah.
And time will tell, but he's having probably one of the greatest stretches. Now, a lot of people are saying how he's from a system. Maybe Purdy's a system quarterback and he has all these weapons around him. And there's a truth to some of it. But I think what he's doing and coming back from an injury he came back from, coming into this year, he should be definitely in a conversation for comeback player of the year by far. And for some reason, he's kind of being left out of that a little bit. But
yeah. I'm going to throw up our first poll of the day.
Okay.
Thanksgiving dinner, turkey, ham, or as I had to experience many years ago with a vegetarian partner, turkey logs, which is basically turkey logs, which is basically nothing at all like turkey. Or
how about one more, turducken?
Yeah, but have you ever had one?
I have not experienced it, but I know people that have.
I've always wanted to. I mean, it's like how many delicious animals can you stuff into each other?
I've never had duck before, I don't think. I know it's fatty, right?
Yeah, duck.
I hear it's fatty.
If a duck is not prepared
kinda
right,
gamey,
it's
maybe?
gamey. Yeah, it's almost like eating quail.
Mm-hmm.
Like Peking duck at a Chinese restaurant, if you go to the right place, it's always good, but you're right. It's not like it is a little bit.
You hear on shows all the time about
chew.
Peking duck like it's a delicacy. Peking duck, it's
yeah.
like it's expensive and like you buy it, you're kind of like, it's like a treat.
I want to see how many times I say Matthew Stafford today. Oh, did we start Montgomery?
We did.
Okay. Defense we got them to third down.
Oh, Snoop said he went heavy on the over.
What was the over? Or at least this morning.
47, I believe it was.
I wonder what the in-game.
I went on the over
right now.
in that teaser, so I only need like 41 or something.
In case anybody is curious, today the only app I'm going to be looking at for in-game lines and such is the South Point app. Check Westgate if we need to. But I'm using.
But guys, feel free to ask any questions, comments, anything about fantasy football, anything about upcoming weekend. Talk about your team. Your thoughts, everything. Everything's on the table today. I'm going to be looking down at my phone on the app for all the comments, try to keep up with everything. And let's just sit back and enjoy this football Thanksgiving and praise the
Praise Brett Favre. Your God.
Oh, boy.
Stop. All right.
All right.
I will be doing the housekeeping while you're being the entertainment here. Let me get a few people are asking.
First down, Detroit. They're getting to be near the midfield area. So the over's looking alive and well right now at the moment. Lots of offense early on. What's this?
That's current. Yes, that's active. Yes.
Yeah, Green Bay's beat up. That's for sure. They have quite a bit of inactives. Musgrave, that's a tough loss. That guy was having a great rookie campaign, so hopefully he gets back out there soon. Aaron Jones, he can't seem to stay healthy. That guy's got a lot of heart. He's a team leader for sure. All right, here we go. Getting close to midfield for Detroit. 2nd and 7. Oh. Looking like before the pass interference, probably defensive hold. That's going to be a 5-yard penalty most likely. Oh, pass interference. Oh, wait a minute.
What I missed? Oh, we got a hand in the back. Oh, you know what? If he doesn't push, If he just keeps the hand on him, that doesn't get called.
How is that ball ever going to be catchable? And then the other question is, he made contact before the ball was even. Oh, it was close. That's all right. It is what it is.
Oof. Broken coverage.
All right, if anyone scores for Detroit, we need it to be our Montgomery, our running back Montgomery. I can live with that. I don't want to.
I love how fast your loyalty changes for fantasy football.
I know. No, I want him to pick the ball off for a pick six, to be honest. But the only tolerable score could be through Montgomery. Or, honestly, Jahmyr Gibbs. One league I have Jahmyr. The other one I have Montgomery. So, no passing, Jared Goff.
Shout out to my friend Anthony, who's probably not watching yet, but he does like 40 fantasy leagues, so every week he can't not be against every single person. That's got to be a nightmare. What do you ever cheer for when you do that many leagues? He wins a lot of them.
Oh, get him. All right.
How cold was it when you were in Wisconsin?
It was 60s when we got off the plane for a couple days. Then it dipped very low to 40s, high 30s.
But you missed snow, obviously, right? Or at least up in the hills, right?
The very next day, there was no snow at all on the ground when I was there. And then actually when we landed Monday night, the next day they had just a dusting. Nothing much.
Question on how early do you have to get a good seat at the Westgate, in your opinion? I know you get there ridiculously early, but to hold seats. All right, we're going to have a scoring game.
All right,
here.
Touchdown, Sam Laporta.
But early morning, Westgate, if you for a normal person, so not Westgate, a freak like you.
A non-London game time frame,
standard Sunday.
When the game starts at 10 a.m., the game starts at 10 a.m., if you want to get a seat towards the back rows for best view and not have to look up like this, I mean, I personally am there by like 6:30 in the morning, but that's just me. If you want to get there and get a decent seat, if you're there by 8 o'clock, you're in pretty good shape.
I was gonna say probably by 8.
You're not gonna maybe have the pickup. Miss the extra point. Well. 7-6 Green Bay. Let's end the game right now. No. We need the over.
Victory formation. All right, I'm gonna go ahead. We talked about this. I don't know if it'll be visible, but we're gonna put up the live drive summary.
Okay.
Maybe. This is the joy of being live. Everything gets to go wonky. Interested in the Saints game this Sunday? Look at that technology. I'm sure that's not going to be very visible with the webcam we're using today. Oh yeah, that's. I got an idea. I'm gonna do something while you're at the group. Okay,
Yep.
good. I am going to make a little change to the broadcast and hopefully not kill it. Bear with me 1 second, guys. I remember do this in studio
Rob
mode
G had a
first.
question. What do I think about his Cowboys today? I mean, the Cowboys, based on last week what the Giants did to Washington, I mean, the Cowboys should hang 60 in that logic. But generally, I believe that game's going to be higher scoring. I think that if Dallas plays the way they should and they don't take their foot off the brake, off the gas, Dallas should hang 40. I mean, there's no reason why they shouldn't hang 40. Will they? I mean, we'll see. I mean, I think definitely you're betting the over-under. Dallas should attribute for at least 35 of the points. And depending on, Washington, they could put up some points too. I think Washington can put up somewhere between 10 to 17 points potentially. It just depends. Sam Howell, he's a crapshoot. The guy gets sacked a lot, but he definitely likes to air the ball up, and I feel like there could be a few decent-sized plays that they have. So I think it's going to be a high-scoring affair as a total.
I took a gamble on him last week, and it cost me in my fantasy league. Although I made a couple of other mistakes, but I've lost 4 games now that I should have won, and I've decided I'm not going to try and be Magic football genius. I'm just going to, I think we found. I'll be right back, folks. That's weird. Yeah, cut to. Here we go.
Oh yeah, the TV.
The joys of being live.
Oh yeah, it's the screen changed too. All right, we're back.
Apology.
All right, Lions kick off. 7-6 Packers. We're off and rolling.
When you were at Lambeau, were there a lot of people there on a non-football day? Just like visiting it?
Yeah, Lambeau's fairly busy all the time because there's people always visit. The pro shop is huge. The Packer pro shop is gigantic.
Yeah, we had that in the video.
And it's just a really cool area. They got the Packer Hall of Fame, Kroll's, the famous restaurant that's right across the street. We didn't get there. Amanda and I were going to stop there and get a burger and some cheese curds, but got kind of late, and we actually had to get home for supper at her parents' house that night.
Be honest, how many cheese curds and beef sticks did you eat while you were up there?
I went to Culver's and had cheese curds there. Had a Butterburger and cheese curds from Culver's. So
Butterburger?
It's called the Butterburger. It's
Butter.
Butter. Yep, Butterburger. So Jordan Love, let's go. I'm liking this Jordan Love. He's opening it up. This offense is looking good. He's passing about 4 or 5 different receivers on the weekly. I mean, these guys, a lot of talent. These wide receivers are talented. Look at that sidearm throw. That was beautiful. I mean, look at that. Bam. Feeds in a nice, look at that spiral. This is his first year playing as a starter. I mean, come on. How can you not like what he's doing if you're a Packer fan? All right.
I'm not sure how well this is going to work, but I have the screen up for those viewing.
It's a little something.
A little something.
I mean, if they're watching on a big TV, they can see it pretty well.
Yeah. No, I'm actually putting the window up. Like I said, we're going to try some stuff out today. It may or may not. Let me just transition into it.
All right, 2nd down and 8. Almost midfield. Jordan Love. Oh, his guy fell down. Was he pushed?
See the replay.
It never works out well when you're doing a bootleg and the guy that you're going to try to get it to goes down. All right, 3rd and 8. Rob G said, what about those Wisconsin meat sticks? Man, those beef sticks are outstanding. Dude, shout out to Wisconsin Tom. He likes to bring them to me whenever he comes to Vegas. And it's a taste from home. There's nothing like it. I was
munching on those for a few days after the cookout we had here. And
nice catch.
Was he in?
Oh, yeah, he was in. Wow.
Oh, I didn't see that right foot get down.
Here's something interesting. Watson, he's been kind of quiet. He's been banged up all year. He tends to get injured quite a bit. Let's go. Other leg, down, boom. Watson is coming out here. He's making a statement. Bottom line, oh, no.
That's okay. It's our broadcast. It's a commercial.
Oh, come on.
I think that's what's I think when we have to get a commercial on the stream, it's kicking it out of that. So I'm going to remotely. I can change.
Right on. Yeah, Watson has been the guy that has not connected with Jordan Love this year that much, but now they're trying to get it to him. They're feeding him. He's making big plays.
Hey.
I just want Watson to stay healthy. The guy is a talented guy, a big play guy.
Shout out to Watson. Already got me 8.5 points in fantasy. Although I have a fairly decent. I need this. Yeah.
Yeah, right about now I could go for a bratwurst. Tell you, when Wisconsin Tom brought those brats and we did the cookout, that was pretty fun. Great food, brats, cheese curds, Wisconsin hot sticks.
A little bit of stuttering on the internet here.
Look at this.
You know what? I mean, I've watched quite a few Packers games with you so far this year, and they're looking better than most of what I've seen.
Well, here's the thing: Green Bay, the first 6-7 games of the season, they couldn't do anything in the first half.
No, they looked awful.
They weren't scoring. Their offense was terrible. They were one of the best teams for second half points and everything else. But we're seeing an offense right away from jump, first quarter. Let's go. Let's just keep it going.
I'd like to see Christian Watson go off for 30 points when I got to sweat it today.
Man.
Another point for Michael.
Watson's looking good. Wow.
Oh, that's interesting. His season high is 4. That just kind of shows you how they've been struggling
All right,
this year.
I need to find out if the guy I'm playing, I think he has Watson. I'm going to make sure he didn't play him. Please tell me you didn't play him. He has Watson on the bench, but he did play Jaden Reed.
Okay, so he's kind of getting on the other side.
Reed's got 9.5. Watson is 11.8 already.
Oh, are you a full PPR or what are you? Because I got 9.8 in mine.
In this league,
where's the?
Like Team Packer, he has Watson, he has Aaron Jones, he has Dylan and Love all on his bench, and Jaden Reed. I mean, 5 Packers on this team. He loves the Packers.
Yeah, obviously.
And luckily he didn't play. He only played one of them because right now he would have a good chunk if he had Watson and Love. So
at some point, I should turn the camera on and show him at the halftime this ridiculous setup I have for watching sports.
Shout out to Jeremy for not playing all those Packers.
Shout out, Jeremy. Thank you for making Jason happy.
Thank you, Jeremy. I'm a happy camper. Let's go. Let's get it to Watson. Got him. Get in the end zone. That's what I'm talking about.
Is that Watson?
That's the other rookie tight end.
Oh, tight end.
That guy is Tucker Kraft. He is a beast. I'm telling you, we might have.
I brought these over for a reason today.
Green Bay might have 2 future. Yes, I'm saying this. Green Bay might have 2 future Travis Kelce's on their team. It's crazy. 2 of them.
Taylor Swift, Dave Bolton at the same time.
These guys are super.
I didn't even get a comment.
Look at that shirt.
Turkey and touchdown.
Now that's a shirt.
Well, that's how your turkey's going to look. Hopefully it's not going to. Yes, it's like the picture. Thumbnail. Oh, wait till you see what I'm wearing later. You know me. I don't do anything simple or adult-like. Guess I do have a Thanksgiving turkey pie.
All right, everyone watching right now, how much in shock are you about this Green Bay offense to start the game? Leave your comments what you have to say.
You know what? I'm in shock, but I'm not in shock. I'm in shock it's going this way so far, but I'm not in shock it's happening because this is what I keep saying. A conference game on a holiday, you never know what's going to happen. These weird scores will happen. One team's going to go off, or this could be one of those weird spots, and I hope not, for fantasy reasons, where Watson has 8 catches and 120 yards in the first half, and then nothing for the second half. That happens so often to me. They just cut him off and say, no,
we're not even
going
to think like that. It's just going to be one consistent flow.
Snoop should be happy. He said he bet heavy on the over. He's already got 20 points down.
Snoop
should be 21.
Snoop, you might have your over hit by the half.
How does Mike and the Snoop sound? Because maybe I'll just push you out and have Snoop come in and have him do the picks.
No, we'll do like Howard Stern. We'll have Snoop in a desk off to the side, and he'll be the Robin, or what?
Yeah, but then I have to do the show from my basement with nobody around me, and that's not fun. I do this to have fun, not for any other reason.
That's true. Snoop, we need you to move to Las Vegas. You know you want to be here. Come on, Snoop. Move to Las Vegas. Bring the family here. Never-ending poker, gambling, fun. Football.
Mark said since Watson had been injured for most of the season, he drafted him in fantasy, but then dropped him in week 6. But you know what though? You can't be perfect.
I don't blame you. Watson's either been injured or he's been just kind of missing in action.
I literally switched him out this morning on my lineup because I'm kind of wide receiver heavy and running back short. Like I have my only running backs in that league are McCaffrey and ETN, which is good.
Right.
But they both had week 9 buys. Didn't know that. And then when you go on the waiver wire, I literally had to start AJ Dillon that week in place. And I picked up whatever scrub they have on the Commanders. Like that was one of my first losses. Yeah, but it's the bye week, and you don't want to like destroy your team.
Right.
Take a couple of flyers. Maybe you get lucky. If not, you know you're going to eat the loss. I screwed up though the last 2 weeks and made bad starts, and I lost one game by 0.8 of a point, and last week by 1.5. And I'm like, one little change anywhere.
So I got a bunch of bigger money fantasy leagues, but I also have I'm the guy that does the ESPN free ones as well, and you can do like 40 teams or whatever, up to 40 teams or whatever it is. So I got like 30 or 40 of those free teams. Same with Yahoo.
Do you get anything?
I don't know if there's anything. I don't believe
Did they email you a certificate saying you win? You can print it out, suitable for framing.
Yeah, I got a bunch of those. I don't know if they're worth anything, but hey. But I have a lot of Christian Watson because I went heavy on him in the draft because he was someone that went, But unfortunately, I have him on the bench probably in every league today, just because my teams are pretty deep and I have really good receivers on most of them. So, but going forward, Watson's He's making me fall in love all over again.
Snoop is very happy. I see a guest spot happening soon. Hey, actually, there's a lot of stuff I have in the works for the show and the podcast, but I roll it out slowly because we want to get stuff under our belt. We started doing movie reviews, but then we didn't like the way it was going, and we figured let's wait till the season's up, and then we'll move on from football content. But
Get him, sack. Come on.
We do have, my point being, as I'm rambling on while you're enjoying the game, we could do Snoop remotely with all he needs is a webcam. Other podcasts I've been part of in the past, I wanted to do that, and it just never happened. We could totally have Snoop or a third person or a fourth person anywhere in the country on the podcast.
Perfect.
So
yeah, guys, we have lots of plans. We're going to be doing lots of good stuff. We're going to do the football.
I can't wait to go back at the end of the season and watch our first episode and see how awful it was, and then look back at this live stream a year from now and see how awful this is. But this is fun.
Yeah, we're looking forward. Lots of football, obviously, but we're going to be doing other stuff. Movie reviews. Yeah. We're going to do poker stuff. All kinds of content.
Niner Gang mentioned, thanks us for the content, and they're in Vegas too. Would love to do a weekly poker game. We should put one on, which we talked about. They suggested on Thursdays. Thursday poker. But yeah, we could definitely, we've talked about that kind of stuff too. There's a lot of stuff.
Absolutely. Yeah, another thing we've kind of been looking at maybe for next year is setting up in Vegas, if you can make it, have like a sign up and do like a live draft, fantasy football draft. That basically would be a league that we set up with X amount of. Whoa, what do we got here? What is this?
Did they throw the blue?
Oh wait, what's going on here? Hang on a minute.
They didn't blow the whistle. Sorry, we were discussing the future and the present.
Holy cow! We just got. I don't know what happened. What's happening here?
I think it was tipped.
Is that a fumble? Is it a fumble?
Oh, it was okay. Could it be tipped?
No, it's a fumble. It's a fumble. That's a live ball, people. That is a live football.
These are all going to be clips.
All day. That's a touchdown. Woo! Thank God nobody lives next door because, Mike, next to your house because, oh, my goodness. Let's see. Look again. No way. Never. Touchdown, baby. Touchdown. Under review all day. I don't care. It's a touchdown. Jonathan Owens, I love you, man. His wife, Simone Biles, shout out to her. Shout out to her Olympic career. This is good stuff. This is
what I get an earful of for 9 hours on Sundays. And then our friends join us too, and they get earful.
Oh yeah.
I almost forgot this Sunday's more football. I haven't been there for a couple of weeks with you out of town.
It was so weird being in Wisconsin and not going to the Westgate last week. One guy, I feel bad. He's like, "Yeah, we're gonna. I was gonna come down and watch the game with you, and the 1 week I happened to not be there. So and you missed a couple weeks too.
Well, I came by the other Monday night or Sunday and Wisconsin Tom, I don't think he's in the chat yet, was there, and I felt bad I wasn't staying, but we had a little family crisis. And
all right,
I'm looking at what is updated. I feel like this isn't working as I intended, which is okay.
Detroit was exposed by the Bears last week. Mark, I mean, we'll see. I mean, for sure, Detroit did not look good last week, and they didn't cover for us. So I nothing good to say about them last week.
Oh, I need to add this to the clip. Did you? You did say that. So we just got a text from the other room.
Okay.
I'm gonna make a correction for you. I love how you mispronounce names. You called her Samoan Biles, not Simone.
I called her Samoan.
You said Samoan. You know what? I realized I heard that. Fun fact: she's not Samoan either. So you know.
Shout out to Shauna for our producer for correcting
the real producer,
my terrible pronunciation.
I do have
Simone Biles.
I do have clips of your mispronunciations. I cannot.
Simone
wait to put
Biles.
that
There you go.
together.
Not Samoan Biles. I don't even know how I said that, but I'm hyped up on Monster. Oh, that's gonna stay. Oh boy, recovery and a touchdown. Let's just see. Woo! Wow. How do you like the Packers now?
Yeah, that's
Hey, hello to all you over. Hey, sitting at my plus 15.5 or whatever it is for Green Bay is looking pretty tasty right now. And that over of 40.5 or 41. Well, we're at 27 already.
Oh. All right. Well, if Snoop loses his bet by 1.5
Are you kidding me? Why did we get the worst Carlson in the kicker pool? I mean, come on. Can we do a trade, Daniel Carlson for his brother? Like, what?
You could have got William Carlson from the Knights, and he could have probably
Literally,
made that
if you
kick.
are in a dome, there's no wind, no weather. If you can't make an extra point in the NFL, what are you doing there? You're in a dome.
You have one job.
You're in a dome. You have one job. An extra point is like the most fundamental thing. It's like breathing. I just don't get it. I don't get it, people.
I mean, no one's perfect.
So,
right? You know, some people.
what could have been a 15-point lead, which is 2 touchdowns and a 2-point
yeah.
conversion, now we just let them off the hook. That's all right.
You know, they beat the Lions. Minnesota lost this week. Still down Justin Jefferson. You guys might make a little push in the division. The Bears aren't a threat.
I made a prediction to a few buddies here in town. I said Green Bay was going to be in that 10-7 range. I felt that they could win one of their next 2 toughest games, which is Detroit and Kansas City next week in Lambeau. And they go ahead and they get this win. 10-7 is a good possibility. Come on.
Let's be fair. I don't know about taking the Chiefs down though. I know you think the
We're gonna find out.
Chiefs are a dumpster fire in reality.
That spread for the Chiefs Raiders game is plummeting. I think it opened up at like 9 or 9.5. And I thought I looked earlier today and it was like 7 or 7.5.
Well, since the other game, I'm sure.
And so I don't know. I think we're going to find out what the Chiefs are made of against the Raiders. Because if the Raiders with the interim coach can pull out that victory, pull out a victory against the
Chiefs.
Chiefs.
On the last podcast, you mentioned that about like this is where Patrick Mahomes is struggling. This is where great quarterbacks still make it through. Mm-hmm. And I hate to say this name on a wonderful holiday like this, but that's almost like a Tom Brady thing, right? Tom Brady had a lot of teams where it was up and down, and there was more than at least 1 or 2 seasons I remember where they lose 3 games in the beginning. Everybody, is this the end of TB12? And he still goes on and plays. Like, to Belichick and his credit, and paying off the refs a little bit too, you know,
Sorry,
right.
Patriots fans, we're just kidding.
You're right. Really. If they're going to have to do some work on the Chiefs in the offseason for the wide receiver core, especially, I almost say Kittle. If Kelsey is, you know, he's up there. Yeah. Now he's in love. Maybe he wants to go and be the travel husband on the world tour with Taylor.
Yeah. I mean, Kelsey's beat up. So, I mean, I think he's only got maybe 1 more year in him regardless after this if he plays because, you know, it's tough. And depending on how this year shakes out, you know.
AZ agrees. She took the Raiders 9.5 since the Chiefs are not blowing teams out, and it's true they aren't. They're grinding it out.
Get him.
Oh, he scrambles out.
Okay, good.
All right.
Oh, Bulls up.
Oh, you got to be kidding
Come on,
me.
tell me, why we didn't play Packer D? You realize we had Packer D on the bench. I don't even want to look how many points they have. I don't even want to look. I literally don't want to
okay,
look.
you're holding them to 6 points.
Hang on a minute.
You're gonna have 4 there.
Do you want to go into puke mode?
No, I'm not gonna puke. We're still gonna win.
No, I know, but let's see what. Oh, Green Bay has 18 points already on our defense.
Yeah.
Okay, good. So
yeah, but come on, this wasn't the game you would think we had them.
No,
not
I mean
this game.
Well, ironically, in our defense on the bench for fantasy, we had the Lions and Green Bay, and I chose to not play either one. I didn't like either spot for sure. We picked up a couple defenses, and it looks like we might have made a grave mistake, but we'll see. Be nice to have 18 or 20 points on our defense.
Yeah, that's like a free player right there.
Especially since the guy we're playing has the Dallas defense, and he got 27 points last week. So
Dallas has had a number of games this
Dallas
season
has
for
their
fantasy.
defense is putting up massive points.
Trust me, I didn't play the 49ers D this past week, and that cost me.
Could someone pinch me? Because is this happening? Because Green Bay looks so good. Their defense looks good. They're firing to the ball.
This is the team that would have won your 7.5 games over this, and you still might now. But
yeah.
But going in the beginning of the season, I'm like, no way you're getting over 7.5 wins.
People think I'm a homer when I bet the Green Bay, and I don't. When I bet Green Bay, it's not with heart, it's with logic.
Wait, very important. We have a Kidwell sighting in the chat.
Whoa, what?
We got to find out who he's betting so we know what not to do. Mike Kidwell, shout out over there
shout
on
out
these.
Kidwell. I'll take the other side. The other side of what?
Whatever you're betting, just to screw you
Kidwell,
over.
did you bet Detroit? Tell the truth. Did you bet Detroit? He had to have bet Detroit. This is the only thing that explains in the universe why Detroit is getting pounded right now. Kidwell, thank you. Shout out to you betting on Detroit. Much appreciated. I need you to bet on Washington and Seattle today as well, please. Shout out to Kidwell. Happy Thanksgiving to you and Nicole. We miss you. We'll look forward to seeing you when you guys get back.
This is fun.
Heck yeah.
Like I said, we do this, guys. This is fun for us. So we don't care if we got 12 viewers or 1,200. We'll take 1,200, but this is what we're going to do anyways. This is every Sunday. I should have put a picture of the Westgate behind us.
There you go.
And
so what are you saying about Brady? One thing that marks a good quarterback is Tom Brady. As much as I dislike the guy, I just do.
Yeah.
But he found a way with anybody. Tom Brady, short of like this stretch when he had Randy Moss and stuff like that. And go figure. When he had Randy Moss, that was the 1 year the perfect season got broken up by your New York Giants.
Yes.
But
speaking of great quarterbacks who have different receivers to throw to each year.
Oh yeah. Giants.
Look, once again, any Dolphins fans in the audience, you are more than welcome. That we stopped yet another team from taking the mantle of the undefeated.
Oh, we got. Peaches says hi. Hi guys, happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving, Peaches.
Yeah, boom. All right, so explain ham and eggers. We have a variety of sayings.
Ham and eggers is my core saying for basically scrub. Basically that player that is kind of like a utility player or a bench scrub that fills in or someone that's mediocre at best. And as a ham and egger, it's so frustrating sometimes when you don't have that ham and egger on your team or on your fantasy team and they blow up and they put up a huge day. And so therefore, that's my term, ham and egger. And yeah, trust me, there's lots of ham and eggers in the NBA. I do a fantasy league with some buddies and you have to put in these cheap players sometimes. And my buddy Sam, he always tends to hit on these guys. It's crazy. He'll put in this like cheap $3,000 player. You know, they should get maybe 10 points, 12 points, 14 points.
Right, and they go off like
46 points. It's like, what?
He has that one career game.
He has that
one
knack. He is the ham and egger king of the world.
Dropping back. Oh.
Get free.
Look at him scramble. I forgot we should be giving commentary on the play.
Look at that. He should have lost 7.
He got 2 yards.
He got 2 yards. All right, let's go.
Was Jordan, so here, I'm not the college following guy, speaker word thing. Was Jordan Love known as a runner at all, or was he more like a drop back and pass quarterback in college?
Jordan Love, no, both. I mean, he was a runner.
I know in college there's a lot more running than there is in the
Jordan
NFL.
Love he's a very athletic quarterback. He has a big arm, but we weren't sure how accurate he'd be. He's been pretty accurate. I mean, he's thrown some interceptions and key points, but overall the guy's pretty capable on all facets. But
All right,
let's go with Jordan
third
Love.
and 7. This is again. Whoop.
We don't want to leave it to field goal chance at this point. So,
I'll start.
False start or timeout?
Timeout.
All right.
All right, good. They're better than a 3rd and 12. Although,
So yeah, we're gonna find out what Patrick Mahomes is made of because he's facing this receiving core that's just not very good. And I'm not saying they're not talented. There's guys that have potential there, but they're not meeting it right now. And if anything, they're well under it. They're dropping passes. They're not getting separation, and we'll see what happens in the future. But I kind of want to see what Patrick Mahomes can do when he doesn't have a Hall of Fame cast. Hall of Fame coach, Hall of Fame receiver, Hall of Fame tight end. Congratulations, it's been 5 good years for the Chiefs with those circumstances. I want to see what he can do without Andy Reid and some other coach that comes in and no Travis Kelce. Because Patrick Mahomes has never won a football game that Travis Kelce hasn't played, ever.
Really?
So.
Yeah, he goes. That's a big piece of that team right now.
Right.
Holding them together, other than Taylor.
I guarantee the Chiefs are hoping. Oh, that's there. Don't.
Where was his
knee?
knee?
Oh, that's not a fair mark. I feel like that's not a good mark.
Can we do a Packer tush push?
That could be a challenge. I feel like they might need to double check that.
That was only the first quarter. I literally feel like we've been watching 2 quarters of football already.
This has been tons of action.
Wow. Well,
action-packed. Welcome to Thanksgiving football. This is exciting stuff.
I think Snoop wishes he had bet 3 times the money that he did on this game right now.
Wow.
I'm going to see if we got anything going for in-game at South Point. Shout out to South Point. We take sponsorships. No, just kidding. Yeah, they don't have anything on there yet. What do you think it would be right now? Detroit?
Oh, the in-game you're checking?
Yeah. What is it, 26? Detroit plus 12.5, 11.5?
I don't know. You got South Point up?
Yeah, but they don't have anything on there yet.
We'll see.
You know what it is? Never mind. I'm completely off. It's Detroit plus 4.
Detroit plus
4. They're not giving you guys any credit.
Wow, they are pissing in our Cheerios right now.
Yeah.
Detroit plus 4, and they're about to possibly go down.
The over has now jumped to 65.5. That's it. I'd actually take the under right there.
So are you saying my teaser over a 40-1 is looking good?
Well, that leg of the teaser, you got four more races to run on there. Yeah.
4.5. They're about to go up 3 scores, and it's plus
4.
4.5.
No, plus 4. 4. Not even the half. 4.
Yeah, they're giving them 4 points only. Wow. Shocker.
Detroit money line plus 170. So
only plus 170.
Oh.
Oh, do they think this is like a fluke? I mean, hello. Did they not watch Green Bay Detroit over the last 30 years?
I'm gonna take a look at our home casino and see if they have anything different. All right.
So any questions in the comments? Feel free to chat. Any questions, whatever you guys want to, we're here to answer them. Anything whatsoever. The forum is wide open. Let's talk.
Okay, so Westgate has them at 4.5 plus 170. I'm sorry,
Okay.
plus 160, not instead of plus 170.
You guys put in the chat what's your favorite teams? What are your favorite teams? Put it in the chat. We can talk about it. Would love to hear all the different fans we have from all over U.S., the world, whatever we got going right now. Share with us what your favorite team is.
Yes, Peaches, I did. I have more in the fridge, so I'm basically running on Rockstar. I have more Rockstar in me than Blood generally.
My wife was half asleep when I said goodbye today.
It's like, did you?
And she goes, make sure you get the Fruit Punch Rockstar for Mike.
Oof. Did not get the tush push. I would have taken the field goal.
Take the points,
But
guys.
this is the trend this season. It's not taking points. That's bit us in betting, and that's bit us in victories.
Take the points. You go up 17. I just don't understand. You take the points. You go up 17. You know what the stats are in teams coming back from a 17-point trail? It's not very good.
No, I know.
I mean, 14 is great, but 17 points, you keep punch them in the mouth.
Well, this is where you don't want. It's not like got quiet in here. This is where you don't want the turnaround to come because of this. You know, like that one.
Yeah, I mean,
not taking 3 points there is going to cost them more.
They needed to just. I understand that. I don't know what. I get it. Keep the foot on the gas. Punch them in the mouth. But at some point, you take 17 points in Detroit, and you make them go and score 3 touchdowns to beat you.
I mean, look,
literally 3 touchdowns to beat you.
I commend their confidence and their drive for that, but right now, you take the points. But right, that's the whole thing. This season, there's been spots where like, why are you not taking the points there? And suddenly, okay, I'm making up a random example, but let's say you have what was the final line? It was +9.
8.5 or 9. 8.5.
I mean, that's the kind of thing. Well, like that doesn't work for this example if I'm taking the underdog. But suddenly now the end final score ends up being 27-18 or something, right? Now they push because they could have had those extra points and miss field goals. Unless they feel like something's up with the kicker.
Extra point and the miss and the non-field goal, it should be 24-6 right now, and they should be just loving life, right? Oh, you got it. Oh, boy.
My favorite team is whoever I have money on. Yes, I know that all too well. Like I always say, you can have a favorite team, but at the end of the year, if your favorite team wins, they aren't sending you a check for being a fan. So if you got to bet against them, because that's where the money is, you do it.
Cowboys looking for a big day from CeeDee Lamb. CeeDee Lamb should eat at home against this Washington defense. There's no reason. CeeDee Lamb is the alpha by far. The distance between him and the number 2 wide receiver is vast. I like CeeDee Lamb to have a big day. I mean, somewhere in the neighborhood of, 7 to 10 catches, 100 plus yards, touchdown.
There's some yards for Montgomery for us in fantasy. I mean,
yeah. So yeah, CeeDee Lamb. If you have him in your fantasy, or you want to take some sort of prop bet, I like CeeDee Lamb to cover all prop bets and to have a big day fantasy wise. But who knows? Dak can be kind of Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde quite a bit, and but I think Dak should have a big day if all goes well. If Danny DeVito of the Giants can have a big day against Washington, I would think Dak Prescott can at home.
Hey,
so
that's one of my people at quarterback. He can.
Hey, he's literally an icon. He is a hero to Giants land. Last week, he comes out. He left the game from his parents' basement, okay? Went to the stadium after his mom cooked him breakfast, and he torched Washington. It was unbelievable. So, shout out to him. I love it. Still lives at home. Mom does laundry.
I know.
The fact that he verbally out loud told everybody that, I love him even more. Like, he's like, yeah, I live at home. I don't have to do laundry. I don't have to cook my meals. What now? And you know what? He's pretty smart because he I believe he was undrafted. So, the big money's not there for him yet. But maybe could Danny DeVito be the next Giants starting quarterback?
Well, that how do you even justify in the front office going from overpaying Daniel Jones to saying, no, this is a better choice? Look, I know nothing about the guy. I thought 3 weeks ago, and again, I'm not the greatest fan in the world. When you said Danny DeVito, I go, who the hell named their kid Danny DeVito since Danny DeVito's the actor? And I realized it wasn't, but
it's not his real name.
I don't feel like he's the future, but I also don't feel like we have much of a future. So any bright spot right now is like the sun shining through the clouds, and
it's kind of like when Seattle paid Matt Flynn. Matt Flynn was a former Green Bay Packer.
Yeah,
he had a big game. Here's a trivia question: what Green Bay Packer has the most touchdown passes in a regular season game? Think about all the great quarterbacks
in one game.
Spoiler alert: in one game. Matt Flynn against who? The Detroit Lions. I believe it was 6 or 7 touchdown passes against Detroit. It was at the end of the year when the game meant nothing. In comes Matt Flynn. 6 or 7 touchdowns. So that's a good trivia question. You got Bart Starr, you got Favre, you got Rodgers, and the all-time single-game touchdown guy, Matt Flynn. That one game alone got him a big, I want to say $40 million plus contract with Seattle. The next year he's going to start for Seattle. What does Seattle do? They draft one Russell Wilson. Russell Wilson gets his rookie contract, like maybe $700 to $900K a year. That year, Matt Flynn never started one game. He was healthy. Russell Wilson started that year. Matt Flynn, the next couple years, got paid 40-some million, I believe it was, maybe 60, to never start one game. Russell Wilson goes on to go to the Super Bowl and win a Super Bowl, all under a rookie contract.
Team can't ask for more than that, usually.
And he's been getting paid ever since. He got a big contract from Seattle, and then got a big contract once again from Denver. What happened here? Wow, that's a fullback.
Yeah. Joey here, we got another Homer comment for you.
What's that?
Joey said, Chargers fan here, and I've been making the same mistake as Feather this year, making Homer picks on my team. However, Joey is in Henderson and is also down for some poker. So we got a game for him in here. I'm going to take some names down. And,
yeah, absolutely.
We'll figure it out. And
the Chargers. By the way, go to our picks this week. Go to the most recent vlog if you haven't seen it yet. But if you're a Chargers fan, you're going to like what I have to say about that. That's a little bit of a spoiler. So.
I'll say something. I was never a big Chargers fan, and a lot of except for just Patriots, I always hated the Patriots. But I just happen to always date or marry people who like teams I hated. But I will say one thing. That was so diverting from what I wanted to say. I actually like the Chargers' old stadium. I know you probably had never gone to in San Diego.
No, never
it was
been there.
so small, but it was a fun old stadium, and I loved the tailgating there. And I don't know what it would be like to go to SoFi and do the same thing. It felt more like camaraderie in San Diego.
In San Diego, yeah.
Yeah.
SoFi would probably feel like
the seats were uncomfortable as hell. And I did not even have bad seats. It was just uncomfortable. But it was fun. Saw the Giants lose there. I've seen the Giants lose in many places. Never seen them win yet.
I was a huge LaDainian Tomlinson fan, so I
like. He was amazing.
I like the Chargers back.
Another player wasted on a team.
Oh, 4th and 3. What do they do here? Okay, all right.
KOB, we always have extra leftovers here, so I'll have to ship you a plate somehow. Yes. Oh, KOB was saying, "Where's my plate? Happy Thanksgiving."
Hey, happy Thanksgiving, KOB.
We got a 23-pound turkey cooking in the other room.
20. Will it be ready by tomorrow?
Yes. It's Thanksgiving to the holiday out here.
23-pound turkey. That's a big turkey.
It's a big turkey, but we have leftovers for days.
When I was back in Wisconsin, we did our Thanksmith or whatever, right? Mm-hmm. And I think my mother-in-law cooked an 18-pound turkey, and that was good size itself.
Well, this year's a little bit smaller for us. You're new to the Thanksgiving gathering, but generally we have like 15, 16 people.
Okay.
Now this year it's only about 12, but
12 is a good crowd. I think we had about 8.
Jason, tell the folks how many Christmas lights are currently up inside my house, let alone outside.
Let's talk about how many Christmas trees are in the house. Literally, there are like give or take 11 Christmas trees in this house,
and one Hanukkah bush.
And one Hanukkah bush. Yep. One Hanukkah bush, 11 lit up Christmas trees. There is a Santa Claus that is life size. It is taller and bigger than Mike in this house, and it like randomly.
Sometime between now, to me, this is when everybody gets to come and see my display. I live in this small community, so the same 5 neighbors who never say boo to us drive by. Sometime, but I feel like this is my one time to show it off. But before Christmas comes around, I'll get some footage and we'll work it into a vlog.
It's getting to be borderline between the inside and the outside. You know that TV show where everyone pimps their house or whatever, and there's a contest on best lit up house? I'm telling you, between the inside and outside, I feel like I'm literally at the North Pole.
Put it this way.
So,
we are putting somebody's kid through college at NV Energy.
Yeah. His utility bill is probably bigger than my mortgage.
Also, that's the one thing. God bless LED lights getting more quality, because the way I used to plug stuff in when I was a kid, we had like 2 kinds of light bulbs, small and big. glass bulbs, right? And it said never plug more than 3 strands together. My dad and I took that as a suggestion. It was not until one year I actually had so many lights plugged in, I ran the microwave and half the house blew a fuse. So now with LEDs, I got a box this year. You can connect up to 45 sets together. And I don't see that as absurdity. I see that as a challenge.
It's daylight right now, and his lights out front are all lit up. They're on 24/7, baby.
No, just today. Just today and Christmas Eve. So anyway, hey, I should be keeping up with this for you too. Just double checking. How much do you think the Cowboys win by tonight? Brendan's asking.
I think the line is 13.5 last time I checked. Those big spreads are tricky in the NFL, right? It's a lot of points. Dallas on Thanksgiving tends to cover. I'm personally not going to bet it myself. I have them in a teaser to down to 7. But yeah, I definitely would not take Washington plus the points.
But how much do you think the Cowboys win by, just in general?
The Cowboys
forget the betting aspect.
I believe the Cowboys should win somewhere in the neighborhood by 24 points ish, 21 to 24 points. They should win by. They should win by 3 scores for sure. So they absolutely should. If the Cowboys play the way they should on offense and defense, let's go, Dylan. Nice.
Oh, a little hop step.
Whoa, hello, Dylan.
Give that man an extra 12 yards.
Hello.
Extra 12 yards right there, a little hot. He hit the B button and hit turbo.
Look at that.
Well,
hello. Boom.
To be fair, I think that tackle was being missed and it was an unnecessary jump, but
yeah, but that power.
You know what?
You see what he did to that linebacker?
The guy pushed him and he didn't even move out of the air.
He literally
that's
shot to the head too, 15-yard penalty, personal foul. Hit the head. They didn't call it, though.
The way I see that is 15 more yards Christian Watson can get me on fantasy now. Oh, that's offsides.
Oh, that is offsides. Offsides, 5 yards. Let's go.
You got a third of your makeup penalty.
AOB.
I'm curious how many points Dylan's got. I know he hasn't had too much today, but he's got a few catches.
Ooh, someone said, Tony B, I'm tempted to take Pack minus 2.5 live.
At this point right now,
I mean, I don't see any reason why he wouldn't take Pack 2.5 live. They should be up at least 24-6 right now. There's nothing happening right now that makes me think that Green Bay by 2.5 live isn't good value. So I recommend you jump on that. Green Bay 2.5 live. I'm loving it.
I'd take some of that maybe and then see where this ends at the half and maybe you can double dip.
Yeah, because Green Bay gets another score. It's not going to be 2.5. Once halftime hits, the stats go the other direction quite a bit. Let's go.
Once again, I have my glasses for a reason. Dobbs is finally showing up. All right. Maybe this will be the game that breaks it for Love. I think it was 2 years ago. I remember watching the Dolphins game with Anthony, where after Tua had been hurt. And it was like, you felt like it was this start. I can't actually remember what game it was. It was like this start was it or nothing. And he blew out whoever it was and been on fire since. Maybe this is the game that Jordan Love figures something out. That's going to be huge. For him to beat an 8-2 Lions team, beat a conference team, beat the division leader. Like I said, on a holiday, this carries a lot more intangibles, I think, than just a victory.
Jordan Love had a really good game last week against the Chargers. I mean,
yes, it was good, but it wasn't this good.
Well, yeah,
and it was the Chargers.
Yeah, it was the Chargers. He did 320
no offense
yards,
Chargers
2
fans
touchdowns.
In the chat, but
all right, come on, guys.
Here we go. Oh, that's a dude. I mean, everybody seems to be in sync in this game.
Shout out to Sam, my buddy Sam. He is Jordan Love in his 2-league quarterback fantasy league, and he said he needs Jordan Love to step it up. He's had some injuries and whatnot. He is getting the win this week if he played Jordan Love, which I know he did.
I think right there
he's off to a good start.
I think he's with that pass. I think he's at around 170 something yards now and 2 touchdowns.
It says 175.
Okay, I was right.
In his league, he gets a point per completion, but I think he loses a point on an incompletion. Jordan Love is perfect right now. So he's getting. Listen to this. He's getting 6 points on a touchdown. He's getting, I think, 1 point every 25 yards, but I believe he's getting 1 point for every completion.
12
and Jordan
or 13
is 12 out of 13, which means that's 11 points right there. You can't beat that.
No. That's an interesting way of doing that. That's a
lot of
quarterbacks
points.
have to go for a price in that league. Then
That's
huge.
And he played 2 quarterbacks at a time. So yeah, I mean, I've never played a 2 quarterback league. I just never had an opportunity. Anyone I knew that did that league, but
Brandon, I didn't. Brandon's over. He's watching from Ireland.
Oh wow! Shout out to Brandon from Ireland.
That makes me totally want to have a Guinness now with my turkey tonight.
Brandon, what's the weather like in Ireland right now this time of year? What sort of temperature? Is it any snow on the ground yet, or what's it like over there?
I always ask the magic listening device. Right.
All right, it's a big third down. I mean,
please.
I'm still, I hate to dwell on it, but I'm wishing they would have kicked that field goal, earlier. But can't cry over spilled milk anymore. Just get a first down here, keep the drive going.
I mean, look, it is huge that they got that pick 6. Then we'd only be talking about like 14-6. So off the wrong foot.
That's.
Of course.
Wait a minute.
How does a guy end up on the ground like that and it's not? I mean, I guess he just got his feet tangled, right?
So if you decide to get beat and you decide to get tangled up, that's not pass interference. You literally can tangle up somebody intentionally. Like, how is that not a penalty?
It almost seemed like a slide tackle in soccer.
I mean, literally, did you see him? He's like, oh, I'm beat. Let me just, fall on the ground. Did you see that? That was blatant. That wasn't...
43-yarder. Look, we're going to... That is good.
Good.
All right, so we got 23-6 Packers.
All right, shout out in the comments if you saw that. Do you think that was pass interference? I'm a little bit biased, but at the same time, from what I saw as a football fan, I feel like if that's just, I get the entangled feet thing, but the receiver was beat. They were not running square for square down a 30-yard route, right? It literally was like, hey, I'm beat. He's getting separation. And I just kind of fall and trip with my feet.
Definitely by the book, that was a catchable ball, right? So that was.
Oh yeah, I mean he was in a full stride.
He was looking at the ball, and maybe that's what's making that call stand that way. I mean, but that's definitely a skill you could practice, right? No look passes in the NBA all the time. You can make a no look trip. Like there's got to be a way to do it, but I don't know. I mean,
easily because once you're beat like that, you just kind of do this Put your feet out.
Snoop says, come on, Jason. It was incidental contact. Don't be a homer. How do I not have any Homer Simpson's graphics yet for you in the video?
I mean, we're not going to go so far as incidental, but it's going to be one knows the call stands because we don't know the actual mental intent. So, yeah, I'll go with you, Snoop. Fine. We'll go with incidental. I don't want to get greedy. I'll take the field goal, but I feel like that could have been PI. If that was Patrick Mahomes throwing to Travis Kelce, it's going to be pass interference 95% of the time, bottom line. But it's all good. Jordan Love isn't going to get those calls yet. He's still a youngin' in the league. Aaron Rodgers would have got that call. And
I agree with that one, actually.
And it would have been the right call. If that was at Lambeau Field, I mean, I'm not saying that there's any home cooking going on. I'm not going to go like that. But I feel like that should have been PI. But it is what it is.
Let's see if they got any update on the inline.
Oh, Weiss said Fox is ahead of what you're watching.
How far ahead? We've got a couple of stutters with the internet, but
Yeah, how far ahead is
I'll just go ahead and just refresh the screen. We're good.
yeah.
Hour.
Fox is going to be ahead, babe, because we do have a little bit of a delay with live streaming, somewhere in the neighborhood of 15, 20, 30 seconds. So,
Oh, maybe she didn't notice that.
yeah, so depending on, Mike's going to refresh it, but there is a little delay, 15, 30 seconds, something like that. So it's completely normal to have that slight delay.
We'll get zipless.
Oh, Snoop, he said I might be right about that. Well, he said don't be a homer, but he says you might be right about that, and I think he said I might be right about the penalty, but I'm not sure exactly if that's what he meant. But you know what? It is what it is. It is what it is. You know.
Jason,
or maybe he's saying I'm right about if it would have been Rodgers.
It's
or
just
Patrick Mahomes.
huge for someone to say you're right about something.
Yeah,
that's amazing.
Yeah. Hey, I'll be the first to admit that I don't like to be wrong, and I sure don't like to admit I'm wrong sometimes. I'm doing better at that though. I think it was like you might be right about the Patrick Mahomes or Rodgers.
True. But also, yes, I reiterate too, when you do a live stream on YouTube, I think by default it's 10 to 15 seconds of a delay. So yeah, when we comment on
somebody
something,
said we're 10-second delay,
which is about right. There we go.
Yep.
Yeah, he said about Mahomes and Kelsey. Yeah,
Yep.
I mean, but look, that's sports and that's part of it, right? You know, Michael Jordan.
I
Scottie,
mean,
this is like I miss basketball, but I miss what basketball was. So I mentioned players from the '90s and the '80s, but those players got calls. The scrub coming off the bench doesn't get a call, and that's just part of the game. You earn that right.
I mean, there's fringe benefits of being a veteran, and there's fringe benefits of being a superstar, right? You get a few those gray area calls go your way quite a bit of the time, and you know maybe they should too. Maybe you know there should be some earned expectation after a good career.
Football's like the world. You could try, but it's not always fair and equal to everybody, unfortunately.
Tony B says this is the worst year of reffing yet. I'm on board, Tony. I think it is. This year's reffing, a lot of bad calls, a lot of questionable things going on.
And you would think too, with how intent they are on trying to quote unquote protect the players. Although it seems year after year with all these rules in place, more and more people are getting hurt. You know, Tua almost died last year.
Yeah. There's a lot of hits to the head going on. There was that one NFL Sunday. I don't know if you were there or you were gone that Sunday, but there was like it would be targeted in college football. It's not called that in the pros, but there'd be constant shots to the head. Different games, probably 8 different times. And guys are just getting murdered. Nice. Oh, wait a minute. Now you're going to call late flag? Oh, hang on. What happened? Let's see. Come on. That ball was tipped. All right, illegal contact. Let's see if it was. It came a little bit late.
You know, for anybody streaming this, you could pause it for 10 seconds and start it again. You're right.
All right. I'm giving that. That's legal contact.
I'm surprised you didn't wear your Packers gear today.
Yeah, that was legal contact. I'll give him that. That's okay. That would have been nice to get another punt right away. That's all right. Let's go.
Ooh, that's a good.
Okay.
He was going to get stopped, but that saved about 3 or 4 yards.
So Green Bay, defensively, they're going into this game, I believe they were number 7 against the pass. Somewhere. So their passing defense has been really good. Traditionally, the last X amount of years, their rushing been kind of suspect. And this year as well, they seem to, if they're going to hemorrhage yards, it's going to be rushing yards. So they're doing better this game so far with probably the best two-headed combo running back core in the NFL between Montgomery and Gibbs. So if you're a Packer fan, you got to be pretty happy with what's going on. If you're a fantasy owner of Gibbs or Montgomery like I am, you're a little bit disappointed right now. Montgomery went for 3 touchdowns earlier this year against Green Bay at Lambeau Field, and that was a painful experience for me. And it was bittersweet because you and I actually had him on our team, so we were happy for his fantasy purposes. I was not happy as a fan. That's the joy of playing fantasy football. You have a lot of ebbs and flows of like you're cheering for your team, but then
that moment where suddenly it's like, uh-oh, if this guy catches the ball, it's bad for my team, but good for fantasy and vice versa.
Okay, come on, guys. Wonder what the in-game line is now. Anyone know what the in-game line is for Packers Lions?
What time they get it, it might change because of the delay. Let me see.
Some of those sites like Westgate, they have an in-game line even during non-breaks.
Yes, I should switch over now to Westgate.
So on that poll, we got turkey at 78%, ham.
Look, I got to imagine somebody picked the veggie turkey roll just because it was there.
8% veggie turkey roll.
So when I was married, yeah, I would always have the turkey dinner, but then at the wife's house, it was the turkey roll. And look, I ate it. I'm just saying, if you like mush and peanuts.
Veggie turkey roll.
But there was good stuffing and good potatoes, so I filled up on a lot of the side dishes. But yeah,
can it even be legal to call something turkey when it's not? I mean, the veggie turkey, it
was something.
The word veggie turkey roll.
It doesn't taste like turkey, and I will go to my grave pending that.
My wife loves tofu. I can't see it.
I eat fried tofu. It's the texture. I'm very certain textures of food I just can't.
I'm not a texture
enjoy.
person, but when it comes to tofu, it's a texture. It's
Oh, but that's like me and sushi, right? I'll eat sushi every meal every day, but some people just don't like and it shouldn't be slimy necessarily if you're getting good sushi, but this the raw coldness of the fish, they can't do it.
Although I have had the Impossible Whopper from Burger King and some of those places, and actually, believe it or not, they taste like a regular Whopper.
What's up, Alex? Yeah, we're glad. We're your YouTube family, so you're just going from one family to the next. We appreciate you're here. Jason was going to come to my house anyway and sit for 9 hours before he gets his free dinner and watch football with me. So I said, let's use this as a chance to make a live broadcast because Thanksgiving, who the hell is going to watch anyway? And we're happy there's a lot of good sports degenerates out there just like us enjoying this. Is that a stop on third?
Yeah, but they might go for it.
Once again, glasses do better
on my face.
Are they in
field goal range? What's up, Alex? Thanks for tuning in. We appreciate you. We appreciate all you for tuning in on Thanksgiving. You know, happy Thanksgiving to anyone just getting into the chat.
I'm telling you, we should just do the pick show live. This is way more fun.
Absolutely. 4th and 4. Okay, here we go.
And you'll hear Jason mispronounce so many players' names. It's embarrassing.
Here we go. Dan Campbell is going to go for it. This is a huge, huge point in the game early. They got to get this stop.
You sure not going for the jump?
They might.
Nope,
oh, my gosh.
Here we go.
Knock it down. Green Bay?
Well, it's Green Bay either way.
Incomplete. It's over. Green Bay ball. Okay.
2-minute drill, Jordan Love. And
that was big. Now I look at it like a wash. We didn't go for the field goal. They stopped us. They could have got the field goal. We stopped them. That is a fumble, just for the record.
No, his wrist was going. I was watching that specifically to see if you jumped on that.
But
you could challenge that. That's not going to get overturned.
Well, it's not challengeable because it's 2-minute warning. They would have to do it from up top.
But the play started before the 2-minute warning.
But there's, I don't know.
That's interesting. I wonder what that is.
Yeah, but here's the deal. They're not going to gain. They may gain like 3 yards.
Oh, true, because they didn't get a result out of it.
So they're going to gain maybe 3 to 5 yards ballpark. So no big deal. Either way, Green Bay. Nope, Detroit gets the ball.
I was just going to say this is huge because
Detroit gets the ball.
Detroit gets the ball. So
yep.
Detroit almost, if they completed that, they could have gone for a twofer, right? They could have gone for 2 scores in a row, getting the ball back. Now we got a chance. Because I want to get Snoop some more points. Because this has been a weak quarter. This is what I say. It's always weird quarter to quarter. I want Snoop to crush that bet.
It's topped off a little bit, but I mean, I think we're in a good place. Now we got to wonder.
All right, current in-game live betting at the Westgate. We got Green Bay is minus 8.5 at plus 114. They don't give you. South Point gives you.
Green Bay's minus 8.5.
I'm sorry. Green Bay is minus 8.5.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
So obviously Detroit's plus 8.5. I know how that works. I'm checking South Point to see. Currently, Detroit money line is plus 290 now. Packers at minus 380.
Nice.
You can get them you can get Detroit +7.
So Vegas is warming up to the fact that Green Bay is going to win.
So depending on which side you like, you can get half a point difference at South Point. So if you're liking the Packers to win this, bet it at South Point -7. If you're hoping Lions can pull it off, get 7.5 at South Point. So sorry, 7 at Westgate. This is why I don't do the sports betting part. That's why you're the expert. I'm the guy who tries to remember to push start stream on time, and that's about it. It's going to be a weird Sunday, too, with so many games, 4 games missing. Well, three more than normal, I should say, right? Because normally we'd have a game tonight.
Normally it'd be a
and we have Black
Thursday
Friday,
game.
Dolphins and Jets.
There's no buys. So there's no
Right.
buys this week, so everyone's playing, so we're still got a ton of games because of that. So.
I got to say, I saw one of the Black Friday ads for the Miami Jets game, and they were advertising the matchup between Tua and Sauce Gardner, and they literally put a face by face up on there, and it said Tua sauce. And I was like,
sauce.
Tua sauce. Not sure I would want to put Tua sauce on anything. All right. Big 2-minute drill.
All right, let's go.
That's not a good start. We got a 2-yard loss.
You know, Green Bay's going to have good field position. I definitely want them to be able to get a field goal out of this. I think that.
Well,
that'd be
Detroit has 3 timeouts still.
They do.
What you don't want here is a quick 3 and out.
Right, yeah. So Green Bay's gonna be smart. They're not taking any timeouts. They're gonna slow down. They're gonna chew most of this clock up. And if they get the first down here,
then
then they're gonna start speeding it up a little bit.
Yeah.
But you're absolutely right. They do not want to give them the double dip where they have a chance for points before half, and then they.
Okay, well that's huge.
A.J. Dillon.
Why didn't I start? Okay, maybe
he is a freight train.
He might be a flex play next week for me.
Might have made the biggest mistake ever. The guy that I'm playing in fantasy. Oh, he didn't start A.J. Dillon, but I dropped him last week. Pick up somebody else.
Right.
And my competitor picked him back up.
Oh.
And then go figure, when I drop him, what happens? Aaron Jones goes down with an injury.
Oh. What happened to Watson? Watson needs to get a few more catches.
He'll be fine. You got to spread the love. Lots of offense in this team. Lots of receivers. So how many in the chat are poker players? You guys all like playing poker as well? There's a correlation to sports betting and poker players and sports in general.
I think there's poker playing and liking playing poker. It's two not necessarily mutually exclusive.
Playing poker and liking it, yeah. I mean, it's a love-hate game for sure.
Out of bounds, okay. 47 seconds. Well, you guys already know that 15 seconds ago, I'm sure. Next time I'll see if I can do it out of delay. We don't need a delay for any reason.
Oh, you don't have to do.
I don't know for sure. I think it's just a natural delay between the time the software connects and you broadcast it.
Oh, okay.
And there's not much I can do about it. I'm sure they also have their AI bots watching it.
All right, big third down here. 3rd and 6. Let's go. Get the first down at the very minimum to keep Detroit away from the ball. Come on. Uh-oh, that's trouble. Oof. Okay. All right.
The joys of being live. Pardon me for 1 second. You're in control.
All right.
Don't kill the.
No, they're not going. There is no chance they're going for it here, guys. No chance. All right, nope. All right, we're good. All right, guys, just checking out some of my messages. Yeah, we are in a little bit of a delay. I think it's I'm not sure. Someone said 15 seconds. Someone said a little bit more. Right now, there's 35 seconds on the clock. They're about to run a first down and 10, so they're just running the play right now. All right. So right now at this moment, we got second down and 10, 30 seconds, 33 seconds on the play clock. So that's where we're at. So I'm not sure how far behind we are to you guys. So all right, I got to stop. If you're a Lions fan, you're hoping for something. If you're a Packer fan, just shut them down and end this quarter. Going to half, very happy at 23-6. Pretty much shocking the most of the bettors and most of the people around the world. No one, I think, expected this. I thought Green Bay would be competitive and could very well win this game. I did not see them take them to the woodshed like they're doing right now. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Mike's doing his husbandly duties at the moment, so he's stop him, shut him down. Oh boy, flag. All right, we got a flag. I'm thinking it's going to be holding. Illegal shift. That's a penalty. Replayed it down, 3rd and 15. Okay. All right. Casino Joe going to Tunica. Never been to Tunica. I've been to Beau Rivage. And that's about the only casino in Mississippi that I've been to. How is Tunica anyways? Tunica nice? I've heard good things about it. They have some good poker, but never been there. Oh, boy. All right, 4th down. Hey, thanks, Snoop. Have a great Thanksgiving. Enjoy your friends and family event. And, yeah, hopefully we're going to be doing this for a while. We might even be doing it for the second game as well. So we'll be here for a while. Feel free to check back. But hopefully we'll see you this year yet, Snoop, to meet up at Westgate and watch some football on a Sunday. You had talked about that in December possibly. We would love to have you back here and hang out, watch some football, and chop it up. So talk to you later, Snoop, and safe travels if you're going to be on the road. All right, 5 seconds left. This is going to be probably a knee situation. No reason to get cute. Don't go messing up your stats for all the fantasy people. You don't want to throw some interception and lose the 2 points. CS McLeod, -8 Detroit is probably a fairly large long shot at this point. I'm not going to jinx it or jinx myself, but yeah, -8 Detroit is going to be tough sledding. But we'll see. It's the NFL. Weird stuff happens. All right, Love got some extra stats there. The horseshoe's good. Okay. Casino Joe. All right. Yeah. I might have to check out Tunica for sure. I might have to check out Tunica sometime. I've never been there. But if you've ever had a chance, or if you haven't had a chance to go to Beau Rivage to me, it's an MGM property. It's just like the Bellagio. And the poker action is ridiculous. The Beau Rivage, there are no cap games and crazy action. $3 poker comps per hour. $3. Where have you ever heard of something like that? All right, big kick, 63-yarder. Let's get it. Make up for. Let's go.
Did a punt? Look, I missed all that.
63-yard field goal. Oh my goodness.
Oh, it was a field goal?
Yep.
Let's say, why are they punting? But
the other Carlson could have made that 63-yarder. I'm just saying Justin Tucker probably could have made it too.
So,
welcome back. How was your husbandly duties? Did it go well?
It earned me a couple of handfuls of the French fried onions. They're delicious. I was telling Snoop earlier, he was asking about green bean casserole. I think only good part of the green bean casserole. Sorry, Mom, you used to make it, but those fried onions on top.
So growing up as a kid, I was not a big fan of green beans. But I can honestly tell you that I love green bean casserole now. But I like cream and mushroom soup.
Oh, see, I don't like mushrooms.
I
there are
love
very
mushrooms.
few mushrooms of anything I will eat.
Oh yeah,
let alone in cream form.
I'll eat mushrooms. I'll eat. If you look at me, I'll eat just about anything. The only two things I will not eat, non-negotiable, is liver and veal. Those are two things never will eat. Liver and veal.
Is that a personal choice? You don't like it? Because I don't like liver. I know how veal's made. I'm Italian, so you have veal growing up. I haven't had it in a long time.
The veal
I don't
thing,
seek it out. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, the veal thing isn't. It's not like a. I'm not a fan of the whole veal concept, but it's. I think I maybe had it one time when I was a kid, and no, I did not enjoy it whatsoever. And I just, it's one of those things that will just never be. I'm a chicken parm guy. I know people like veal parmesan and stuff
chicken
like
parm
that.
is good, yeah.
But I just chicken parm is good for me. I'm a chicken guy. I'll eat just about any kind of fish, any kind of seafood, but veal and liver, nope.
Because I guess you guys were talking about poker while I was gone, or mentioned that horseshoe is good.
Yep, horseshoe.
The new horseshoe, yes. I mean, it's nice.
Yeah,
it's a nice
going to
space.
Tunica.
Yes.
You been there?
I've not been to Tunica. The only thing I know about is that's where games go to die. That's what they said in the remake of Ocean's 13.
Yeah, I've never been to Tunica. I've been to Beau Rivage in where is that again? Beau Rivage in Mississippi. Why am I drawing a blank right now?
There's only there was a magic.
I've been there. It's been like 5, 6 years.
Is that Biloxi?
Biloxi, yeah.
Yeah.
Biloxi, Mississippi. I've been to Beau Rivage 6, 7 times, but it's been a good 5, 6 years since I've been there. But I used to go there probably twice a year for a stretch with some of my buddies or my wife, and it would be like a pretty good deal. It'd be like they pay for the flight. It literally was flight and 5 nights accommodations.
Like a junket package to get you there.
Yeah, flight, 5 nights accommodations. It cost me, I think, like $50 a person.
Yeah,
because I had pretty good status at MGM, and just gold. That's about it. But it was a good deal, and you couldn't beat. And then they would give you slot play, so it'd be like $50 or $75 a person. I could bring a guest, and then. Hey, I'll hold it down.
Okay.
But so it's like it was like $50, $75, whatever, but you get $50 in free play for slots, and I actually got different times where I got like $200 of free blackjack play or whatever, table game play. So it was great. And the food, I mean the buffet, second to none. They had a Friday night seafood buffet at the Beau Rivage that was absolutely unbelievable. And at $3 an hour poker comps, with all the poker we played, never had a
$3 an hour back then. Like now we're just barely getting Vegas to $2 an hour.
Right, but it's still $3 here. That's what's crazy. It's the only place that was $3 an hour poker comp at the Beau Rivage.
Yeah.
And so
not in Vegas, I'm saying.
No, Vegas.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, if
$2 is what you can pinch out. There's places that, I mean, if you're like, the win, it's $1.50 because that extra 50 cents will break them.
The dollar. That's also the same at Resort World too.
But you know what? At least it's not like back home, back in my old stomping grounds in Wisconsin, Oneida Casino. That poker room might be very well the worst poker room in the United States of America.
Uncapped rake, or was
No, it's just a terrible. The people that run it are just terrible, and they don't care about poker players. But their comp, listen to this, their comp per hour is 30 cents an hour. I shit you not. It used to be $2 a long time ago,
What?
and then all of a sudden, and it's because they funded, what was it? The bad beat, and I don't know what reason they gave, but eventually, as of this day, it's 25 or 30 cents an hour poker comp. Like,
I don't even understand what the point of that is.
I feel like it's like, you go there and it's like Oliver Twist, give me some more porridge, because like literally it's a slap in the face. 25 or 30 cents. You can keep that. If you guys need a loan Oneida, let me know.
Well, that's like when I was just up in Reno earlier this year, and I had never been up there, and it took me by surprise when I went into Peppermill that even the low stakes games are all time rake.
Oh, okay.
And it was, what was it? Was it single blind? Yeah, it was like 0-2 and 0-5, and it was a time.
Okay.
So
yeah, time rake. I've only played time rake at Bellagio 510. That's time rake.
that's what I'm saying. But for a 1-2 or it's,
The time
well,
rake
no,
is
it's not
really
even
weird.
1-2. It's 0-2 0-5 because it's one
yeah.
posting and you pay time on it. And
To me, 510 or higher makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then also like PLO. Most PLO games probably should be time rake because I get for the casino the game plays slower. Therefore, they don't get as much rake.
yeah,
Especially if it's a, Omaha game where it's
PLO you're gonna get max rake every hand, but you're also not gonna get as many hands in.
No. Yeah,
so
yeah.
it's kind of
you probably
balances out.
you probably get about 60% less hands.
Do you, any thoughts on college with Notre Dame being 25.5 versus Stanford?
College, ever since 2020, I used to be huge in college, and then 2020 happened and things were weird in games, and I stepped away. I'm looking at possibly getting back into college. Like, I pay attention, but not like I do NFL. Notre Dame has had an interesting year. I mean, I think I've made 10 college football bets this year, and I'm like 7 out of 10 winning. But and Notre Dame's been part of that. So, who are they playing? Notre Dame? I don't see.
Oh, he said Stanford.
Oh, Notre Dame, Stanford, and it's at Notre Dame.
He said versus Stanford, so I'm going to assume yes. But let me double check really quick.
And it's 25 points.
25.5.
Oof.
You can look at the chat and see it. Stanford. It is Notre Dame at Stanford. It is 4 p.m. this Saturday. At Stanford. Stanford Cardinals are 3-8.
Okay, so Notre Dame should cover that game, but they're a team that sometimes they don't have that killer instinct. They don't do like Alabama and the Georgias where they like to run up the score. Ohio State, those guys like to run up the score. Notre Dame, they do that sometimes, but they're not really like, let's jam it down your throat. I'm going to stay neutral on that one. I guess I would definitely not take Stanford because they have zero chance of even being competitive short of a Notre Dame collapse. This game does probably have value for Notre Dame. So Notre Dame minus 25.5. I would lean taking Notre Dame minus 25.5, but tread lightly on that because that's, like I said, not my my expert forte. So
Thanksgiving, one of the few times you actually see the halftime show, other than the Super Bowl.
Right.
Speaking of, walked out there. Shauna has the replay of the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade going on. Here's something I never thought I'd put these words together. It was a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles float with Belle Biv DeVoe singing on it. Poison. Remember Poison from the...
They were singing Poison?
They were singing Poison with the Turtles.
On a turtle.
That's like, let's take some darts. Okay, what are we going to do? We're going to go, okay, it's going to be the Ninja Turtles. Okay, we need a music artist. We got a lot here. What do we get? Oh, bad throw. Belle Biv DeVoe.
I'm not sure how Poison and Ninja Turtles go together, but
you know what? Honestly,
what song would you suggest?
It probably was in the movie that I already saw and forgot about, the most recent one. So I bet you it was some licensing deal.
I think that song was in the movie.
Just do Vanilla Ice and do Go Ninja, Go Ninja Go.
Ninja.
Well, speaking of Ninja,
hi Ninja. Sorry, I kicked you. I think I might.
Jason's just kicking small animals. Ninja, come here.
I think
this is the halftime entertainment. This is more interesting than Jack Harlow. This is our Shih Tzu Pekingese mix, or as Shauna calls her, a Pika shit. And you're a mess. Where's your sweater? She loves her Uncle Jason. She always hangs out by his feet whenever we're recording.
So Roscoe said, any chance of a second half Packers collapse?
There's always a chance.
In the NFL, anything's possible. Do I think they collapse and give up the game? No, they shouldn't. That being said, timestamp this. I could be eating those words, but
well,
under the premise of what's going on right now with all the information I have, Green Bay should be able to hold on. barring some like crazy. I mean, just if you look statistically over a period of time, teams leading by this many points at halftime, and how many teams actually come back, that percentage is very low.
Well, let's put it this way too.
That's probably history-wise.
You have to define collapse, because they could be playing the same and Detroit just starts playing better, and that's not so much a collapse. Because if it wasn't for that pick six, the score going, I got to double check because that kick, the score going to halftime.
Well, technically a fumble.
I'm sorry, the
fumble for a touchdown.
The defensive score. I'm sorry, what I meant to say. You're talking, and you don't miss that kick too, right?
Right.
So you got 7 points on there. You've only got, I do math, 16. It's 16-6.
But Green Bay,
closer.
Outside of that, though, Green Bay has driven up and dominated the offensive side of the ball.
They looked good. No, I'm not knocking your team at all. They definitely looked good.
Like, you could say, okay, the defensive score, take that away. But then you could say Green Bay, take that away when they didn't get it on fourth down when they could have converted. So there's a lot of moments like that throughout the game. It's a game of inches. So, but yes, I mean, do I think Detroit has room to improve? Obviously. We saw what they did last week. Last week they were down 12 points to Chicago with like 4 minutes left. Yeah. And they win by 5. They almost covered. If that offensive lineman wouldn't have kicked the ball in the end zone.
But like you just said, if this had happened, we can't go with that. Like
right.
If they had missed a kick, if they had made a kick.
Obviously, we're aware that Detroit knows how to come back, and Detroit knows how to cut a lead and win a game because they just did it last week. It was against Chicago, so we'll take that with a grain of salt. Sorry, Stoop, if you're still watching. The Bears still suck.
Snoop, we got to do something one year when he eats those words. We got to make him like sing the whole Bear Down song in bear gear.
Oh my goodness!
On camera, and it's going to be in the opening permanently.
Yep.
Instead of your green screen, Fly Eagles Fly, we're going to have you. What's the Bear Down?
Okay, anyone in a comment? How do you feel about my Bills pick against the Eagles this week? I love the Bills in this one, plus 3.5 in the hook. The Eagles have been very good to us this year on, as far as picks go. How is everyone's feelings in regards to my Bills pick plus 3.5 over the Eagles? Comment in chat. Let's talk about it. Also, how do you feel about my Chargers pick plus 3.5 at home against the Ravens with no Mark Andrews? Comment about that in the chat.
The Mark Andrews loss is huge.
Oh, it's huge. That Mark Andrews has been having an okay year, not as good as past years.
Right.
The tight end position in general has been really wishy-washy this year. Been like that for a number of years. Because you got Travis Kelce, it's been there, and then even like last year, the gap between Kelce and the next guy, which was Andrews, and then Kittle down below that, and then it was like a huge gap. This year, even Kelce's not doing that great. So.
Yeah, tight end's always that position where there's so few really good tight ends because you got to have that power to block and also to be a receiver. So not everybody. I mean, honestly, if I was young, I just become the best kicker possible because you play about 5 or 6 snaps a game. You win games for people. You make money. You don't get concussed usually. So
yeah,
and you play for 40 odd years. It seems like some of these kickers. I'm like,
hey, if you're a good kicker, you can make a lot of money nowadays. And you normally shouldn't get banged up. I mean, you can pull hamstrings and do other weird things, but short of like some unluckiness in the kickoff, you decide to get between you and a very strong guy running back, or you take a bad block.
Yeah,
you're in pretty good shape. I think punter would be the job because punters.
That's true too. You don't get touched. Usually,
Yeah, usually you don't get touched. Usually, unless someone's roughing you, right? But I think if I had to pick between field goal kicker or punter, I would take the Pat McAfee job and become a punter. That to me would be.
And then you could have a career as a broadcaster and a WWE wrestler later on too, like Pat McAfee.
Yeah.
You know what though? I'll be honest. I mean, obviously he's an athletic guy, but I think it was last WrestleMania was his last match, or he can do some moves in the ring. I mean, I know it's all choreographed, but still, I don't care how fake it is. You have to know how to land. You have to have good stamina, and you have to know how not to kill the other person.
Oh, some of these guys, yeah.
When you take some bumps, you're taking legitimate bumps.
Right. I mean, they might choreograph results in wrestling.
Absolutely, and spots.
But as far as the move themselves, these guys risk body. I mean, literally, Andre the Giant, all those guys. Well,
think about Andre. Andre had no moves. He was just just a powerhouse.
But he was, for his size, he was super athletic. That guy could do a lot. I mean.
And when Hulk Hogan body slammed him, at WrestleMania 3. Oh, God, I should. Anthony will kill me if he's watching and I say the wrong WrestleMania. But it wasn't even a real body slam, and he broke like 3 ribs doing it. Like, legitimately broke.
Remember that Saturday Night Wrestling event where Hogan wrestled Andre, and Andre beat him? And it was some weird, like, crazy, like, situation where I think he tried to slam him and he didn't.
Yes, and he fell on him.
And he fell on him and it was over. It was shock. I was a little kid and I'm just like heartbreaking.
All right, we got John Tyler saying he's still feeling confident about his teaser -2 Lions. Fly, Lions, fly.
John, you live literally 40 minutes from Green Bay, Wisconsin. What are you doing? What is going on? This negativity towards the Packers is going to cost you. There's a reason why I didn't touch, the lines. I talked to you, like the concept of, teasing the lines down when it was 7. I almost thought, okay, tease the lines down to 1. They're going to probably maybe win on Thanksgiving potentially. It might be a good value play. But the more I thought about it, I'm like, Green Bay can win this game. So that's why I teased it the other way. And I'm sitting comfortably plus 15.5.
Yeah.
So, yeah, John, I hate to say it, but you might be drawing dead on this teaser play. Once again, bookmark the time I just said that. Might have to eat those words. We'll see.
I'd say we
John
should.
says, got to go with the money. Yeah. So you're saying picking with the money. When I make my picks, it's about the money too. So, but that's why I went Green Bay plus 15.5, because 15.5 in the NFL is
That's hard to cover.
Especially the division battle. I mean, granted, Green Bay got whipped pretty good by Detroit the first time around, but this is a different Green Bay team, and I think that Jordan Love is in a different place. So that's why I liked Green Bay plus the 15.5.
We'll have to see what the line is now with the newly revitalized New York Giants play the Packers. Everybody's looking for that Love Vito matchup.
I think that game is supposed to be a primetime game, maybe.
Is it really? We always forget when that one is.
I think it was supposed to be, but I don't know if it is anymore. I think that's one of those games that might get flexed out.
Packers, it's December 11th at the Giants, 5:15 p.m. right now.
Is that Sunday or is that Monday?
That is... I don't even know. Someone can probably tell us faster than I can look it up.
December 11th.
That's a Monday night game.
Okay, so I'm thinking maybe that might be a live stream situation.
Maybe that'll be our next game live stream.
So if they hold as a Monday night game, which they may not, I mean, that might be a flexer outer unless Green Bay is on some kind of run.
Well, Giants could be on a run too. We could win.
Now they might keep it though because of the market value. That New York's a big city, so the Giants and Packers fan base, they might keep that on a Monday night game. But if they do, I would say, do you want to commit to a Monday night live stream, Giants Packers, your team versus
right
mine?
after my birthday, I think. Oh, wait a minute! I got bad news. I just realized something.
Uh-oh.
I'm gone on my trip that week. I'm leaving December 9th. Remember, I told you I'm not going to get back to the 13th. We're going to record late on when I get back.
Oh, that's right.
Well, that's a bummer.
Okay.
That's a bummer for you. I'm going to be on vacation. I don't care. But
it's a
all right. But
it's good for you because you don't get the.
I like
get
the
beat
live
down
streaming.
live.
I think I want to get a few more people in the chat who are our consistent viewers. I think maybe we should start doing some of the pick shows live. Interact with the chat.
Well, guys, feel free to say in the chat how you're liking the live things you want us to see us do in the live chat, and do you want to see it more often?
We could just talk about play-by-plays like some do, but we're just sitting and chatting like we normally would, probably even more so.
And we're open to talk about everything. Open up the chat to whatever you guys want to know. Let's talk about it. So right now we're on halftime still, and yeah. Oh, I think the dog just might have puked.
Oh, Tiki's got her little.
Tiki, what are you doing down there?
Her little coughing problem. You getting old? Things happen. You need camera time? Okay, this is what halftime show has become. It's Michael's parade of a-hole dogs. Come here. This is Paul said we need more Tiki on the broadcast. Do you have your tongue out for the broadcast? Yes, you do. My little old Vegas girl. Huh?
All right, so statistically, we got Green Bay,
Daddy.
almost 200 yards passing for Jordan Love. That's pretty impressive. That is super impressive. Time of possession's been pretty even. That's pretty wild. Pretty even, but pretty lopsided.
Well, that first quarter felt like it took an awfully long time. That second quarter flew by.
John says, "Happy Thanksgiving, guys. Happy Thanksgiving, John.
Happy Thanksgiving, John.
Say hi to the family and everybody. I'm not sure if you're knocking stuff around.
And that's what would take me like the time to edit.
You're probably
Good? You're good.
All right, there we go. Are we good?
Can you see the excitement in Tiki's face about this? She just knows how much food her little fat butt is going to get fed tonight. Dog is an eating machine.
Rob, are you going to see the food that we're going to be eating? We're not going to be, everyone's coming over around 5 p.m. So most likely.
Rob, you're invited. It's only a 4-hour drive from Frisco. Come on down. It's
Let's
6
go,
hours,
Rob.
isn't it? He can still make it. Last year, this house did not clear out till after midnight.
Really? Rob, road trip to Vegas. Thanksgiving, we'll save you a turkey leg.
We sat and talked. We played some NBA Jam. Here, you know what I can do? You should go see the setup.
Who's that?
Jameer Gibbs. Oh, I can feel the nervousness coming off of you.
Oh, Rob said it's 8 hours. I thought it was 8 hours from San Francisco.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, for the Bay Area, of course. I'm not sure what I was thinking. Yes, NFL Blitz is the best. I have a number of arcade machines, and I have some of those arcade one-ups, and the Blitz version for that was awful because they took out a lot of those bone-crushing tackles to make the NFL seem a little bit safer. So that one we just play on the TV.
John, are you hosting Thanksgiving this year? Are you doing a deep fried turkey, perhaps? Anyway, shout out to John and Mary and the crew back home in Wisconsin, and enjoy your turkey day.
I should get Shauna to come in and describe the meal. Probably make what we're gonna eat.
I'm looking forward to it.
Jason provided the sugar-free Coke.
The Coke Zero.
Because you are not allowed. No one is allowed to bring food into this house because.
Yep, she's adamant about making all the food, which she's quite a cook, so I'm okay with that. And I like to eat, so.
I turned the sound on for the little feedback there. Okay, Jason, this is it. Packers stop them here. I feel pretty good. If they let the Lions score.
2nd and 9, they're driving.
Yeah,
all I can say, if there's going to be a touchdown, it better be Montgomery or Gibbs.
Here we go. They get to 3rd and 3. They don't convert. Is this going to be a go for it situation?
Get a sack. Get a sack. Come on. Well, that doesn't do anybody any good.
Bring it back up.
Is this 4-down territory? What do you think?
That's what I just started to say. Is this a spot where you go for it?
I would say no, because 14 points don't get them. They need a field goal somewhere in that mix.
Ooh. Well, it's fantasy points.
Well, on a positive, we got Montgomery in fantasy points. Don't get too excited, buddy. You're still down double digits. Plague. Holding? Looks like a holding. That's coming back.
No offense. I kind of want the fantasy points.
Well, I feel offended right now.
Now it's going to be some scrub get a touchdown.
I mean, here's the thing.
If
they end up getting a touchdown anyway, I'm going to be disgusted.
Yes, exactly.
I'm going to be disgusted because that sucks. But if they don't get a touchdown, then I'm happy.
All right. Well, let's see.
Oh, the question is where's the penalty? Because if the holding was that late, I don't think it matters. Oh,
No.
Roscoe says, "What a BS call."
Be even-handed. I mean, BS call. It happens on both sides.
What? Third and short.
So where they come on that to hold?
Yeah.
They're just wrapped up right
So
there.
they go a 10-yard penalty from right there, and they're still short, which is weird to me. I get it's a spot foul, but okay. So now I just feel like I'm gonna be sick because they're first down. Hopefully Montgomery can finish it off.
The fullback's gonna do a draw play or something and get in there.
I mean, I want the stop, but if there has to be a score,
exactly.
It's got to be
something out of
Montgomery or Gibbs. I guess Gibbs is fine too because that's in my other league.
That's fine for you. I'll let you have that.
But it better not be some Jared Goff draw because that'd be just disgusting.
How many over under Jared Goff runs it in?
How about pick six Green Bay? Let's go.
They're gonna be running this. All right.
I have a feeling this is going to go back.
They're going to challenge this.
Yeah. I have a feeling that he's going to be down at the 1 yard line.
That seemed like it.
It looks like one of
Unless
those.
he lands on the player. No, he's on the player.
Do you see where his knee buckled down first, though?
I think he got taken. This is exactly, not to always mention the New York Giants.
Look at that. That's a touchdown.
Just like the Tyree catch. He has to land on a player perfectly and not touch the ground to be alive.
That's a touchdown. Now, this is weird. They're going to go for two, and it'll be 9 points.
So you can get 3 field goals to tie it? I don't understand how 9 points.
I mean, I would think you would just get it to 10. I mean, right now it's at 11.
You need 2 scores either way. Or
I guess going for it now, I don't know. I think you take the points. Take the field goal.
Taking the points has not been the NFL's.
Okay, well, we'll look at this again. Did he get in? Did he get over the plane? That's a big shift. We get 2 more points in fantasy as opposed to 2 points lost for a fumble.
Where's the ball? Oh, it's in his. Did the ball cross?
Yeah, that's the question. Did the ball cross? That looked close. We're going to need a little bit better. Flag. Dude, Montgomery, he's limping. That's not good.
No. Yeah, he got kind of hooked sideways there, it looked like. Yeah, so that's definitely a 2-point conversion because his ball was in the crook of his arm, and yeah, that's not good. At least he got off the field under his own power.
Well, for all you over-under people, it's inching closer to the over. For me, at 41 or 40, whatever it was, I'm a lot closer. All right, so this game, all of a sudden, Detroit comes out and they did what if you're a Packer fan, you didn't want to see. If you're betting Detroit -8, you definitely wanted to see that. That was much needed. But
yes, Mike, going for 2 makes a touchdown and a field goal win the game. No, that's true. But it's one of those spots, too, if you don't make it, now you have to get 2 touchdowns.
Well, it was at 12 because it's now 9.
23-6.
So, yeah, it makes sense why, because if they go for an extra point there, it's 12, and then you need a 2 touchdown, right?
Yeah.
So I guess it makes sense that
one of your scores can be a field goal, and you got a little more leeway with getting that. So.
Actually, no, hang on a minute. No, if they go for... Oh, hang on. If they go for an extra point, it's
it would have been 23-13.
Yeah, 23-13.
14 now.
Yeah. So really, actually, I still think the extra point's the way to go. Touchdown, field goal. You don't want to make it a touchdown and a 2-point conversion to tie the game.
Roscoe had the over and Watson over, which happened on the first play, and Christian Watson has not been heard from since.
No, he
told you this is what happens, man.
He caught 4 or 5.
He got me 9 point. I'm looking at fantasy wise, but he got me 9.8 points and hasn't been on the field doing anything
4 or 5
since.
catches, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember, they even said that that was his most catches for the season, and I commented on that, and it was done.
Yeah, Watson's over was probably pretty low because of how it's been for the year for him.
Yeah, you may not get much more from Watson the rest of the game the way this is going, but I think Jordan Love knows he has to get some points. He has to score.
I think Green Bay's offense is going to be cooking still.
It could be Dobbs. Dobbs seems to be his target in the second quarter.
Dobbs, Reed. I mean, all three of them. In fact, there's probably 4 receivers that you can kind of rely on.
I'm more curious where Montgomery got hurt.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so we got a 9-point game right now. Oh, muffed it, but in the end zone.
Wow, Watson's over was only 42.5.
Oh, wait, I mean, it's all computer generated.
Which 42.5, he hasn't been doing much. So, but yeah, that was a nice snag. Boom, get paid right away. When you can take it to the house and win that quick. Why?
What happened? I missed.
Why did security guard try to stop Matt LaFleur?
I missed the very beginning of that.
That was weird. I don't know what happened there. He actually put hands on him too. It's kind of weird. I think Rule 101 is if your security guards in your stadium should know what the coaches of all 32 NFL teams look like.
Well, that's true. If they were in Green Bay, that wouldn't happen. But
like, did he actually think like the guy was just some random fan running onto the field? I'm not sure.
That'd be a good hustle. Is bring a headset to the stadium, sneak that in, a clipboard.
It's been done before. Someone's actually acted like a coach and got onto the field.
I would just think they're all wearing some kind of credentials, but I guess not for the coach and the team. They're press, obviously.
Right. All right, keep going. Green Bay scoring 23 points at half. Green Bay's had a hard time scoring 20 points in a game.
Well,
okay,
let's see if they got put another half.
And they get 23 and a half, which they haven't done. In fact, their total points in the first half for a number of games probably didn't even total 23. So they need to really kind of build on this, and they gotta get this first down.
Okay. Motion.
Come on, Jordan Love.
Oof. Reed knew he was going to get hit. He stayed on his feet.
First down, Jaden Reed. Jaden Reed is a good. Watson is the big play guy. I believe that Jaden Reed is a possession receiver with big play potential. Big catch and run potential for sure. All right, let's go. Keep the drive going, guys.
Timeout.
Legal procedure. Ball start. All right, guys. If anyone in the chat hasn't subscribed already, we'd much appreciate if you did. And if you have family members and friends with you right now, ask them if they could jump on, possibly subscribe. Click like, all that stuff that helps us a lot. Would definitely appreciate the help from you guys to get as many subscribers as possible. We're trying to build the channel. And
we want to end the year over 500.
Yeah. It helps the algorithm, and definitely we're shooting for as many subscribers as possible. The more interaction we have with you guys, the better. They recommend our channel.
A little sidearm.
Wow.
What? That was a lot of work for 8 yards, but that was
That was a
He
heck of a
just
play.
slung that sidearm.
I don't even know who that receiver was. That was quite a pass. Even better catch. Look at his catch.
Oh, and his
Look
stumbles,
at this.
gets back up. He makes a couple of moves.
Wow.
Wow.
So Kansas City Chiefs receivers, if you're watching this game, you can take a lesson from that. That's how you catch a ball. Oh, that's
Stuffed.
that
I was
didn't,
like, my turkey in the oven, 23 pounds, stuffed.
He's been doing good, but I think they could have went with a pass there. You know, I think keep momentum and pass, but that's all right. I understand what they're doing. They're trying to have a nice balance, run pass balance, keep the defense honest.
Yeah.
So I get it. Grid Poker says, "Let's go, happy Turkey Day, fellas. Happy Turkey."
Hey,
Happy
what's up?
Turkey, Grid
What's up,
Poker.
buddy? Grats on the poker win last night.
Which one's Grip Poker? Okay. What up? No!
Oh, hey, just be glad you didn't have possession of that.
Hold on to the ball.
That's like, do you?
Oh, man.
That was just bobbled. That was
Just as I was complimenting, saying Chiefs receivers take a lesson from this, Dobbs makes a drop and makes me look like a fool.
Hey, people said you got to play up to the Chiefs level, and the Packers are just trying to do that right now.
Goodness gracious, that's such a huge.
All right.
They get a first down there. They're in score. They're getting almost near scoring range, and they're going to chew off another 3-4 minutes of clock. That was a huge drop. I hope it doesn't turn out as big as it could, but that drop was instrumental. They got to pin them. Pin them deep.
Nice. All right.
Now that's a
defense. Time to earn a paycheck.
That's a special teams play. Down to the 2-yard line. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Oh, man. Dobbs, catch that ball. Catch that ball, Dobbs. That's all I'm saying. Catch it. Don't give Detroit hope.
I think the biggest problem was they're not throwing it to Christian Watson. No. So, looking forward to seeing the Thanksgiving movie.
Yep. The fact they made a Thanksgiving horror movie.
Are you gonna finish it unlike you didn't finish Terrifier 2?
Hey, Terrifier 2 is literally, it's immoral.
It was rough. I enjoyed it, but I'm not sure I'd sit through it again.
I don't know if anyone is in the chat is a horror movie fan, or if you've seen the movie Terrifier 1 or Terrifier 2, but I haven't seen Terrifier 1. I tried to watch Terrifier 2 with my wife, and we got about a little less than halfway through, and we literally had to stop. I felt like I needed to take a shower.
It's more disturbing than it is scary.
There is some disturbing points in that movie.
It's like what Saw wanted to be, and then Saw became a parody of itself. Like, oh, it's funny. Okay, they're pulling their intestines out. The eyeballs are popping. This is more like, oh, my God, that just happened.
Yeah, we
and,
better not.
and then, yeah.
We better not gross anyone out, but yeah, anyway.
But now we're talking about Thanksgiving pilgrim murders and being cooked in an oven. And
Thanksgiving movie, horror movie. That's going to be interesting. We're going to go see that maybe this weekend and possibly do a review on it. But, yeah, Terrifier 2 in a year, Terrifier 3. So Mike said Terrifier 3 comes out next year.
It's next October, but it's based on Christmas.
Yeah,
Christmas Eve.
And it's based around Christmas Eve. So he says he texted me the other day, and he's like, you have about a year to watch the other half of Terrifier 2 so we can go see that. And I'm like, it might take me the rest of the year to get up the gumption to go ahead and watch that movie. Because that movie was literally, I like horror movies, especially the classics, but oh my goodness, I felt troubled.
Well, you know what movie I do recommend actually as a holiday horror movie that just came out last year. We watched it again. It's actually made my normal rotation of movies
I know
now.
what you're going to say.
Violent Night?
Yep.
Yes.
Is it good?
With David Harbour from Stranger Things, the sheriff.
Is it good?
It is. When you first start watching it, you're like, oh, this is going to be so stupid
That's what I
and
was
so
thinking.
overacted.
Yep.
And as you get through it, the way they tie into the fact how Santa is a vigilante and the characters and the subplot, It's actually really, really good.
Okay.
I think really, really good.
I actually almost went ahead and gave a shot to watching it maybe a week ago. It's like thriller action, whatever. Is it basically like a more violent Die Hard?
It's a violent version of Home Alone, with Santa wielding a giant hammer.
I don't think he does.
What is going on?
Let's see this. Was this a pick? Oh, okay, that's a catch. That's a catch by St. Brown. Look at this, though. Wow.
Yeah, it slipped right in there.
How did he catch that? That's something else, but that's a catch. That was a good catch. All right.
All right. 1st and 10 from, where are we? We're in the last, is 17.
No, first hit about 17. Get him.
Goff going, no, throws away.
All right.
A little nervous for you right now. This goes 23-21.
It's one of those things where back when you had the comfortability of knowing you had Aaron Rodgers as your quarterback and you have a 2-score lead at halftime, you feel pretty good. You feel like you're pretty much bulletproof, right?
Yeah.
Since Jordan Love is a new guy in the block, you don't have that comfort. You like to have that cushion. And right now there is a little cushion, but more times than not, you want a bigger cushion, especially when you have a young first-year starting quarterback. Either way, this is a great first game on Thanksgiving. I think everyone is winning with this game right now. I know if you're a Lion fan, you're a little bit surprised, but anytime.
But to be fair, you feel okay right now.
Yeah, you feel okay. A lot of time. You got a quarter and a half of football.
This very well could end up being the best matchup of the 4 games the next 2 days. I mean, Dolphins-Jets could be good too. It just depends on the Jets. And
okay, 4th down.
All right,
We got ourselves a punting situation, so that's good.
All right, this is huge. You guys got to get this one going into the 4th.
Green Bay at a very minimum, they have to do some. They have to do a sustained drive and come away with points for sure. You don't want to Detroit in it. Detroit's a good team and they can score quick. So the last thing you want to do is not take advantage of this.
Correct me if I'm wrong or analyzing this wrong, but you also want to make sure your defense gets a little bit of time to rest in between sequences.
Oh, absolutely.
This is going to go down to the wire. This is going to be a bang-it-out game. And did they go for the fake? I looked down for 1 second. The disrespect to your team was real.
I expect that kind of play out of Riverboat Ron. But Dan Campbell, he's a warrior himself. But holy man, that was huge. That was huge. That is a. Oh, here we go.
That's why I have to edit the videos for so long.
Editing the videos. Sorry if you guys heard a big blink. Okay, so to do that is blatant disrespect. I feel like you're at home. You're down 9. There's no need to take that risk. Because here's the deal. They get a first down, right? They get a first down. They're still on the 30-yard line.
Still got 70
and they
yards to
still
go.
have 70 yards to go. So what is the upside exactly? But now Green Bay has to cash in on this. They need to cash in. It's a must cash in.
Even if it's a field goal.
A field goal is a fail. At this point, I understand it puts it to a 12-point game, which is 2 touchdowns to win. But man, they can't settle for a field goal. They need to punish Dan Campbell because guess what? I don't think there was any analytics in the world in a game
that said go for it
in a game of
spot.
analytics. There was no analytics in the world that says go for it here. None. That was just poor coaching. Any way you want to slice it.
There's a perfect spot.
Anyone disagree with me?
They convert. It's the genius.
In the chat, let me know. Do you agree with that call or do you disagree with this call?
Oh, what happened? Okay, rolls out.
Holding.
I keep doing.
Well, they're trying to get themselves out of field goal range all of a sudden. Oh, come on. That guy couldn't have caught him. He didn't even need the hold. Do you think that lineman could have caught Jordan Love? Come on. This is the sort of stuff we can't have.
Let's go back to how we started. Deep pass to Christian Watson, get into scoring range. Well, I mean, touchdown range.
Christian Watson. I'm liking that idea. Christian Watson, let's go. Romeo Dobbs,
Right,
you made up
Dobbs
for
will take
that
it too.
drop. That's a great play.
Big third.
Third down and short.
Big third because you convert this. You got the clock.
They're deep in the heart of a makeable, very easy field goal. Should be. But they got to go for more. One, a first down will kill the clock to probably the end of the quarter. So, barring a quick touchdown, which is fine too. Look at these arms.
Yeah.
Look at him. He adjusted his pass for a sidearm throw there. That was unbelievable. 3rd and 3. I don't want to see a run. Don't bring some run shit to me. Watson, let's go! Fantasy winner, chicken dinner.
We asked for it. We got it.
Big play, Watson. Let's frickin' go. Boom. That's what I'm talking about. You got to be kidding me.
I'm glad they rested him for 2 quarters.
Holding, catch. Boom. Jordan Love, 3 touchdown passes. Let's go. To all you Watson guys. Okay, hang on now. What do we got here?
You're going for 2. How about 2 to Watson?
Okay, so right now, yeah. 30-14. Yeah, because they're okay. This is good. I like this.
Okay, that was broken.
All right, so now let me think about this. If they go for the 2-point conversion, it's 3 scores, and I get that. Right now, if they would have went for 1, you're looking at 2 touchdowns with 2 2-point conversions. And we all know the math on 2-point conversions usually, right?
Right.
But converting a 2-point conversion, it's 3 scores, which I love that idea with a 4th quarter to come. But I kind of like, and right now, even now, it's still 2 touchdowns with 1 2-point conversion and 1 extra point. So that's still a tall order. What do you think? Do you think they should have kicked the extra point, or do you think they should have went for 2 and then tried to hammer the 3 scores?
I mean, 2-point conversions to me are always so risky. Like, the upside is not as, in that spot, isn't as strong as just locking up another point. Because, look, maybe you get another stop, and then you get a field goal, and you still get more points on top of that. I'm not being as analytical as you because that's not what I do. But I'm just saying, like, I would take points there and keep trying to build the score up for certain. That 1 point is not going to make as big of a difference the way this game is going.
Here's the reality, though. We have a missed extra point. No. Yes.
Yes, you missed extra
We have a
point.
missed extra point and now failed to go for an extra point. So that 2 points right there
That's
was the
true.
2-point conversion.
That was making up for the...
Just on a miss and a not go. So, like, if he would have, because if they would have got that extra point, they wouldn't have needed the 2-point conversion.
Right.
It would have been already, 3 scores. So right now, is it going to make a difference? I mean, I'm going to safely say that if you had Detroit minus 8.5 for the game, that bet is dead. Okay?
Yeah.
I mean, short of a miracle, that bet is dead. Outside of that, Detroit's still live. 15 points is obtainable for sure. Not likely, but it's obtainable. I would have liked to see them just go ahead and kick the extra point, but that's okay. It worked out. Anyone have any thoughts on that in this game? Go for a 2-point conversion or kick the extra point? What do you do? I feel like the extra point is the way to go, but I can see both ends with 2-point conversion.
You mean You need me to fetch you a fresh one?
Yeah, I have one left in the.
You want it now?
Yeah, sure. John Mann, that man. I loved John Mann. I mean, that guy was a class act and epic. That guy was amazing.
Madden's always the guy I think about because I don't like to fly. I think about how he didn't like to fly to the point where he just drove across the country in a damn bus.
Yeah. It was quite a bus. That thing was like that was a house on wheels.
Is that where you got your boom from?
You know, I've been doing it for so long, I don't know. But John Mann was big on the boom. And playing Madden all my life and watching John Mann, it's possible that he might influence some of that. I don't know for sure. I just kind of do it automatically for so many years. But he was pretty iconic. So I definitely, I loved his, when he would, on his TV broadcast, he would like circle the sweat on the offensive lineman's butt. He'd be like, okay, so you got this guy. They're working hard, and he's circling the sweat. That was epic. Okay, we don't need to be just giving up big plays. Uh-oh. Come on. All right, defense. This is where you got to hunker down, okay? The offense actually gave you a bunch of points today. Your defense has been good. Now it's time to hold. 29 points should be able to win a football game.
Get them on a quick 3 and out after that, and
There's not a whole lot of teams that score 29 points and lose a football game. Once again, hopefully I'm not jinxing myself.
Yeah, exactly right. You don't want to start a trend that happening.
But 29 points, they should be able to. They left at least 2 points out there. Should be 31. Didn't go for that field goal when they should have. That's 34. 34-14. Looks a lot more, lot better. But let's go. Keep going. Chew that clock. Right now, the clock just needs to run. Got here. Rob G, what about Green Bay minus 7.5 live bet? Wow, 7.5.
Right now?
Yep. And Green Bay, Brian Robinson says 8 wins is looking better each week. Definitely.
You know, in the beginning, I in preseason, I gave you flack for that. When the season started, I said, okay, 8 or 9. Now seeing this, what's the
Rob G says the in-game line is 7.5 right now.
I kind of like that.
7.5 looks good. I mean, I have no disagreements with 7.5. Rob took it. All right. I like it. I like it, Rob.
You guys got the Kansas City Chiefs, the Giants, the Buccaneers, the Panthers, the Vikings, and the Bears. Yeah.
I said a couple weeks ago, I said Green Bay would have a very good opportunity to get to 10 wins. I thought 10-7 a few weeks ago, even prior to the Charger victory, or right around that time. I said prior to that 10 wins was going to be obtainable. I thought for sure if they could either take down Detroit or KC, 2 tough games, I felt like 10 games is like really good chance. Yeah. So right now they're on the right path. They got to keep playing football. You got a quarter of football left. Let's go. Keep playing defense. Stop them. Okay, 3rd down.
I'm checking to see what we have on our end for South Point. All right. And 3 good quarters of football. And
3 quarters, yep.
Remind me, has Snoop covered? Was it 47?
He hasn't covered a 47.
It was 47, right?
46 and a half he got.
You took it at -7 on your teaser, right? You took a 7 point?
On my teaser, I have.
Or did 6.5?
No. For me?
I thought you took the over.
I took the under. I took the over, and it was like 42.
Okay.
41, whatever it was. And then I took Green Bay plus 15.5, which is.
Well, you got good. Yeah. That's looking good.
Someone said XYZ says I thought you were live streaming from the sports book. No, we are live streaming from the studio.
I think we get shut down if we tried to live stream from because it's not like the poker room where it's all bets are off.
We'd have to get permission to live stream from the sports book.
Or do it and not get caught, but we'd hope it would be well known enough to actually get caught, so to speak.
Right, yeah. So I don't know, but maybe down the road we could live stream from the sports book. That'd be kind of fun. So that'll take some permission most
Green
likely.
Bay's currently -6.5 now.
Whoa, did you see that, Rob G? 6.5 Green Bay. If you liked them at 7.5, you probably should take them at 6.5. Maybe put a little extra gravy on there. That way you offset if you somehow get hooked with that 7.5. But if anyone's coming in the chat recently, happy Thanksgiving to everyone.
Yes,
we appreciate you guys coming, and we know that you're busy with family and friends and everything, and the time you guys take out to watch us and sharing this great day and this great football action.
I mean, I'll be honest. When we started doing this 12 weeks ago, I was like, let's just do it for fun because who knows if we're ever going to get anybody to watch.
Mm-hmm.
And even though it took off a hot start, a little bit slower, this is fun.
Yep.
And I'm actually like, we've had 10, 20 people at a time watching, which to me blows my mind that people are choosing to actually listen. Well, listen to you mostly. Thank goodness for you because I couldn't carry this. But
yeah, it's great. We love it. I mean, Mike and I are really good friends, and this is something we thought about and thought, hey, you know what? We love this stuff. We love going to the Westgate. We love football.
Well,
and,
I want to say it here because some people heard the story through different means, but it was back in last December when we were watching a lot of games, and I was talking to you and some friends, and we were talking about doing different podcasts about different things. And I said, well, that would be neat if I do a podcast with you on sports and this friend on video games and this friend on wrestling. There's some point where we could all start to cross and join up with each other.
Yep.
And since I saw you every freaking week anyway,
right,
and you're here, working with somebody local is a lot easier than somebody across the country.
Oh, absolutely.
So this is going to branch off into other podcasts with Jason and I and other people. So
yeah, absolutely. Like I said, this is going to be
this was never about taking something that existed. This is about building something new.
Yep.
With a much larger structure. It's kind of like that. It's like a Marvel movie. They didn't tell you up front when Iron Man came out
right.
that there'd be 56 more hours of these movies.
Right.
And not all of them will be winners. But 10 years later, you go, okay, I see what they did there. And that's where we started from this year. So
yep. Yeah, lots to come. This channel is going to evolve into more than just football. It's going to be all-inclusive, everything Vegas, everything, lots of fun stuff, challenges. Whoa. Incomplete? Incomplete. All right, good.
Okay. Jordan Love is way better than we thought he was. He looks like Aaron Rodgers. Would you say he looks like Aaron Rodgers, or he looks like Aaron Rodgers when he finally came in and got started for Brett Favre?
Okay, so one thing about Jordan Love, what I love is he's like ice. You know, he's just smooth. He's a smooth operator. He doesn't get overexcited. He doesn't get stressed. He's like really cool and balanced. He never shows too much expression, and he seems like a veteran already.
Unlike Daniel Jones, who you can see the fear of God in his eyes every time that ball is snapped and he starts running around.
Well, the man's been hit so much. Do you blame him? You know, I mean, come on. All right.
Stop.
You guys going to go for it on your 30 again? Wait, where were they? Oh, they're in the field goal range. Are they in field goal range?
Yeah,
they are in field goal range.
51?
No, they're on the 30-something. So it's like a 47-yard field goal, maybe.
Okay.
They're going to go for it, though. Wow, 4th and 7. This is one that could be the dagger. They got to get this stop. They need 2 scores in a 2-point conversion, so a field goal doesn't do much. But to me, they fail here. I think they got to get points. They need points for the moral win.
Wow.
Boom! Yeah! Boom! Get it! Let's go! Doesn't matter.
Wow.
Let's go. Keep
was...
disrespecting my Packers, and what's going to happen? You're going to take it in the tail. Let's fucking go. Dan Campbell didn't get the memo. Green Bay is the big brother. Don't fuck with big brother. Just because you grew out, you're growing into your own, you're maturing, you're getting stronger. Never underestimate big brother. Let's fucking go. Sorry for all the swearing. My bad. That was exciting stuff. Green Bay is electric right now. All the people have been fending off since week 1 when I said Jordan Love is legitimate. Here's the bottom line. The guy has this mentality to him. He's calm and cool. I saw it last year when they played Philadelphia, okay? Jordan Love came in there. I had a big bet on Philadelphia last year against Green Bay. Jordan Love almost killed me because he came in there when Rodgers got taken out on an injury, and he almost turned that football game around to winning it, let alone Philly not covering it. From that day moving forward, I realized that Jordan Love, and I felt he is going to be legit. He is super athletic, more athletic than Aaron Rodgers, and he is a big cannon. I want to know, is he going to be a little more as accurate as Rodgers? It's early, but he looks good. He's been more like Brett Favre than Aaron Rodgers this year as far as in those games that they lost where he was winging it.
Right.
And getting picked off. But guess what? Brett Favre turned out pretty good himself. So I'm not going to worry about some interceptions to lose the game last minute. I'm liking the fact that Jordan Love actually is taking those shots. He's not being conservative. He's not being hesitant. He's confident. He's taking these shots. And yes, they were getting picked off and they were losing football games because of it. But in the end, it's okay. It shows that he has the arm. He's taking shots, and I like it a lot. So all the people that out there that question Jordan Love, because I get it. Green Bay's had 2 back-to-back Hall of Fame quarterbacks, and there's only been one team in NFL history that has back-to-back Hall of Fame quarterbacks. Put in the chat right now who you think that team is. What team, only one other NFL team, has back-to-back Hall of Fame quarterbacks starting for them in the NFL? So put in the chat what team do you think that is. But anyway, I'm liking Jordan Love. I'm liking this young team. They're the youngest team in the NFL. And Detroit's solid. Detroit is an up-and-coming team with tons of potential. And I'm happy for Detroit. I absolutely loathe Chicago and Minnesota. From a fan standpoint, I've never been against Detroit. Detroit's like that, not picking on Detroit people, but they're like those helpless, little brother that you don't want to pick on because they've had a rough go in life. So I'm not against Detroit in any way, shape, or form. And I like Dan Campbell. I think the guy is doing great things, and he should potentially be coach of the year. That being said, he's making mistakes in this game. Sam, you said San Francisco. 100% San Francisco. That's the only team. Joe Montana, Steve Young. The only other team that was in consideration would have been Peyton Manning and Andrew Luck, but Andrew Luck retired. Now, Andrew Luck still is up for being able to be on the ballot for the Hall of Fame. I don't think he'll get there because he didn't have a long enough career. I do believe that Andrew Luck, if he would have stayed in the NFL, okay. If he would have stayed in the NFL, Andrew Luck would have probably been in the Hall of Fame, but he didn't, and I would say he won't be. Wow. I'm liking what I'm seeing here. Look at that. That's defensive holding all day. They missed that call. He's literally being held until he catches the ball, and they missed it. I don't understand why that. Why would they not be calling that? I mean, I'm glad he caught the ball, but once again, it goes back to the individual that talked about the worst reffing this year. That's a blown call. He's literally being held through the whole route. I'm not wishy-washy in Love. I mean, I never said I was wishy-washy in Love. I think that a lot of people don't have confidence in Love early on, and they assume that, Love could not be a great quarterback, because what are the odds that a franchise has not one, not two, but three really good quarterbacks back to back to back? And I know mathematically that's almost an improbability, but I believed from jump. I'm not saying I'm going to, make him Aaron Rodgers or Brett Favre. That's premature. What I'm saying is he has all the intangibles and all the capability in the world and all the tools to be a great top-tier quarterback. And like I said, it's early, so I'm not going to anoint him anything. But I believe Jordan Love is the man going forward, and he is going to be a dominant quarterback in the NFL as time goes on. That's my feelings. You can let me know what you think in the chat, but I love that thought process, and that's how I feel. Meanwhile, let's get this third down and 5. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Oh!
Damn.
Look at this. Was it catchable? How far off?
Oh, just a little bit too far. Let him.
Oh, you're not going for it. I will be. Do not even think about this. Dan Campbell has made multiple mistakes. Do not do this. Do not let them off the hook. You pin them back and make them play. Okay, good. All right. I like what they're doing.
That was a little scary for a second, but good.
Rob said, Rob G, you deep fried the turkey.
I was saying, no, I tried that once years ago with some coworkers when I was still working in IT. Yeah, we didn't do something right because we came out with turkey chips. Like we destroyed the turkey. Like we were literally. You've seen Christmas Vacation with Chevy Chase, right?
Yep.
You know, at the end when they go to cut the turkey, and it explodes open, and they're like, that's almost what we have.
Oh no!
I wanted to try it again, but I
you
just
really
don't
must have messed up because when you deep fry it, it's supposed to be the moistest possible turkey.
I just don't want to invest. Oh look, it looks like a Giant fan right there.
My very first experience with a deep fried turkey, was at Lambeau Field. My buddies and I, this is the early 2000s. We brought it. Okay, talk about a bunch of guys. There's like 5 of us, right?
Right.
We're tailgating right in the parking lot off of Kroll's, right? And as in total guy fashion, we bring about 5 bottles of liquor. We bring the turkey fryer.
You don't drink? You didn't have any.
Back then, I did drink.
Were you? Were you? Okay.
Not that I don't drink anymore, but I just don't drink much.
Yeah.
But back then, 5 guys, we bring bottles of liquor, and I mean bottles of liquor, probably 5 bottles of liquor. We bring the soda. We bring shot glasses. We bring the turkey fryer. We bring the turkey. We even bring the utensil for the turkey, the big stabber thing. But what don't we do like guy fashion? We do not bring plates. No, we brought plates. We had plates. But we did not bring forks or any sort of silverware or a knife to cut the turkey even, right?
Right.
So we end up, ironically, shout out to Anthony, it was the Dolphins. We were playing the Miami Dolphins, and we were right next to some Dolphin fans, a group of like 4 or 5 guys, right? And we kind of made friends with them because at Lambeau Field, Packer fans, I'm telling you, they're some of the most friendly fans any other team will encounter. We're sitting there at the game or tailgating, making friends with these guys. We invite them over to our tailgate, and then picture this. We pull the turkey out to put it on the plate. We actually had a big enough plate for the turkey, but we don't have a knife. So literally, it's like a train wreck of using the stabbing fork, and then basically guys intoxicated ripping, but it was so moist. It was so moist. Just ripping chunks of turkey off to eat it, right? Put it on a plate and eat it. No silverware. We didn't even have napkins. So imagine that. That's where you need a touch of a woman with you because they would have planned it down to the garnishing. But in this case, we were like savages, just like drinking shots, chunks of turkey, turkey leg. It was great though. It was a blast. We had such a fun time with everybody. It was unbelievable. But that was my very first turkey experience for fried turkey.
Like I said, I want to do it, but I just don't want to invest in buying all the oil and the fryer and all that because I'm probably going to do it once. Let's put it this way too. I'm spending Thanksgiving morning sitting here watching football, doing this with you, and she's slaving away. We know my ass is not going to go out there and deep fry a turkey.
Oh, I'm not going to ask. You and I both have outstanding wives,
but
and we
wait, because this is we're not one season and done. We're long term.
Oh yeah,
maybe.
Oh.
I'm going to make a suggestion right here and now. A year from now, live streaming Thanksgiving outside while deep frying a turkey. Live on stream.
I think we could do that.
I think we're going to do this.
I think next year we do that. We live stream a turkey deep fried. I like it.
I think so too. We'll get a turkey cam set up too.
Okay.
Although all you really see is it's just sitting in the basket, right? If I recall correctly. It
just sits in there. You just got to make sure the turkey's not frozen because it will explode.
Yes.
We've all seen those videos.
That video.
We have all seen those videos on TV. But
fun fact: do not put frozen turkey in boiling hot oil.
And shout out to my lovely wife. She has to work today, unfortunately, on Turkey Day. For her, holidays are not exactly ideal when you're in the service industry. So. Love you very much, babe. Hopefully you're watching the stream right now. And thank you very much. And I look forward to seeing you later on tonight. And I'm
going to make sure I send him home with a lot of... Shauna wouldn't let that not happen, but there'll be a lot of home cooking coming to you. Don't let Jason eat all that too.
It's safe to say that Mike and I in the wife department, we definitely outkicked our coverage. So
yeah.
My wife is amazing. She's my love of my life, my better half, and my everything. So... love you, babe, and I'll see you later on tonight. Hopefully it's after a Packer victory because one thing she does know that my mood after a Packer victory is much better than after a Packer loss.
I've never gotten that affected by a Giants loss. I don't know. I just feel like I love sports, but there's more to it than that. But I guess that makes me a bad fan then. I mean, but I'm a good fan because I've stuck with them since 1990. And look what I have to deal with.
I mean, I've been spoiled. I've been spoiled since I was a teenager. Green Bay.
You've grown up with a lot. That's for damn sure.
Green Bay. Oh boy, come on, get on them. Eat, fumble. Come on.
Someone's mouth guard just got popped the F out.
Damn.
All right.
So yeah, Green Bay. I've been spoiled by Green Bay not getting a lot of losses over the years. A lot of heartbreak in the playoffs. Now, one thing as a Packer fan is you see this team that is a favorite to win the Super Bowl every year or a top 5 team every year, and that's great, right? Most franchises never even have that opportunity. But when they fall short time and time again, as a Packer fan, it's gut-wrenching. It is just like trying to...
You guys have an expectation that's...
Oh, yeah.
Unrealistic for most other teams.
Yeah, and especially to hear, obviously I'm a big fan, so I talk a lot of trash about my team. And I tout a lot about my football team, obviously. And, I've had a lot of good times in regards to the Green Bay Packers. But people always kind of turn back to how many Super Bowls have they had in the last 10 years? Or blah, blah, blah. Or, how many, how does Aaron Rodgers and Brett Favre only combine for 2 Super Bowls total? And that's a question that's hard to swallow because...
Oof.
Oh, come on, guys.
Well, now it's going to be a good thing Dan Campbell went for 2 earlier.
All right, 15-point game. Come on, guys. Let's get some defense going. Let's just keep chewing some clock. Make them work if they're going to get in the end zone. Make the stop. Okay. Is Montgomery even come back in the game?
I will check his status. Samoan? What was that? That of all the names you boffed,
I got
that's
you, Derek.
hilarious.
You're being sarcastic. Yeah, I don't hide the fact that I'm high on Jordan Love. That's for sure, buddy. But yeah. Now I'm just trying to get this. Come on, guys, make the stop.
They might just be going with Gibbs if Montgomery was a little bit achy.
Yeah, I think that's Gibbs back there now. I think he might be done. Stop him. That is not a late hit. Don't be a... Look at these fans begging. He was running hard all the way until he got out of bounds.
You know, to be fair, I mean, I know we've kind of discussed a couple of calls and non-calls, but this game has been pretty clean. Hasn't been a lot of flags thrown.
No. You're right, Rob G. Caveman style. We ate that turkey like savage cavemen. It was crazy. I mean, people after the COVID era probably would have been mortified. They're like, holy man, it's like 10 random dudes like exchanging saliva. It's crazy.
Boy, Sam, if you get depressed for 3 or 4 days after...
All right, here we go. Here we go.
I'll comment
Can they
in a moment.
really go for it here? 4th down? I mean, a field goal does
I'm sit
nothing.
back and watch this.
But they're 4th and 7. This is the game right here. This is the dagger. Green Bay gets this stop. It is over. You got to make this play. Come on, defense. One time. Come on. Now is the time. Let's go. Get the stop. Come on, pressure. Get in there. Get in there. Incomplete. No flag. No flag. Woo! 0 for 5, 4th down. Let's go, Packer defense. Let's go. If you're not a believer by now, you're never going to be. Green Bay is for real. Let's go. Woo!
The great thing about a delay is I get to watch that reaction twice.
Man.
You have Tiki concern something's going on, like somebody's being murdered in here. Or she's warned there's food for her to eat yet. Because
Sam says I get depressed for 3 or 4 days.
That's what I started to say. Well,
game.
What do you do if your Browns play on a Sunday and a Thursday and lose 2 games in a row? You're unhappy for like 10 days. That's not a way to live.
You know, being a Browns fan is rough, and I don't mind the Browns. I actually back in the days of the Browns and Bernie Kosar, I love the Browns. Man, that team. Bernie Kosar was a beast. And remember the days of Kevin Mack as a running back? That guy was a beast. But yeah, it's been, hey, your team, I'm so happy for them right now. Their defense is looking so good. And unfortunately, how sad are you that Josh Dobbs is not still a Brown? The fact that they had Josh Dobbs and they let him go.
Now, yeah.
Josh Dobbs is a backup. This team probably goes to the Super Bowl. No problem. Now they got Flacco in the practice squad. We'll see.
Super Bowl champion.
Footsteps
Joe Flacco.
Flacco can definitely manage. Excuse me. This monster here crushes you. Footsteps Flacco can manage a football game, and that's all the Browns need to do. They need to dink and dock, get some touchdowns occasionally, not make mistakes, and just let their defense rule the field position. And the Browns can do it. I think the Browns absolutely can do it. And I don't even think Deshaun Watson's a guy. I don't know how you as a Browns fan feel about Deshaun Watson, but I don't know. He seems kind of prima donna-ish. We won't even get into discussion about his indiscretions on the field. But
off the field.
Or off the field, sorry.
We know what you meant.
But, I think that they can do better. But right now they're financially handcuffed with that big salary. And, yeah, we'll see. But I love that defense. That defense is something special for sure. Never bet the Lions on giving. Bet on Lions on things. So waxing. Oh yeah, it's funny, Rob G. I saw that thing about the waxing gibbon moon, which I know nothing about. But the Lions have never won on Thanksgiving with that whole waxing gibbon moon thing, which I don't know nothing about. Mike, if you want to check it out and see what that's about. But yeah, correct. The Lions have never won 0 for like 20 or something like that. And I saw that stat the other day, and I'm like, yeah, that's interesting. And right now it's looking like they're going to, be 0 for whatever it is, 21. I don't know. Which I have no idea what the waxing gibbous moon is in the first place. So I never had heard of this in my life, but it's amazing these stats that come out. All right, come on, guys. It's all about first downs. It's not a. We can't be given the ball. We cannot turn the ball over right away and punt. You got to get the first down. That's going to chew off another 2 or 3 minutes, or they're going to have to burn timeouts. Come on, you cannot let them off the hook here. Come on. Fun fact: if you didn't tease it right now, the over is not hit.
Oof. I hope Snoop's okay.
He's
I'm not sure what he got it at.
46.5. He's not okay.
Did he get it for? Oh.
Yep. He's at 43. He needs a touchdown from somebody. Field goals are out the door. Oh my goodness! Let's go, Jordan Love! Oh my goodness! Boom! Oh, you all right? You didn't get hurt, did you?
No, I think he ran out of gas. I was like, I see that hit coming.
Let's go, Jordan Love! Boom! Are you kidding me? Did you see how fast he was? The camera was tricked. Look at this. Watch this. Boom. Look at that burst. Look at Patrick Mahomes, Lamar Jackson. Eat your heart out. Did you see? Look at this guy. He's like ice water. Look at him, like, boom. The confidence in this guy is unbelievable. He is absolutely like ice. He is a surgeon on the football field. All right.
I'm definitely not Black Friday shopping while we're doing the stream.
Okay, Sam, I agree. I'm not a Josh Dobbs guy. I'm just saying based on how he's been playing as of late. You're right. When he played with Arizona, but Arizona's pretty bad, right? So was it him or was it Arizona? But I agree. I mean, I'm not saying Josh Dobbs is anything special.
Let's just put it this way. If you had a situation right now, you prefer to have Dobbs there.
Yeah, the question I'm saying is right now, would you rather have Josh Dobbs there or what you're working with right now? That's what I meant. I mean, as far as Dobbs in general, trust me, I'm not saying he's anything special. I think that he's done some magical stuff with Minnesota, especially coming in there fresh, not knowing the offense, not even knowing the name of the players he's playing with. But that being said, I'm not trying to say Josh Dobbs is anything special because obviously he's been a journeyman quarterback. So if he was anything special, he wouldn't have been with as many teams as he has and been a backup this whole time. So, like I said, take it with what you will. But I'm just saying is right now, whatever he's doing is working at the moment. And what the Browns are working with right now is they're struggling offensively. So
absolutely,
time will tell.
Well, Rob G, you're 7.5, looking good.
Yeah, Rob G, did you take it at 6.5 too?
I grabbed it at 6.5 for a little bit. So
nice. So these are two pieces of my 5-team parlay, $50 to win 175 profit, cash 225. 2 in the books. Looking to get the 3 more. So, but yeah, Rob G, hopefully you took a bite of the apple at 6.5. You are going to be a happy man at 6.5, and at 7.5 is still in doubt, obviously a little bit. So let's keep getting first downs for you, buddy, and that'd be great. I did play Jordan Love on my DraftKings lineup with my friend group, and I haven't looked at where I'm at right now, but I think I'm in a pretty good spot. So cheers to that. Oh, did I play the Packer defense? I think I might have played Packer defense.
You mean played him or started him?
No, started in my DraftKings league.
Gotcha.
Let's see. I'm in first place. Did I start him? Boom, Green Bay. 16 fantasy points DraftKings.
I'm gonna ask a question.
Right there.
Obviously, you can just be quiet if you can't answer it on the air. How are you doing DraftKings in Nevada?
Okay, it's not for money.
Okay.
You can do DraftKings for free in Nevada, and it can get set up by somebody outside of. So you can't even set up the free group if you're in Nevada. But my buddy has his brother is in another state that DraftKings is legal, so he sets it up. Otherwise, my buddy likes to go to He's a big fantasy guy. Basketball. Come on.
So
He's a big fantasy guy, football, basketball. So he'll drive to the California border and he'll register lineups.
Yeah.
For real cash.
Well,
real money.
It's like certain people we know play ACR or poker out here in Nevada, but clearly they're VPNing in or doing something remotely. We would like to have
that wasn't ideal.
3 minutes.
2 minutes and change, and timeouts. They got all three.
As Shauna would say, with 3 minutes to go, the game's another 40 minutes to.
I would have liked to see them get one more first down and make them chew the timeouts right now. Let's pin them deep. Let's pin them on the 5 or 10 yard line.
All right. Any given Thursday.
Rob, nope, he just did the 7.5. He didn't double dip with 6.
Yeah, but no, it looks. Well, I'm not gonna even. I'm not gonna jinx it.
Sam says it's over. I'm gonna, I'm just gonna.
We'd like to be with you there, Sam. We hope you're right.
I'm gonna hold my breath in that one. I mean, mathematically right now, statistically, I'm sure ESPN and others have the percentages. Green Bay probably like 98%, 97% to win the game in their tracker. But like I said, let's see what happens. No script flipping.
I mean, we're still looking at 2 touchdowns, so.
All right, guys.
2 touchdowns. Well, that's to lose. We're talking about the cover too, but.
If any of you guys are just tuning in, just happy Thanksgiving.
Yes.
And happy that, as always, to have you guys with us. And we appreciate you guys supporting the channel. And hopefully you're alongside with us. Oh, that's a big drop. That's a big drop. But definitely have a great Thanksgiving. Hopefully everyone's enjoying time with the loved ones and their friends and family and eating some great food. That's what it's all about. Family, friends, food, and football. It's a lot of F's.
And getting fatter. There's an extra
And
F.
definitely getting fatter. I'm back hard on my diet, actually, after Thanksgiving. I fell off the wagon since end of September. He's short. All right, keep running, clock. Keep running. 4th down. Hey, just miss it now. Just somehow flub this. Come on. Oh, no. Don't give him that.
We were almost to victory formation mode.
No help. Help's not coming. John Tyler, if you're still in the chat, how about your 2.5 Lions? Your -2 Lions.
He was adamant before he left. He was still thinking it was good. I'm not feeling like the Commanders Cowboys game can live up to this one. I'm just looking at any news for the upcoming games. I figured out what's doing that to our broadcast.
But
It's every time the local streaming commercial comes on or whatever.
oh,
All right, so is any news coming out of camp for the Washington Dallas game? I don't think there's anything new. Check the sports book and see where they're still at. What was the Commanders this morning when you got here?
13.5 plus 13.5.
Okay.
What is it now?
It's 13. It didn't. I didn't. I forgot if it was 14 and a half or
Sam
not.
says the Cowboys and Niners will both cover. Yeah, I like both of them. I don't see how Seattle. I mean, Geno Smith might play. He's beat up. And the backup quarterback Locke, he's all right, but he's nothing special. It's in Seattle, so that's Seattle has the 12th man. But I still think with that talent and that defense, no reason why San Fran shouldn't win that game by double digits, no problem. Obviously, Dallas, we know that should be a no-brainer. But we'll see. Sometimes Dak makes mistakes, and they win an ugly one by, like, 8.
Good.
So, sitting here as a Detroit fan, I mean, not myself, but if you're a Detroit fan, are you like, is this really happening again? We thought we were over the hump. They literally thought they were coming to a party that they were going to be celebrating the entire game, beating Green Bay, their nemesis, Thanksgiving Day, and Green Bay is pissing on their parade, and I love it. It is so quiet in there, it feels like it's a library, and that is great. I'll take that all day long.
Well, hey, you said it. They said this morning all three favorites looking to win. They're already 0 for 1.
0 for 1, baby.
Now, I don't expect the Commanders and the Seahawks to win. I mean, of those two games, maybe the Seahawks if the 49ers don't play well, or Purdy has an off game. I can't see either team.
All right, minute 10 here. Come on, Green Bay. Stay strong. Don't give up points. Just keep playing hard. Nice. This Green Bay defense is for real. And I'm going to look and see how many points we have right now that we are going to be in. Let's see here. Mike, I don't think we want to see this. Got 15 points. That's a good start out of Montgomery.
Yeah.
Could have been more.
I don't want to see what the Packers defense was.
Oh, God. I'm going to puke.
What was the Packers defense in points in fantasy?
All right, so the Packers defense, we have 20 right now.
You would have had, okay.
20.
Who are we starting instead?
Well, we left the Lions in the bench at 0. Good call
Good
pulling
call.
them out. Because I was going to go with the Lions possibly ahead of Green Bay, but yesterday I pulled the trigger and I drafted.
Bucks at Indiana.
As a GM, I picked up 2 defenses, the Bucks, and I picked up the Titans.
I remember them. Nobody gets that joke.
So right now,
Remember the Titans. It was a movie.
Yeah, I know. It's a great movie. One of the best.
I appreciate my humor.
Remember the Titans is one of the best sports movies I think of all time. Top 5 probably. Top 5. But yeah, man, what could have been 20 points. You realize we get the 20 points there, it's almost forgone. And we caught a bad break with Montgomery.
Yeah.
But he got 15.
But hey, look, if the Lions were going to get 14 points in this game, Montgomery gets 15 points out of it. That's good.
Easy, guys. Come on. They still have their 3 timeouts? How have they not had to take a timeout yet?
They've been going out of bounds every time they've completed a pass. Commercial, watch. Told you. This is what the.
Fuck, switch. Hurry up.
I'm
nervous. Let's go.
I can't make it do anything else different.
I know. Come on. Oh, my goodness. Can they burn a timeout for the love of God? All right. The good thing is they had to call timeout, which means even if they get a touchdown, they're going to have to onside kick, and then if they recover, it's over. If they kept all 3 timeouts, they literally, in theory...
Your stalker is back in the chat, says go Pack Go with some hearts after it.
What up, Peaches? Love you, babe.
You know, it was a small group today, but it was fun. I enjoyed this.
You know, people were in and out, you know.
Yeah,
so.
but it's all, Rob, thanks for hanging all day, and Sam's been here, and a few others.
We appreciate you guys. Whoever's hanging out with us, Thanksgiving, like I said, it's a big family thing. We
understand, yeah.
Yeah, 100%. People are busy. They got stuff going on. So we appreciate everyone that's with us.
KOB needs over 47, so maybe we give him the score so KOB can get his cover on the over.
Give it to him.
Give it to him. For KOB, let's do it.
Give it to him with about 10, 15 more seconds coming off the clock.
Yeah, that's a good point, too. Get it on like...
Give it to him with like 10 seconds left.
Let's get the first down, and then they can have 3rd and goal and score and feel good about themselves. Christian Watson needed 3 more friggin' yards to get me a bonus
KOB
point.
And Snoop the win. They both need the touchdown.
Our buds need the win
but
here.
But not yet, though. Not yet. It's still a little early. The garbage time touchdown, not yet. Look at Jordan Love. Look at Jordan Love right now. He is a cool customer. He's just on the bench chilling. Just chilling. Humble as can be. The guy is humble. Look at this. 22 of 32, 268 yards, 3 touchdowns, 0 picks. 0 picks. That's the important part. Back-to-back game.
That's huge for
0
him.
picks.
The way he's been playing early on. Here we go. For KOB and Snoop. Oh, we got a flag.
Oh, boy.
Hey, no, we should be okay. Our friends got their cover. They got some money.
Are they going to... See, they shouldn't go for the 2 now, because if they go for the 2 and they miss
You're screwed.
Then they're just screwed. Yeah, they got to go for 1 here. I mean, you got to go for 1. I mean, literally, you take yourself out of the game by missing it. I disagree. They should go for 2.
The interesting thing with that logic, though, is let's just say you take the kick right now and you go for it later and miss it. What's the difference if you miss it now or miss it later? You still lose.
No, they miss it. Yeah, but if you don't stop them, it's over. Stop.
Ladies and gentlemen, the NFL.
Shit's never easy, is it?
That just screwed Rob too.
Why?
7.5.
Oh my gosh, Rob, what in the world?
I was cheering for one set of friends and I screwed the other. I'm awful.
My gosh. Well, if they do the right thing and they go for the extra point, it's 8, and it's winner chicken dinner for Rob, KOB, and Snoop.
By 6.5, holding on by half a point.
This is gross.
Yeah. This is
I totally disagree. Why would they go for 2 there? I understand they got to get it, but why would you go for 2 there, fail, and it's just done? There's just no hope.
Well, KOB, congrats on the win on that one. You had that from the start, so.
Congrats, KOB.
That's the in-game wagering for you.
Rob, so sorry. NFL's freaking brutal.
Hey, we'll take a kickoff return. No, they're going to go down once they get it.
Just get it. No bullshit. Just get it.
Don't even go 10 yards. Just
get it.
It's fall net. Got it.
It didn't go 10 yards.
Yeah. But they didn't touch it? I don't think anybody touched it.
Yeah, it's ball game.
Yeah.
Ball game. Ball game, baby. Dun, 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 dun. Go, Pack, go. Dun, 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 dun.
It's
Go,
your
Pat,
favorite
go.
karaoke commercial that keeps coming up and screwing with the
I
screen.
believe I did say, go tune into our NFL weekend picks. I did say Green Bay was going to win this game, and they did not disappoint. Wire to wire, Green Bay Packers. You guys earned it. A lot of heart. Go, Pack, go.
Well, this is one of those scores. People are going to look at just the score and think the Packers eked out a win when they kind of dominated the whole thing. Yeah.
Sorry, Rob.
That's tough, Rob.
Rob, that's brutal, brother. That's brutal.
Like, how do they know? How did the sportsbook do it?
I still think it's just weird. They shouldn't have went for two. I'm against it. There's no upside to going for two at that point.
Yeah.
I mean, but whatever. They went for it. Brutal.
I guess the thing is, if you go for two and you get it there, then you know you're fighting for something. If you kick it and still have to do it again, that's what I don't get, right? Like we're saying, you still have to get it at some point. It's almost like saving it to the end. What if he misses the kick?
Right.
Right. You have obviously a much greater chance of missing a 2-point conversion than an extra point. Although we saw 2 missed extra points in this game.
Right. Yeah.
But you still have to get that down anyway. And what's the difference if you prolong it, having to get the 2-point conversion versus just knowing you're going to lose?
Yeah.
But I don't know.
Let's talk about it.
You too, Rob. I hope you're safe out there in California. Have a good Thanksgiving. We still got 4 hours till we eat.
Rob, what do you got going on? Are you hosting Thanksgiving at your house, or what do you got going on for Thanksgiving this year, buddy? Hope you're having a great week. You have a great upcoming weekend, and yeah, we'll be here for a while yet, guys. We're not going anywhere, but absolutely, everyone enjoy their Turkey Day, and once again, we always appreciate you guys tuning in and watching the games with us, and hopefully. You're enjoying it just as much as we are. So,
here you go. In honor of your pack. Green. There you go. Oh, actually, there you go. Green and yellow. Look at that.
Let's talk about it right now. Green Bay.
I'm out orange.
5-6. Here's what I believe, and I've talked about this multiple times. Green Bay very well, easily could be 8-3 right now. I'm sorry. Yes, 8-3. They very well could be 8-3. They were up double digits against the Atlanta Falcons. They choked that one away by 1. They were up against Denver late. They choked that one away by under a field goal. They did the same thing. I was at the Raider game. They could have won that game as well. They didn't. The only 2 games that they truly lost were the first one against Detroit, and they lost by double digits to Minnesota.
Yeah.
So really, you can make the argument they should have 2 losses. But even if I give them 3 losses, they very well right now could be an 8-3 team, and it's not even far-fetched. So the question I propose to you right now, for everyone in the chat and you, are the Green Bay Packers a playoff caliber team right now?
I think that's a little bit of a stretch because they obviously beat a really good. Well,
they just beat
the team.
They just beat the team that has the second best record in the NFL on the road, and they were down their number 1 running back, their second best defensive back, and I just have to say that I think going forward with their schedule that they have, is Green Bay a playoff contender and a playoff team? Let me know in the chat if you think 1, Green Bay is a playoff caliber team, and 2, will Green Bay make the playoffs? Let us know. That's a good looking quarterback. That is the quarterback of the future right there. I'm sorry, Bears, Vikings, and Lions fans. I know you thought your time was now when Aaron Rodgers left, but you're going to have to wait a little bit longer. Happy Thanksgiving, Sam. We're going to plan on being here for the Dallas game. So just feel free to tune in and out if you're available, or if you guys in between eating meals and food comas and naps.
You may have to run a little bit of the Dallas game on your own, but you seem to be doing okay.
Yeah, that's fine, because you're going to be obviously. Did you switch it over to?
I'm about to ask you who's doing.
I don't know.
Is that CBS?
Yeah, you have to look it up. Price CBS, but I'm not 100%.
Okay. Yes, I need to handle a family stuff before it gets too late today. It is. Yes, it is. Paramount. If anybody's watching, Paramount Plus is streaming the game.
Yeah, that was working. Okay. Yeah, I like that.
I'll update.
Oh, okay. Can you set it back up then, or no? It's right. When's Okay, let's
I'll just have you one button, like literally one button. Like, hey guys, we're having a little studio meeting for preparing for the second game.
What's up, guys?
So you did behind the scenes. So basically, what I'll do is I can.
You on? You're like,
Yeah, I'm on right now. They can listen. So you see right here, I can. You see right there where it has. All I gotta do is. Yeah, watch what I'm gonna do. Just guys, we're gonna be doing a little bit of housekeeping, but staying on the stream right now. So if you're gonna stay with us, feel free to listen in. If not, we'll be ready for when the game starts at 1:30 right here on this stream. So we hope you'll stay with us or check in throughout the Cowboys game.
Yeah, 1:30. We're gonna take a pause till the Cowboys game starts at 1:30. So and we'll be right back at 1:30. Thanks for tuning in. We'll just kind of have a pause on the screen. We'll chat with everybody at 1:30 for the Dallas Washington game. Looking forward to it. So happy Thanksgiving, everybody, and we'll see you in about 40 minutes.
Yeah. What I'm gonna do is go ahead. I'm just gonna. Everyone's still watching, but it's okay. But be right back. The magic of behind the scenes. Yeah, I can do something really quick for the 9 people who are here enjoying the stream. This is what I wanted to do this morning, but we got such a.
Yeah, put it back. We'll be back 4th.
I'm just gonna put 1:30 because people were in Ireland, so the time doesn't mean much.
We'll be back 1:30 West Coast. At least someone knows.
Sure. I love your attention to detail when it comes to that stuff.
I'm detail oriented. What can I say? Oriented.
Oriented.
Not orientated.
And what's the guy's wife's name?
Simone
Simone, but
Biles.
not.
Did I really say?
You did, because I heard you say Samoan, and I was like, what is he talking about? All good.
It was early in the morning. I was probably
intentional.
half asleep.
We're just gonna do this. We're gonna do it. Okay. Okay, bud.
All right, guys, we'll be back at 1:30 for the Cowboys game. I'm gonna hit
Well, thank you for sharing that with all the audience.
TMI. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. See you soon.
All right, guys. We'll see in a little bit.
All right, guys, I think we're live. If someone's in the chat, could you let me know if we're back live? I'm not really great at technology. Mike is still gone for the moment. He'll be back in a little bit. But someone comment, let me know if all's well. You can see me, you can hear me, and all's well. Please let me know. Thank you much. Cool. Big second game, Washington Commanders at Dallas Cowboys. Classic game. Super excited. Don't think it's going to be close, but hopefully it's a treat, you know. First game was great. Good result. Unless you're a Detroit fan, you're probably not very happy, and I get that feeling. So we'll see what happens going forward. What's up, Casino Joe? Can you hear and see me? I think I reactivated the live stream, but Mike's not here yet, so he'll be a few minutes. But he showed me how to do it. Hopefully, I did it right. Don Madden, he's a great one, that's for sure. The man that mastered the turkey with like 8 legs on it. Loud and clear. All right. Thanks, Casino Joe. All right. Big game. Super excited. Welcome back, everybody. Hope everyone's having a great Thanksgiving. Turkey. Hopefully, people are either done with round 1 or about to eat. And maybe some are going on round 2, taking a nap in a recliner afterwards. Watch a little football, take a nap. Boom. Cowboys win the toss. Shout out to Rob. This is his team. Go Cowboys. Let's get the win. All I need is the Cowboys to score more than, let me see what they got here. I need over 41.5 and the Cowboys to cover 7 points. Both of which seem very doable. So let's see what happens. Here we go. Here we go. Washington. First drive. This first drive could very well set the tone. It's definitely going to be hard to run on this Dallas team. Dallas has a pretty stout running defense. But Brian Robinson is a tough RB1. He's a tough fantasy football start for people playing him this week against such a tough defense. But depending on what you have for options, he's probably a pretty hard guy to sit down unless you're really deep at the running back position. 3rd and 2. This will kind of set the tone early. Whoa. Speaking of, Brian Robinson, big play. That's a good chunk play. Washington coming out strong early. Somebody commented, do we have a pick for the Dallas-Washington game? I didn't have a pick for the game as far as against the spread, 13.5. I did have a pick in a teaser, and I teased Dallas down to -7, and I teased down the over from like 48 to 41. There's that Dallas defense. Sack number 1. Of course, I'm playing Dallas defense this week. Mike and I are playing Dallas defense in our fantasy league. So it could be a rough go for us in this game. Sam Howell knows what it's like to be on the ground a lot. The man has been sacked like 50-plus times. I don't know exactly what the number is, but it's 50-plus times this year already, and that's pretty brutal. So I think it could be early and often for him. He's going to need a couple of those long pass plays to keep Washington even in this game. All right, 3rd and 18. Not a lot of plays drawn up for 3rd and 18. So look for Dallas to probably put a little pressure on, not too much, but play more of a zone coverage. Screenplay, not too bad. Pretty tough to see them going for it here this early on. They flipped the field though, and they should be able to put Dallas deep on this one for sure. So actually, it was a pretty good play to flip field position in their favor, barring the punter doesn't just boot it into the end zone. So anyone tuned in, feel free to ask me any questions. Let's talk. Let's chat about anything. Poker, football, anything Vegas. Any questions about Las Vegas, restaurants, casinos, anything. Tell me about what you guys are having for dinner/lunch for Thanksgiving today. What are your favorite Thanksgiving dishes? Let's talk about it. Chat it up. Just hanging out, watching a little football, having some fun. We're not going to be eating ourselves till after 5 p.m. West Coast time, so we got quite a ways to go before our dinner is. Mike will be back shortly. So anyhow, feel free to chat away. I'm here as a soundboard to answer any questions about fantasy, about this upcoming weekend. Any questions about certain bets or anything at all. I'm here for you guys. Let's talk about it. So why don't you guys give me your take on who you think at this very moment is the best team in the NFL? Who do you think right now is the most equipped to win Super Bowl? Who do you feel is the best team in the NFL? The obvious choice, by record, seems to be the Philadelphia Eagles. You let me know what you think. Do you, maybe even name who your, say, top 4 teams are as far as in the NFL currently? Who are your top 4 best teams in the NFL, top 4 most likely teams to go to the Super Bowl and have the capability of winning it? Would love to hear that. Anything in the comments, and we can chat it up, have some good discussions. On Madden. Shout out to John Madden. The guy is a legend. Absolute legend. All right, here we go. Dallas, first drive. Let's see what they got. Dallas on Thanksgiving is usually very dominant. This is one of the oldest rivalries in all of football. I want Tony Pollard to go nuts. Tony Pollard, I got him on my fantasy team, and got myself some CeeDee Lamb also. So some Jake Ferguson. A lot of you don't know this, maybe, but Ferguson, a tight end for Dallas, is actually Barry Alvarez's former coach and former coach of the Wisconsin Badger football team. It's his grandson. So he definitely has a sports pedigree in him, and he's a great tight end with a bright future for sure. CeeDee Lamb spoke out the other week, and he said that he feels he's the best wide receiver in football. What do you guys think about that? Think he's the best in football? You know, it's hard to debate his talent. There's a lot of good ones. You're talking about Tyreek Hill. You're talking about A.J. Brown, Justin Jefferson. I mean, he can't get on the field right now. He's been banged up with a hamstring issue for quite a while. But who do you guys think is the best wide receiver in the NFL right now? It's tough. It's tough to say. I can narrow it down to a top 3. That goes deep. He's got. Oh, CeeDee Lamb. Just God, he had him torched. Tough pass. We know that Jordan Love made that pass to open the game. Right on. He was right on it. But this one, a little bit overshot. CeeDee Lamb could definitely run underneath the ball like that, and he a lot of air in that ball. A lot of air. Could have been. All right, 3rd and 5. This is a big 3rd down. They want to keep advancing the ball, especially for all those Dallas bettors. 13.5 is quite a bit to cover. They got to start getting points. Oh, that was overshot. Just overshot. That's a touch pass. It's a tough pass to drop in there, but Dak's got to make that. He's an experienced quarterback, a veteran, and he definitely needs to be making those connections. The guy had him beat. Oh! Looks like a little face mask. Great stop. Unfortunately, he had to grab the face mask to lock him down. Going to be an extra 15 yards. Instead of being on the 2 or 3 yard line, they're going to be closer to the 20. Huge difference. Huge. Man. Oh, yeah, yeah, that's not good. KOB, what up? So you took Washington, is what you're saying? You took Washington in the points, plus 13.5. I'm assuming. I'm not sure if you meant that. And the under. Early on it's looking good, but I think I have the over, but I teased it down. So I only have to break 40, 42, I think, something like that. 41.5, whatever it is. So a little bit easier than the 47 or 48 or whatever it is. Yeah, it's they're off to a little bit of a slower start. Definitely slower than the Green Bay Detroit game. But I think both these teams can, Dallas especially can get points in chunks. So especially the way they've been getting these pick sixes. I mean, like I said, one of their best defensive backs has 4 touchdowns already this year, which is That's pretty good. I think he leads touchdowns against a lot of offensive receivers and running backs this year, and he's a defensive player, so that's impressive as can be. Yeah, Rob, that overthrowing by Dak, it's game of inches, and in that case, he just the first one he just missed, the second one he overshot, but he'll get him. He'll connect on a couple of those today for sure. All right, guys, Mike is just getting back. He'll be here pretty soon. Definitely nicer to have my partner with me. We're going to keep trying to run on this Dallas defense. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. I think what they need to do is they need to treat it as start doing these screen plays and treating that as a form of running to get those 4 or 5, however you get the 4 or 5 yard chunk plays, whether it's running or screen plays or whatever, it's the same difference. So I think they're going to have to maybe do that to make any headway, because the running game is going to be tough sledding against this stout Dallas defense for sure. All right. 3rd and manageable. Big 3rd. Oh, he hit it. Sam Howell avoids a sack and is patient to get a nice first down. That was a good play. All right. Washington early on looking decent. Washington definitely has a talented receiving core. They've been underachieving this year. Jahan Dotson was expected to do really well this year, and he started out pretty slow, but he is now turned it around a little bit. Riverboat Ron, he's got to be on the hot seat. This Washington team now changing ownership. There's going to be expectations pretty soon, and I think that eventually they're going to do a change of coaching and a total revamp. But is Sam Howell going to be the quarterback? I don't know. I mean, is he the quarterback of the future? He seems like he's legit. He could be the real deal. And he has 3 really good receivers to work with, and he has a solid running back in Brian Robinson. So I think that Washington, I mean, I don't understand why they traded away their 2 best defensive players. I guess, trying to retool. Maybe they didn't want to spend the money on those guys down the road. So get some draft picks and draft capital for the future, building a younger team at a cheaper cost. So what up? Welcome back, Mr. Mike.
You didn't burn the place down. I'm actually proud of you.
We're intact. It's good to have you back because,
I watched a little bit. I was going to be a smart ass when you asked which teams you think are going to make it to the Super Bowl. I was going to ask you why the Giants were so underrated. But I couldn't log into my phony YouTube account to make you think it was real, so I just didn't bother. And I drove back. So, but the last thing I only saw the first drive. Anything exciting happening yet? Or,
no.
Or listen to the first drive.
Dak Prescott overshot two long plays. One of them would have been a touchdown to CeeDee Lamb. So
you feel like Dak is kind of at the end?
No, he's not at the end, but I don't think he's living up to expectations. So I think he's due for another contract extension after this year. So
the Dallas Cowboy, other than since Troy Aikman, that's what they do.
The man's having a great year this year, so he's definitely maybe playing for that money. But I mean, he's definitely underachieved. I mean, remember when they first started out, him and Zeke were rookies, and they came out firing, and everyone's like, "Oh my gosh, Dallas, let the dynasty begin," and everyone thought it was going to be the '90s all over again.
Yeah.
Instead, it's been a lot of heartache for these Cowboy fans, and they've underachieved and fallen short year after year after year ever since. So I don't really believe that Mike McCarthy's the guy. He was a great coach for Green Bay, and he won a Super Bowl, and he did some great things. But I think he's an analog player in a digital world, and I just feel like the game's kind of passed him by. He's a little bit too vanilla, and I think that he's going to be on a hot seat. If they don't go deep this year in the playoffs, I don't know. I think that Jerry Jones, I think his stomach's going to.
Well, they already, on the other side, though, they already talked this morning about, of course, as always, Ron Rivera is going to be analyzed at the end of the season to see what the plan going forward is. And I'm not really sure if he can save his job, because even if they kind of run out in the last 5 so games, is that enough to base going another season with them on?
Well, in fairness, they obviously must have mailed it in earlier, because that's why during before the trade deadline, they dropped their 2 best players, and they traded them away for draft picks. So maybe what they're thinking is we're going to try to to build a rapport between the young receivers and our young quarterback, and we're going to build for this coming draft, and then Riverboat Ron will get next year.
Okay,
right?
wait. You know, I could have Googled it. I never asked. Why is he called Riverboat Ron? We've been saying it all season. I just
Because he likes to gamble. The man gambles.
It's like, okay.
He gambles with plays. He's the type of guy like Dan Campbell when he went for it on fourth down on their own 25.
But that's a consistent thing for Mr. Rivera.
Riverboat Ron has lost quite. Now, he's won some big games and had some big spots, but he's also, because he's such a gambler, it's been feast or famine.
Gotcha.
So as of lately, his decision making is one of those things. When you make a crazy call like that and it comes through, you're a hero. But when it fails, you're zero. No room for recovery in that. And unfortunately for him, these decisions have gone all the other direction. Kind of like Dan Campbell today. Huh? Hey, what's up, Joey? I have not seen Poker Crowd in a while. Just been, busy lives, and just kind of have lost touch a little bit over the last year. So, actually hoping to probably see him again. I haven't been out in the poker rooms lately either. So, but yeah, to answer your question, I mean, I don't see him as much as I used to, for sure. So,
is he still dealing at MGM?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, he deals poker at MGM. So shout out to him. Shout out to Poker Crowd. Happy Thanksgiving in the family. I know that they got a new addition as far as grandchild, and their daughter just got married recently. So they've had a really exciting beginning of the year. So happy Thanksgiving to them.
See, this is a game where, again, I didn't like that over.
This was a game that, of the two, though, I thought for sure that this would be the game that would definitely go over. But it's like one of those things, too, that I think that there's going to be chunk plays. So I did not expect.
Oh, speaking of, was that a catch? Let's see. No.
Jake Ferguson. First down. Wow.
Oh, just as I say.
Look at this. Now that's threading the needle.
The shoulder, yeah, that's dropping it right into his hands.
Rob is smiling right now, I guarantee it.
Do you take the minus 14 or 13?
I don't know. Rob, did you bet this game minus 13? Let us know. I need a big day from Pollard. So Pollard, come on, break one of those for 50 yards. Rob G, yes, he bet Dallas. What did you get of that, Rob? Minus 13.5, minus 13.
Hand out the ball. Oh, stopped him. 4 yards behind line. 3 yards behind line of scrimmage.
Man, Pollard, after coming off of a great year last year, the guy.
Oh yeah, he earned that starting position.
They parted with Ezekiel Elliott under the premise that Tony Pollard was going to be a great receiving back, a great running back. And he's fallen short this year so far.
With the NFL, I think it's one of the things the coaches are always, or the head office is always worried too. Is like you have that player. Okay, let me take a different sport as we got a 3rd and 4 here. Let's just see if they convert.
Come on,
right up the middle, short pass, 7 yards completed. What a surprise, CeeDee Lamb.
Boom.
Okay, take the Golden Knights, right? Okay, get to the playoffs last year. You go through whatever it was, like 5 different goalies last year, 3 in the playoffs. All your guys get hurt. Aiden Hill comes on, or actually, let's just say Brock Purdy, right? Same thing.
Right.
These guys come out at the end of the season and they're on fire, right? But what do you do now? They're on contract. Aiden Hill's on a contract. Do you re-sign this guy who literally played his ass off for 10 games?
Oh, damn.
That was
Yeah,
a bit too much juice on that one.
He threw it behind him. That's the problem.
Yeah.
He literally, that was a great bootleg. But watch this. You cannot miss this pass. Watch this. Lead him. Oh, he threw right. Oh, man, if he leads him right, he goes for another 10, 15 yards. Oh, my goodness.
But going back to that, like, what do you do? This guy played on fire, and now you got to sign him. But if you don't sign him, another team takes him, and he's on fire for them, you look like an idiot.
Right.
Or you give him a bunch of guaranteed money, and there's Pollard. It's the first.
Nice.
Oh, that's coming back.
Oh, that's not Pollard.
Doesn't matter. It's still coming back either way.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, I mean, it comes down to economics, right?
Yeah.
Know when to pay someone the big money and when to cut them loose for economic reasons and feel like you can fill that void for a lesser price. Because that's what it comes down to, right?
Well, if anything, the NFL's where the teams have been falling on their face this season, man. I mean, Joe Burrow was the last person who looked like he was actually going to be earning guaranteed money. And then,
I mean, Joe Burrow, Deshaun Watson, two guys that are just cashing. Now, Joe Burrow, whatever.
He was hurt starting the season, but he looked like that they were going to turn it around a little bit.
Deshaun Watson, I don't know. I mean, he.
I think that was reactionary. I think they just needed a lot. They were worried about locking something up, and I don't know what that contract. Like, forget his personal life. Like, that's a lot.
It's a lot of money.
Bank on somebody.
To guarantee,
and he got what, 7 games this season or 6 games out of him?
Yeah, they definitely have paid a heavy, steep price for a lot of nothing, I guess.
Yeah.
But Cleveland's defense is legit, so.
People say defense wins championships, but it's also when you have an offense who can score points on the other side. Because unless
I keep having, Joey says, I keep having the vision that the Stone Cold Steve Austin theme music starts blasting and Trooper bursts into there to confront you guys about stealing players from the game.
People are saying we're stealing players from the game now?
No. But I don't know what he's.
What?
What are you referencing?
That's probably because they were saying we should have our own game on Thursdays.
Oh, because it's Thursday.
If you guys are talking about Thursday,
I thought Super Thursday. So right now,
Oh well, it's also Thanksgiving. I know they have the game.
Yeah.
I haven't heard if it was canceled or not this week.
Yeah, I don't know.
I know it was canceled last week because of internal rain at the Westgate, a little flooding. But
I guess they had a little flooding for a little bit.
But you can wash the grime off of that place. You can use it.
Rain does not do well in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
Get a few inches of rain and the whole world floods. Like Noah's Ark out here.
Yeah, look, I don't have many comments on that. I'm sure we'll be accused of many other things down the road. Jason and I honestly have put all that to bed. We haven't even really talked or been involved in that situation whatsoever since the season started.
We're just moving forward. We have no ill will or any feelings one way or another.
It's not even that. We haven't said one word.
No.
We're doing our thing.
Yeah, we're onward and upward, just having a good time, living our best life, and just trying to take you guys along with us and enjoying football, poker, the whole kid and caboodle.
I miss having been busy this last month or so playing, and I want to get out there. I don't know if I'm going to start filming hands, though, because that's a whole lot of work I don't want to deal with. And there's too many guys out there doing it the right way for me to put myself out there, too. Plus, I play so unorthodox that I just don't want to.
No, he's down.
Yeah, I was down already.
Stop it.
I was realizing I'm going to do a little more play. I was in the car listening to you, and I realized I don't know what's going on because I'm not seeing the game in the car. So I'm going to try and be a little more commentary-based, although I'm going
to... How was I doing as you were listening to me? Was I doing all right? It was definitely like a little bit...
You want me to really say it on air in front of everybody else?
Oh,
in front of all 8 people who are watching?
Hey, give it to me.
No, actually, you were fine. You were fine.
It's new. Like I said, it's my first ever live broadcast, and
I was telling.
I didn't go to school for radio, TV, and film, so I went to college, but not for that.
I was telling somebody earlier this should always be live because I'll be honest, you make way less flubs live than you do when we're recording.
Right?
And I don't know why it is.
This is like breathing to me. I enjoy it. I literally this is like what I love. I love football. I love Vegas. I love poker. I love everything about that. I mean. I'm like a kid at Christmas, literally in Santa's workshop right now because this is literally the North Pole as we speak.
I'm gonna have to grab some pictures later and we'll put them in next week's video. But yeah, no, I'll cut some of this live up too from all your celebrations of the Packers win.
I was celebrating.
A little bit.
It was probably like an out-of-body experience. I have no idea. I mean,
all right, 1st and 10 to get.
I
Rob
hope I didn't
points.
Swear too much.
Rob's got to cover 13. So
all right, can we get a touchdown for Dallas, please? Like, this is crazy. if I were to have to pick which game would be 0-0 at the end of the first quarter, it would not have been Dallas,
I would have said
Washington.
49ers Seahawks.
Yeah, 49ers Seahawks. That could be a defensive game. But this is crazy. Just get in the end zone. We need to get some points. Yep.
You know, maybe you were onto something. Maybe Mahomes and Andy Reid needed to stop doing so many of these damn commercials.
Sam says Watson was 5-1 this season.
No, I'm not saying he wasn't 5-1, but I'm saying you got 6 games out of him. I'm not saying he can't throw the ball, but
King of Bakersfield saying too much dead air when I was. Yeah, I trust me, KOB. I mean, like I said, it's much easier.
yeah,
You know,
I always joke.
I'm not a news anchor. You know, I just obviously. You know,
I joke and date myself that this is like Ed McMahon and Johnny Carson on Ed McMahon, except I don't have giant sweepstakes checks to give out to people either.
Yeah, we're good. We're a good tandem for sure. Yeah. It's just
the problem is I like to talk, but I'm not as good as play-by-play as you are. If we could combine forces somehow, this would be incredible.
All right, here we go. Dak, get it.
That's too far. A little bit deep.
Yeah, that was
no chance of being caught. No chance of being picked.
Nope. He even looked back. That was good. That was perfect defense, actually.
Second and 10, 53 seconds, so they can still get the first. They can get a first, and
yeah, Deshaun Watson was 5-1, but I feel like a bunch of those games he sat out, he could have played, and maybe he erred on his body as far as trying to get healthy, and that's possible. And then now we see, you know, he has some.
Didn't I have? Well, actually, after his play, I'll have a question about
that.
With his 5-1
second and
record.
10. Let's go, guys. Get in the end zone.
Short pass.
Pollard?
Is that Pollard?
Pollard.
He's in.
Touchdown.
He's in the end zone. There you go.
How about them Cowboys?
See, next time I'll have the sound clips ready to play for you.
Oh, no.
No. That was
my bad. That's not Pollard. Okay, touchdown Cowboys. That's fine.
I'm not wearing my glasses, so that's my excuse. You should know the numbers.
Standpoint,
come on.
I'm not happy.
Not happy.
He just got pirated.
Okay, so didn't I ask this question during the season? If Deshaun Watson started a game, and then he leaves in the second quarter, and another guy comes in and wins the game, who gets the win on their record?
I believe the guy who starts the game.
So, to be fair, at least 2 of those wins that Deshaun Watson got, somebody else got him. Because it's not like baseball, right? If you go out of the first quarter losing and the guy comes in and wins, he gets the win. You get the win or the loss because you were the starting quarterback.
Yeah, to be honest, it's like a blur with Deshaun Watson because he's been out so much and was in games and then left games and then other players finished and got the win. And, you know, unlike baseball, I don't really, you know, either way, like I said, Deshaun Watson was underachieving early on.
Right.
His
Deshaun
stats
Watson,
great.
he did 6 games this year, 6 games last season. Okay? Very close. So I'm going to go 2023, 2022. Okay? 6 games, 6 games. 171 throws, 170. 105 completions, 99 completions. 61.4%, 58.2.
Okay.
1,115 yards, 1,102 yards, averaging 6.5, both.
Okay.
Longest 59, longest 46, so longer past this year.
Okay.
7 TDs both seasons, 4-inch, 5-inch.
Consistent.
It's very consistent. That's very true. Like, at least you kind of know what you're getting. He didn't play in 2021, though, I
TD
guess.
to interception ratio is not pretty.
What happened in 2021? Did anything happen?
He was suspended.
I know you love him. I was giving you an opening to make a Deshaun Watson joke.
We won't even talk about
let's
Deshaun
not
Watson.
do that.
Him and his massage.
But 2020, when he can actually play a full season.
Do you think he's getting a massage right now?
Stop. Well, he should on his shoulder if he's hurting.
I hope
he needs to get better.
I hope he's rehabbing right now. The guy, let sleeping dogs lie. He was everything was resolved there, moving forward. Hope the best for him, I guess, but not a big fan of Deshaun Watson.
But the last 2 seasons, this season and last season, his average was almost 2.5 yards below. But any season prior to that.
One thing we can both agree with, I would think, is that he is not the quarterback he was when he was with the Texans.
No.
When he was with the Texans, that guy was unstoppable.
Well, 2020 obviously was like a pay me year. He threw for almost 5,000 yards.
Right.
One more game, he probably if he had 17 games in that year,
right,
he probably would have got it. It was only 170 off. So, I mean, that obviously earns you the money, but there's your point again. Forget the off-field shenanigans.
Right.
It's like you have a season like that. Is that the one-offs? Is that the oh my gosh, the Browns running back? Wasn't it the
Nick Chubb? What?
No, Peyton Hillis.
Oh, Peyton Hillis. Yeah.
Was it's like a Peyton Hillis year. This guy is a beast, and 2 years later, he's coaching high school football.
Unfortunately, Peyton Hillis, if you believe in the Madden curse,
Yes, the Madden curse was big with that one.
Peyton Hillis was in that long stretch of Madden curses where he was on the cover of Madden, and I think he was hurt early, either preseason or during the season early, and done for the year. So, yeah, Peyton Hillis was the casualty of the Madden curse, along with a long list of players. I'm not sure who kind of broke that streak finally.
Well, I was actually just double checking because Madden's changed too much. I know you don't play the current stuff, but like it's all about you have to get loot boxes and contracts for players, and I miss just freaking playing the game with the players.
I have it at home. I have the last year's version, and I play it. But you're right. You click on it. Used to be like you click on and you can play a season long, thing or whatever. And now it's like challenges and trying to power up your team. And
Peyton Hillis was 2012.
Okay.
Calvin Johnson 2013.
Yep.
Chris was alive and well. Barry Sanders was 2014. That was an anniversary edition. So
yep,
okay.
Yep.
Richard Sherman 2015.
I think he went down.
He went to Beckham in 2016 with the catch.
Down.
He went down. Gronk survived. Gronk left, came back, still did good.
Yep.
So Gronk, he's an odd one. So he's kind of the exception. I had high hopes in 2018.
Oh boy, who was 2018?
Mr. Tom Brady.
Although Brady.
Wasn't 2018 was okay? Antonio Brown. Just saying, may take an extra year or so. Mahomes in 2020, Lamar Jackson in 21, Brady and Mahomes in 21, and then Madden in 23. But he had already passed away, so that wasn't like the curse got him. So,
No, that was this honorary thing.
Yeah.
He had already passed, and it was trying to honor him.
But yeah, I mean that. It's scary.
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
He
Jason
was hurt but never didn't want to play. That's a false narrative.
I think he was extra cautious.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. That might have been a narrative, and I'm not necessarily jumping to the conclusion that I agree with that. But there was a perception out there that he was cleared by doctors and he chose not to play, which I'm not saying that was the case. So I definitely, I don't know. Like I said, I'm not there. I don't know his doctors, and I don't know him personally, so I'm not going to speak on that. And it's possible I might have kind of bid a little bit on that one and maybe believed it when it wasn't true. So, and maybe it's because of the bias I have, because I don't really think much of him as an individual. But yeah, that being said, maybe that's perfectly fine. I'm glad, and it's good to hear that he never would do that.
So Darren asked like two things. We mentioned someone asked earlier about college football, and like you said, you haven't been too deep into college football in a few years, but you're thinking about getting back. So might be something in the future.
Yep.
But I'm gonna read the question, and you'll probably understand it better than I will.
Okay.
Hey, thanks for the analysis and picks. You're more than welcome, and thank you for watching, Darren.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you very much.
Can you
Happy you're
speak
watching.
to how good the line makers are on the games? Because a lot of games seem to come down to the last score. Now, I'm of the belief a lot of this is all computerized in AI now, especially for the in-game wagering, because it's so like.
It's definitely not like the old days where they had like that.
It's not my people sitting in the back room.
Yeah, it's not like the old days where in
lines.
Vegas where they had those old school handicappers that were just like, if you can't beat them, you join them kind of thing, and they're setting the lines, and then when one guy sets a line at a Caesar's property, that guy like is so skilled that it just kind of the other casinos follow suit based on what the line is there, right? That's old school. Now, I believe it's algorithms and it's a lot of math and analytics and stuff like that. So that but it is shockingly crazy how these lines are spot on.
Yeah, like
literally spot on. Like when it seems like a trap, a lot of times it is. When they set a line at 3.5, a team's winning by 3. It's kind of scary.
Well, not to make a brutal reminder just an hour after it happened, but like in the last game with the in-game wagering, our good friend Rob got it at 7.5. I said I like it at 7.5. I hopped on the app and it said 6.5, which I liked better.
Right.
And in the end, that half point ended up saving me and costing Rob because you have this randomness of the scoring at the end with not randomness, but like you said, why go for the 2-point conversion there versus the kick? Like that could have been easily a win for both of us, and those points just.
It's crazy because that last second touchdown that really was irrelevant in the scheme of things. Yes, they could come back, but really in the end, that was like garbage time score. Yeah. And going for 2, I still think that was the wrong call. I know you got to get a 2-point conversion somewhere, but if you miss it on the front end, you're kind of doomed on the back end. Get the extra point, kick it onside with 8, down 8 points.
You know what too, and this is totally random, but if you do it that way. Let's just say you do the onside kick and somehow the ball gets away and you pick it up and score, right? And you get a touchdown right there. If you messed up your 2-point conversion, you can't get enough points now.
You still got to get another
onside kick.
Yeah.
So there's ways to look at it. But the one thing I don't like, and maybe this is good learning for me too, is when you have a spread like the Giants keep getting, like minus 15 or plus 15. My concern is once these teams start beating a team like the Giants by 14, 15, 16, 17 points, they get lax. And they allow those garbage time touchdowns because they don't have to work as hard because the Giants aren't coming back from 15 points down in the fourth quarter. So now they don't care about your spread. They don't care about the cover. And, that's one thing I don't like about large spreads. But then, like I said, 3.5 points, 3 points can make all the difference in some of these games. Because they make a kick at the end. And instead of winning by, 8.5, they win by 5.5 and you had them at 6. And now you're screwed.
See, and that's why, when you're in-game betting and stuff, where I said to Rob, when you told me it was 6.5, I'm like, if you liked it at 7.5 and it went to 6.5.
Cover it at 6.5.
You should probably, dip your toe in at the 6.5, right? Because if you like it at 7.5, 6.5 is great, right? So that way you kind of, because I even saw the writing on the wall. I didn't think it was going to happen necessarily, right, the way the game is trending. But the smart money would be, maybe try to put some gravy on 6.5, right?
Yeah.
Because 2 things. 1, you can double dip. And then 2, that's a very pivotal number between 7.5 and 6. Especially when you're dealing with, what the score was at the time.
Yeah.
So to me, the smart play would have been to, but not, I don't know if at that time Rob could even have, or if he even had the option.
That might have been a fluke that I caught it at 6. I don't know where he was betting too. Maybe that was a South Point
line. Maybe that wasn't
even
an option for him to do so. But like I said, he was a big favorite to win that bet.
Yeah.
The whole game. I mean, not the whole game, but literally like the second half, going into the fourth quarter, deep into the fourth quarter, he was a monster favorite at 7.5. Anyone that bet the game at 7.5 was in great shape, and it was unfortunate. That's what's tough about sports betting.
Yeah.
It's a game of inches, and it's a game of half points. When it comes to betting, everyone has a gazillion stories about that backdoor cover or that useless field goal.
It was for the points in case of a tiebreaker. I mean, there's a lot of situations where that's true, but it was a practice kick. I mean, the guy, he's been playing for 14 years, whatever it was. He doesn't need a practice kick,
Right.
Back to poker, Casino Joe asked, and you may have to answer more because I've been on a little bit of a mini hiatus, but 2 poker rooms that you win at on a consistent basis. But I think part of the thing is, too, we have a lot less poker rooms now, and I would.
Someone's asking that?
Yeah, Casino Joe asked. I know one of yours. I know where you play a lot. You kind of crush it at MGM.
Yeah, MGM is good to me. Aria is good to me. And Win, when I play there, is good to me. Those are my 3 revolving rooms right now, especially with, back in the day, I used to like Excalibur. Believe it or not,
the
Excalibur was a
fun
good
touristy
game.
drunk rooms. I mean, there's something to be said for low-stakes drunk games because they aren't making plays. You just got to hold sometimes, but it's okay.
Yeah, so Excalibur was one of my go-to rooms, periodically. I had a lot of friends that went there and played, and it was a fun environment, and money was pretty easy to make there for sure. But yeah, right now it's pretty much MGM's got a good game going on right now, and Aria is solid. And Win is always a class act, and it's a tougher game sometimes, but very,
Well, nothing beats good table selection though. So if you go on a table and it's bad, just table change. So many people just don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Are they embarrassed too? Like, are you admitting you can't beat the table, or are you feel like you're insulting the people? Everybody's got their money on the table. That's your money. You don't need to impress anybody else or make anybody else feel good or bad. You need to
and for sure that's why you have a lot more rec players playing at the MGMs and other casinos that no longer have poker like Luxor, and
Yeah.
because of the fact that they have a more comfortable vibe. You're gonna have the the rec player, the suburban housewife, or just the random recreational player. They're gonna feel more comfortable in an environment like that as opposed to the Wynn or the Bellagio or the Aria.
What's one? I'll go the opposite way. What's one room you won't play in?
I don't want, Caesars.
Okay, I thought you were gonna say Venetian, but because
no. Oh, I have a couple.
I want to say let's take Venetian out of there because like poker player friendly rooms. I haven't even thought about Caesars.
Venetian is the room I dislike the most, so I don't even consider it in my brain about playing. So I just like exactly. They're like dead to me, right? The Venetian's dead to me. But my next Caesars, especially since they changed the 2-5 game that used to be like $1,000 buy-in. Now I think it's $500. It's $500 now.
Oh, they brought it down.
Yeah, they brought it down.
Well,
yeah.
Why would you like it if it went up?
Wow. And yeah, they brought it down, and that game was. And there's too many diamond card nits that play there. Yeah. Trying to get their 4 free drinks, and stuff like that. So it is what it is.
I like that MGM Grand does for a low stakes game. They do it uncapped. Because that's a place where you can find the wannabe pros.
Rumor has it that's going to change. Rumor has it it's not going to be uncapped soon. But
people are complaining maybe.
I don't know what the circumstances are, but whoa, that was a bad play.
Oh yeah,
But yeah, rumor has it it's not going to be an uncapped game at some point, but we'll see. I don't know. Like I said, that's just kind of a rumor right now. But
chairs sure aren't the most comfortable chairs on the strip anymore as they used to advertise. Oh, it's bedbug game.
Oh, the MGM.
Banquet chairs, MGM, and a number of other casinos.
Right now, they are the worst chairs in any poker room on earth.
They finally admitted to bed bug issues in some of the properties, and the rumor was that the poker room at MGM.
Oh, it's no doubt they changed out the chairs because of bed
it's
bugs.
Banquet chairs now. It's not the comfy chairs. And
now, rumor has it they're going to be ordering them in small increments. I think they ordered like 12 or 15 chairs, test out. So hopefully,
like they care up. Oh, 3rd and 18.
Oh boy, here we go.
M. Howell. Oh, that's all.
All right. Well, we got a field goal attempt coming up.
To be honest though, sometimes I'm shocked the MGM Grand Poker Room is still going.
They're really the only room that has that. I know they're always trying to compete with the Wynn and stuff like that with their tournament, but they're going to be kind of forever a Excalibur, Luxor, Mandalay Bay.
Oh, Mandalay Bay. I forgot about Mandalay
kind of
Bay.
Feel right. And that's good because you got to have those rooms. And I think they're going to be around because really they are more attractive to recreational players, I think.
Yeah.
And convention-type people as opposed to, the Wynn or the Aria or the Bellagio.
I mean, if you go
and they're one of the rare promotion rooms.
Yeah.
There's not many promotion rooms anymore because most of those rooms are closed. The Harrah's, the Flamingo, all those rooms are dead. So I think that one of the things they got going is that, sometimes they have good promotions. Right now, they're not good at all. But
yeah. I Westgate on a normal Westgate day, like at nighttime, sometimes those games get good there. That's the thing is like, I know all the big vloggers and everyone's moved to like 5-10 and stuff, but that's tough to get a good 5-10 game when you're not against people of equal or better skill. Right. Like I'd much rather play in a loose 2-5 game or a really loose like 1-3 game that's deep.
Westgate
because the money flies.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah.
Westgate's an entertaining room, especially when the pool player's in town.
Yes, when the APA is here, that is one of the best times to play at the Westgate.
There's two specific times of the year, and I don't remember the dates. 2 specific times of the year where, for about a 10-day span, poker is amazing there because these pool players are gamblers.
Well, speaking of, it says, "Hey Feather, are you done with the Westgate poker room?" First off, let me clear up one misconception that may or may not be out there.
Okay.
Is the story of you getting tossed from the Westgate poker room?
Oh.
You were not 86ed or banned from Westgate. You had a little altercation where just someone was not a biggest fan of yours, decided you can't play here anymore tonight. And the story got blown out of proportion that you can't go to Westgate anymore. You're not allowed there. They finally 86 Jason. It was one isolated event.
And you know this firsthand because you spoke directly to
I heard the story before you even told me. I said, "Oh, I'm getting a phone call about this one."
Right.
So you've played there since too. I think you have.
I think I did. Yeah. I had played there since that time.
Yeah,
for sure.
So
because actually I had played at a Trooper game since then. But no, like I said, I don't have ill will against the Westgate or Trooper. It's just kind of
we don't.
I would. Here's the main deal. I enjoyed going to the Westgate because of meeting guys like Mike. I met Mike from the Westgate years ago. I met Kidwell. A number of players that I met there that live here. We become friends. Mike and I become close friends, and we all kind of were going there, because we enjoyed the people. And I also enjoyed all the people I met from other countries, other cities. I built some close relationships and friendships with many people over the years that attended that game. I'm a strong personality, I'll admit it, and I'm sure I rub some people the wrong way.
Rub me the wrong way sometimes, trust me.
But
it's okay.
That's me, for better or for worse. And if I'm in the wrong, I apologize. But the reality is that, we got some, like I said, I'm not closing the door on going and playing poker at the Westgate. And I'll probably try to make an appearance there, especially during like pool playing time and stuff like that. But right now during the football season, my priority is football. And I don't play more than a day or two during the football season anyway, on a weekly basis.
Yeah.
And
also too, once it gets to be November in Vegas, this is a lot. Especially right now, this week, travel season.
Mm-hmm.
The next 5-6 weeks in Vegas are pretty dead, with the exception of New Year's Eve. But I'm not going to the Strip to play poker. I've done New Year's Eve once on the Strip.
Right.
Never again in my life.
So no, I like I said, the Westgate. I've been, I liked a lot of the dealers there. The players that I've gotten to know. It is what it is. But I definitely, it's my go-to spot for watching football.
Yeah,
and I'll probably be playing poker there again at some point.
Well, our friend Israel, last time he was out here visiting, he came to see us playing football, and I remember he went and played for like the next 8 hours because he's not a football guy.
Right.
In the room and cleaned up during the football games.
Yeah.
And he said the action was really good. And then he also asked, he mentions rice as a spoon food, Zach.
Oh, okay.
He's poker nomad now, right?
Right, poker nomad, yeah.
Basically says it's a guy, he'd like to do what he's
Shout
doing.
out to Zach. Zach's a good dude.
Sorry, we're missing the game here, but there's not much going on right now. But Zach's a great guy. He'd like to do what Zach does, but it's a little hardcore with the comps for food and all that. So I'll say I do watch Zach's videos, and it's pretty crazy the way he does it. I wouldn't have the patience to constantly hop rooms.
That guy is the most financially responsible guy I've ever met in my life.
That's exactly what I was going to say.
Literally,
forget the poker aspect.
If I want somebody managing my money, I want it to be Zach.
He is what I would have told myself to do 20 years ago.
Oh my goodness!
Before I did it in my 30s, because when I first moved to Vegas in 2008, I had a nest egg, but I did survive primarily on poker. And the thing is, anything like that becomes a job, it loses the luster and the fun. Zach, that's his whole life.
Right.
And I commend him for having the patience to do that.
Oh, I give him all the credit in the world.
Then have a session for 12 hours, then go to the room and check out and go somewhere else and pack in and make food in the room. I think I could do it in my younger days for 6 months, maybe. Before I'm like, that's me. I need to do different things. I might be bored of this podcast by week 15. You're screwed. It's always a possibility, but
anything's possible,
I mean,
right?
I think it'd be a fun challenge, but I think he's being smart, tucking away what he does.
Oh yeah, he's got a great system. I mean, he's got a process. I mean, and he sticks to it. I mean,
because Joe, like all we know about him is what we see in the videos and the few times we've played with him. Mainly at the Westgate. My personal opinion, when I played him, he's fairly tight. He's
first down. CeeDee Lamb, nice play. Let's get some points up there. Let's get a Dallas touchdown.
He's fairly solid, but it's hard to say what is good or bad. He's good for the style he wants to play. He's not out there trying to make a fortune or have some asinine, unmaintainable win rate at 1-2. I mean, realistically, if you're playing 1-2 or 1-3, your win rate is $15 to $30 an hour.
When you think about grinders, he is a grinder.
He is a grinder in the truest sense.
He is a true grinder all the way down to the dollar. I mean, he's got tons of self-control, what I've seen, and just watching his videos, like I said, I don't know him very well either, but touchdown!
There we go.
Boom! Brandon Cooks has been on fire the last couple games. Brandon Cooks was complaining about not getting a ball, and then they fed him like crazy 2 weeks ago, and that was a huge touchdown. That's huge for the over. That's huge for the spread.
Yeah.
It's huge for getting some action up in this puppy because this
Yeah.
game is a little bit
Asleep.
considered compared to the last game. It's a little bit of a sleeper.
So, but in answer to the question, is he that good? I think it depends, and I hate that answer because look, is Rampage good? Is Brad Owen good? Define good. Rampage has a ton of titles and wins,
Right.
but I think aspects of his game are not that good. Yes, I will not be that person. Well, he sucks. Yeah, I'm out there playing 1-3 and 2-5. He's out there somehow going from doing that 2 years ago to dropping $250,000 and not caring. So yes, he's doing it. I am not shitting on the guy.
Right.
But I watch some of his videos and I'm like, is that high level play? Because I would never go broke there. Is that an aspect of how I play, how he plays? I think Brad Owen might be one of the better players. But I think I like Nimi. Nimi's good too, but Nimi doesn't need the spotlight. He's moved to PLO more than anything.
Mm-hmm.
I think what makes him good is he can sustain himself on doing what he's doing, and those guys were smart. They got agents, they got brand deals, they invested in the casino, kind of what Zach is doing. He's not just saying, I'm going to be a poker player and make all my money and live off poker because you can't control it.
Right.
You can't control anything about it.
Right.
And those guys are smart in the sense they give themselves opportunities.
100%. I mean, everyone has their own style. So the answer, who's good, who's bad, who whatever,
Yeah.
the eye's in the beholder, right? Because everyone has different styles. And here's the bottom line. Poker is a tough gig, okay? It's tough to do it for a living, tournament or cash. Tournament's even harder. And it's one of those things where, you know, you're going to have your ups and downs. And it's about bankroll management. It's about, you know, making smart decisions. And it's about just kind of, you know, always trying to be a student of the game because the game can pass you by. What worked 10 years ago, 20 years ago isn't ideal anymore. It's like anything else. Football evolves, poker evolves, okay? So you need to keep up with that and be able to adapt and always learn. And, you know, and also have a short memory. That's important too. You got to have a short memory because you can go through some of the best poker players out there. Daniel Negreanu goes through stretches where it's like, man, he can't win anything, and he has a rough stretch, and that's poker. That sums it up. No matter how good you are, sometimes it variance. So I think that Zach's living his best life. That's for sure. I mean, he's out there doing exactly what he wants to do every day. He travels around. You know, I give him all the credit in the world because I wish I would have made that move that much earlier.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have met my great wife, so I'm glad that I did it.
Things work out for a reason the way they do.
But yeah, what he's doing is phenomenal. You know, and how he's getting it done. He has a plan. He's sticking to it, and I give him all the credit in the world.
Rob, was F1 poker good? I don't know because none of us were gonna even try to go near the strip during all that nonsense.
Yeah, I never played 1 minute F1 poker. I mean, I was back in Wisconsin that whole week anyway.
And I was on the strip playing like the week before, and like the strip looked ugly with all this stuff on. I was at the Horseshoe.
The week before, I played one time, I think,
MGM.
at MGM, and I did well.
Yeah, but like I just feel like.
But it had nothing to do with F1.
Well, most of the things too. I don't think that crowd was poker players and gamblers like that, and also most of the casinos were blocking you out of parking if you didn't have a hospitality reservation or. So it wasn't. If
I would have been in town and played poker, I would have stuck to like the South Point.
The trick I did was I just parked at the Westgate and took the monorail down.
Yeah.
Because it's closer for me and it's not all that in and out traffic. And
was the week before? Is that when we played?
A couple of weeks.
Or was it?
There's a couple of times I did that.
Because there were a couple of weeks that I did. Yeah.
And Rob, is that WPT cash game? Is that at the Win? Is that when they're doing their Win Championship Series? That's probably Owen, and then if it's WPT meetup, it's Owen and Nimi and Steve Aoki and whoever else they have signed on.
Where's that at?
Rob just said big WPT cash meetup game Friday, December 1st. He'll be in town. But I think WPT is at Win in December.
Yeah, where's that? Where's that meetup game? Is it?
Yeah, it's at Win.
Oh, okay, Win. Gotcha. Okay.
That'll be interesting.
Yeah, maybe I'll go
I almost
there.
went to one of Rampage's at Resorts World. But this is me, right? This is my style. I don't need to go out there and make big flashy plays. I think a lot of times those tables end up being pissing contests. And I didn't want to get involved in people get caught in the crossfire of someone trying to take Rampage down.
Right. Come on, Howell.
Howell got a little short pass. Oh, first down.
All right.
Better.
I think we needed a little life out of Washington. They're going to have to get some points from a standpoint.
Well, it depends. I'm sure we have plenty of people who bet the spread. So
yeah, I mean, obviously, ideally, there's going to be people on both sides. So whether it's that's sports betting. That's what the casinos want. They want equal money on both ends, so they just take the juice.
yep,
That's
exactly.
the goal. That's the goal. Make all the money on the juice.
Is that Gibson? No. Robinson. Not
Robinson,
Gibson.
yep. Oh, let's see. What is he saying?
9 a.m. to 1 p.m. giving out five seats to the main. Yeah.
The meetup game starts at 9 a.m.? Is that what you're saying, Rob? The meetup game starts at 9 a.m.?
I'll look it up really quick. See. I mean, actually, the cash game may not be on there. It is running. That was the win. Yeah, WPT Championship.
Your Casino Joe says, is he that good? Talking about...
When we're talking about Zach.
Oh, okay.
That's what I assumed. That we're responding to that.
Yeah. He has pretty good success. That's all I really know based on what he's saying. So...
See, that's the thing. Everybody can say what they want. We all have that friend.
Good or bad is always relative.
We all have that friend who shares the wins and never tells you about the losses.
Not saying that that's anything to do with Zach. Saying that. Yeah.
The one thing I would say, if you're playing poker, is you have to keep stats consistently. And even if you have a gap, even if you have a bad run, you got to be honest with yourself. If you go on a bad run and something happens and you get a bankroll boost, I'm going to start fresh with my stats. People aren't going to back you. They aren't going to look at what you do unless you show them thousands upon thousands of hours, because anything can happen in the short term.
Oh, that's going to be a first down, automatic first down.
And you have to play consistently, because you have to just offset variance. That's the only way to do it.
Yep.
Is to play. Which is one of the reasons why I haven't played. I've been so busy with everything else. This has been a crazy year, and if I'm not going to be able to put in 15, 20 hours a week at least doing it, I don't want to, because then it's just. It's so swingy. And it sounds like an excuse, and it probably is. I remember when I would drive out to Vegas 2 or 3 times a month when I was still working and living in California. Oh, I couldn't wait. That 4-hour drive flew by like nothing, and I couldn't wait to get here.
Right.
Now I tell people, I wake up, and I'm like, oh, I guess I can go put my name on a list and go to the Strip. It's like 15 minutes away. And I got to park in that parking garage and take the elevator. I don't feel like it. What the hell happened?
It's one of those things where someone that doesn't live there, even like before I moved here, right? You just had that juice. And once you get comfortable with something in life, it just becomes not old hat, but you kind of take things for granted maybe, right? Like it's easy to take the weather here for granted. I mean, it's... Right now, back in Wisconsin, it's like, 30 degrees maybe at best, and it's going to get colder and colder. Whereas here, it's a nicer weather, right? And poker's the same way. I mean, it's one of those things where, like, think about at our fingertips. We used to have more. So many rooms have closed already, right? But we have so many games to choose from our fingertips. And you and I have talked about doing a road trip to California.
I was actually thinking about it yesterday. Yeah,
and us going on the road, maybe hitting Arizona and California casinos, and just playing poker at all different rooms. Although a lot of these California rooms are weird with their buy-ins, like their min-max buy-ins.
Yes,
are weird.
You never played in California?
I've only played at the Commerce. Played at the Commerce twice, but Commerce has it weird too. Like
they're all like that. It's a buy-in, so it's like a $80 buy-in, a $100 buy-in, a $200 buy-in.
They rake the shit out of you too.
It's not a rake; it's a drop.
Yeah, whatever you want to call it.
They take the small. I forget now. They take the small blind.
There's no true chop.
It's been years since I've actually. I used to play all the time out there. I never really thought about it. And then once I moved to Vegas, I was like, oh, well, yeah, that.
Yeah, last time I played poker there was with Kraut. We did a road trip for his birthday, and went to California, played at the Commerce, and it was cool. I mean, the Commerce is huge. It's like this massive warehouse, pretty much. It's with a gazillion tables, and their food is so cheap. One thing about it's ironic is their food is cheap.
No, you missed this. Back in the day at the bicycle club, food was free. If you were in a yellow chip game. So basically that was like because it's not 2-5 in California.
Yellow chip or $5 chips.
It's 3-5 and 5-5.
Yep.
So I would be playing the yellow chip game, and there's no alcohol for free, but you could get food for free. Not the same anymore. I remember my order all the time: beef and broccoli, side of rice, a Coke, a slice of lemon meringue pie, and a salad. Every single time.
Damn.
But the way they did it back then was, you know how in Vegas you swipe your card in, you get comps on there.
Right.
Every hour they would come by, and maybe they still do. I don't know. They'll take your card and they'll have a little light gun and beep it, and you get the credit.
Okay.
So you would actually get the credit for when you were there, regardless of how long you were there. But I go back to the day when you went there, and there was a big board, and they wrote your name on the board.
And this is the bike, huh? I've never been there.
That was the bike, and they would call you for that. And then everybody moved to digital systems and Bravo and all that.
Yeah, I want to check out like the bike and Hustler,
All right, we'll do
and
it.
then
We'll
like
do it
some
next
other
year.
gardens or
All
whatever
right, you heard it here, all 10 people. Road trip coming in 2024. We talked about it before.
Yeah.
I may actually get ahead of you because we might be going to Arizona for a few days in January, as one of a good friend works at a casino.
Well, you scope them out and you see if they're worthy, and then we'll compile
I
a
scope
list.
them out, you mop them up, just like in Rounders. Is
yeah,
that what we're
baby.
saying?
We're not going to go see.
I
any...
know this great game, a bunch of municipal workers we can go to.
No. I'll pass. Hard pass. My chops aren't that good anymore. Good old worm. All right, second and two.
Second and two. Are they trying to make a game out of it this time? Second and two, handoff. He gets the first.
Oh,
yes, he broke
got it.
through.
All right.
5.5 minutes to go.
This game needs to get out of the muck.
I mean, this is two teams I could care less about. Although I could care less about these teams regardless. But the Giants have no chance of catching.
Yeah, how do you
either of
feel
them.
about these two teams? Your most hated rivals, right? I mean,
I
so
don't
who do you
know.
hate the most? Do you hate the Cowboys, Washington, or the Eagles as a Giants fan?
No, right now it's the. I mean, that is the rivalry. I again, sorry anybody who's watching. I am less of a fan of Dallas fans than I am of Dallas themselves. That's basically how I run in sports. I was
Oh boy, look at this. Nope.
Oh, flag though.
See, to me, Washington is the equivalent of the Detroit Lions, except for Detroit's actually looking good now.
They're always there.
But
and
they're
playing,
like Washington's kind of like that harmless team most years that you don't really dislike, as a Giants fan as much. At least I can speak to it. Detroit's like that harmless team that you don't really cheer against or have any disdain towards. And that's how I feel about that. To me, Washington's that equivalent. And then you got the Bears-Vikings, which I just loathe. And definitely Bear fans, for sure, right? And and Bears organization in general. And I feel like that could be the Cowboys, and pretty much the Eagles are like that middle ground, like that Minnesota Viking. But for you, maybe it's flip-flop.
Like I said, I'm usually more of a hater of certain fan bases. Ooh, that's a big sack. That's more points for our opponents.
So I know from a fan base, amongst the team players in the league this year, 2023, there was a silent survey on different things, and the consensus of all the NFL players that took this survey, the two most disdainful, hated fan bases by players in the league were the Cowboys fans and the Eagles fans.
Really?
Yep, they were the top two. So
just NFL, not all sports.
NFL.
Okay.
NFL players talking about the fan bases within the NFL. Cowboys fans and Eagles fans were the two most disdain towards.
Like 80s and early. Oh, it's second and 12.
Wow.
He got that one in there. All right.
Big set.
Got the first
wow.
down.
Okay.
Needed 12, got 13, it looked like. Yeah, fan bases, I was a big LA Laker fan in the 80s and early 90s, but then, like, just the fans got to me. Just listen to them, like, yeah, like, I was in a casino one time, and they're like, just nothing but cussing out Kobe. You suck, make a shot. And then as soon as Kobe started scoring, they couldn't pour enough love on him. I understand as a fan how you can be, but they're just constant like that. The flags only come out when the Lakers are doing good. The cars all had their Laker flags.
California sports fans are as fair weather as like Miami fans, and not Miami the Dolphins, but Miami Heat.
Oh,
I feel like
yeah,
Miami
yeah,
Heat fans, those are the fans that show up to the game.
They forget they have a team until they're doing good.
Yeah, they're the ones that show up to the game fashionably late, like in the second quarter. Same as LA fans. Now Miami Dolphin fans, like that's the one diehard fan base. Outside of that, teams in Florida. College football and college sports are much bigger in Florida.
Yes.
But pro sports, besides Miami Dolphins, it's kind of a take it or leave it kind of situation.
Us back again. Got some time. Oh, that was. I'm not sure what happened there.
All right, so ideally, what I think would be fine here, a field goal by Washington with enough time for Dallas to go down and score a touchdown.
Who I missed? Who got the kickoff in the beginning? You remember?
I feel like Dallas. I don't remember now.
I think I turned it on right as
trying to
you
think,
started without me, and Washington had the ball. So I was just
I feel
wondering.
like Washington started with the ball, but now I don't know. Someone in the chat can tell me who started with the ball first. I can't quite remember.
Well,
Rob G says Texas poker is insane good.
I think you can stop it insane. I would like to try it someday, but when I watch those, and I know live streams aren't the best indicator of how a game's going to be. Oh, that's a little completion there.
My buddy Jason says that Texas poker is ridiculous. He'll text me pictures all the time of his stack, and he's playing a 1-2, 1-3 game, and he has 2,000, and that game does play crazy because everyone I talk to,
you have to be able to embrace the variance. That's not a game Zach would.
Oh man, it's one. Yeah, no.
Going back to Rice of the Spoon Food, that would not be his ideal game. I don't think.
That's the type of game that someone that's a very tight player would not probably want to play because it's one thing to like fade one or two people, but it's one of those things where you can have big hands and you're still going to have 4 or 5 people going to the river with
it's almost like you get like a PLO hand, but it's hold'em.
And so when you have a combination of 10 cards going to the river with your big hand, good luck.
Yeah.
Good luck. And especially when they have a disregard for money. I mean, that's one thing too. The action in Texas, from everything I hear, I haven't played it yet. I did play Florida poker though, and I'm telling you, Florida was something else. It's been a few years, but the action in Florida card rooms, whew, big action. Especially when Florida first legalized poker in the early years, it was like Texas poker is now. Now
Right.
in Florida, it's still super good action, but Texas has become the new Florida, and gamble, sure.
Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna try and field the sushi question from Darren. Although I get asked this a lot, and I'm a sushi junkie, but I'm also not a picky sushi junkie. So I like a lot of just the random places that are on Spring Mountain, the conveyor belt places,
The all-you-can-eat places for like $30.
But I will say, as far as my tastes go, Blue Ribbon Sushi at Red Rock is really good, primarily because they have this one crispy rice appetizer.
Nice.
But I really do like it there. The atmosphere is nice there.
Is it like an unlimited menu, or is it
No, this is a la carte. And there's a few places like that too that I like. And I'll be honest, most of them, the names are so run together that I can't remember the difference. I just went to one on November 1st. We got the sushi boat. I gotta find the picture somehow. I'll get up there.
Oh, you showed me that picture.
The picture, right? A beautiful sushi boat. Had to be the smallest mom and pop place. I swear it was called like Happy Sushi or something, and it's in a strip mall.
Yep.
So I'm not saying I have the greatest sensibility when it comes to fancy sushi because I'm like you. I not just want to eat a lot. I want to try a bunch of things, but I like the value. But there's definitely a difference between some sushi that's like, well, you're paying $12 for 2 pieces, but you can just tell there's a difference. And Red Ribbon's kind of like that. So
sushi off the strip a little bit. Pretty much, if you go on Spring Mountain, you are gonna find great sushi and Korean barbecue spots.
Actually, Rob mentioned Sushi Neko. That is a good one too. Actually, I haven't been there in a while.
Which one?
Sushi Nico.
Oh yeah, Sushi Nico. That's an all-you-can-eat option. Nico Sushi is very popular. It's Sushi. There's a place.
There's two It Sushis. Let's be fair. The one on Spring Mountain
That's the best.
and Arville, the one that's like on Flamingo.
Okay.
The prices are different. The menu's different. I don't like it as much.
Okay, I'll take your word. I never had it, but It's Sushi on Spring Mountain, top notch. The price is good. It's a cool environment, kind of a hip environment.
There are places where
really
there's
good.
like one custom roll that they have that I like, and the restaurant I could do without. There is Sushi Coma or Sushi Fever. I have to double check. It's called Stephanie Roll. I haven't seen it anywhere else, but
roll, huh?
it's just delicious. And I already forget what's in it. I just order it. I don't even care.
Oh, 1st and 10. Here we go.
Look at that first down. All right, over the middle. That's in. He's out. Well,
is he in?
He was rolling. I'm not sure. I want to see it from the other sideline right here.
Nope.
Yep, elbows down.
He's short.
Elbow is down. Helmet is across the goal line. That's not good for any points.
There's a sushi place that just opened up across the street from South Point Casino. It's brand new, all you can eat sushi. 2 different options.
Is that in that shopping center by McDonald's? That
Yes,
across the street?
Yes, there's like a seafood boil place and there's a sushi place, and I just ate there weeks ago maybe.
Yeah.
And that's really good, $30 some. But it's sushi. Now, if you like Korean barbecue,
There's another thing you could go on for hours about
I think
out
the
here.
best place for Korean barbecue, all you can eat Korean barbecue and hot pot, which is essentially soup. Different options of soup that you can make. Korean barbecue, all you can eat, top notch, Kogi, Korean barbecue and hot pot. It's Kogi, and it's right off of Silverado Ranch Boulevard down the road from South Point Casino. But Kogi Korean barbecue, it's like $30, and it's all you want. And it's really nice, really clean, great service. It's my wife and I, it's our favorite spot for Korean barbecue.
You know, random thought. I haven't hot pot in forever, and the last time I did, it was snowing. I came outside, everything was covered in snow.
Like 2019 snowing? When was that?
Yeah, I think it was. Everything's like beef. It's almost like we had AD and BC. Now we have pre-2020.
I wasn't living here, but I walked out
You
of the
weren't here
gym
yet.
late at night, and I was here, but I wasn't living here, and I walked out of the Planet Fitness,
Yeah.
and that's when I drove down to the strip because it was snowing, and actually, that's when Phil Hellmuth, I think, literally live streamed some snow going. Oh, here we go.
Oh, you got to keep it. It's a keeper. Howell is
Oh,
in.
Sam
Keeper from the
Howell,
quarterback.
touchdown. Who saw that coming?
We're gonna go 14-10 into the halftime, possibly. With a minute left.
Wow.
Got a minute left. Cowboys have a chance to go for a double score, but
Just like that, the over-under is right about at a wash.
yeah.
It's literally right down the middle.
Well, now it could be an interesting game if you know.
Sam Howell. You played.
How about that?
If you have Sam Howell in fantasy, you are a happy camper right
Yeah,
now.
so I kept on this week. I put him on the bench and I started Purdy.
I think you're safe.
I think I'm safer there. Every time I just make a random educated guess,
We
I
still have
realize
a
how
decision to
uneducated.
make.
What's our decision?
Purdy or Josh Allen this week. Last
I
week,
still say Purdy.
last week we went with Purdy, and that guy was huge. But Josh Allen actually came close.
Close.
But this week, Allen is actually rated higher than Purdy, and Philly.
I just feel like you don't want to touch the Bills in Philly right now. I know you did as a pick.
Yeah,
But as a fantasy
I-
thing, that game could end 17-10.
Philly's defense, as far as passing defense, is not as good as their run defense. So I feel like Josh Allen is going to do well. And I suppose we got to make the today because the late game.
Yeah, that's I thought we had Purdy in there.
So I actually got to take a look now because now I don't remember.
Everybody toss your fantasy football advice to Jason. I've hired him as my fantasy football team advisor this season. And I just don't want to think about fantasy football anymore.
All right, so check the weather forecast in Seattle if you can.
I would love to. Hey, Google, what's the weather in Seattle, Washington? $47 and sunny.
Here we go.
Sponsored by Google. All right, 2-minute drill for Dallas coming up after this kickoff.
All right, guys, I'm gonna let you. We're gonna take a little quick straw poll. Who should we start, Mike and I, in our fantasy league? It's a 6-point per touchdown passing and running for the quarterback. Who shall we start? Shall we start Josh Allen against Philadelphia, or should we start Brock Purdy tonight, Thanksgiving Eve, against Seattle?
And Sam, you are correct about Sam Howell. He is, as of the start today, leading the league in passing yards by about, I don't want to do math right now. It's really 40, by about 80 yards.
So let us know. We got some time yet. Let us know. Brock Purdy or Josh Allen? Who should we start? Critical. We're tied for first place in the league. Brock Purdy was good to us last week. Josh Allen has been good in general for the year. Who do we go with? Because it's going to be a very important decision. We already, benched the Packer defense, and we might get punished for that
All right,
one.
we got 1st and 5. Dak looks over the middle, completed.
Brandon Cook.
Brandon Cook again.
Brandon Cooks is looking good. All right, so I'm you know what? I'm thinking that with one timeout, Dallas.
I was just looking at that. Yeah.
Dallas has a shot for a touchdown here. I think Dallas wraps up this half with a touchdown.
They're gonna get at least 3. I feel like they're just gonna drive it right. Oh, that was.
Yeah.
I didn't see what happened there.
I think they'll get 3 for sure, but I think Dallas comes away with a touchdown. Go figure. Tony Romo is announcing a Dallas game. For all the Dallas fans out there, who did you like better? Tony Romo?
For all that.
Tony Romo or Mr. Dak Prescott?
It's gonna be. They gotta pick Tony Romo.
We'll find out.
Like,
all right.
He somehow has the same popularity as Troy Aikman that he never won anything.
I like Tony Romo. Tony Romo.
His restaurant's great.
He was born in Wisconsin. He's a Wisconsin guy. I actually. Oh my goodness!
That's Thursday football.
Woo, razzle dazzle, little. That was something else, people.
Was that razzle dazzle or was that a tip in the air that he
did? Did Mike McCarthy draw it up that way?
Yeah, that was not razzle dazzle.
Is that the tip? Is that the tip play or what's going on?
Just a tip.
Wow.
That was being in the right spot at the right time.
Hello, Batman.
Here we go. Dak keeps it.
Dak.
No, throws.
Oh!
Gets him. Hits him at the.
Remember that guy that predicted touchdown?
Yeah. Okay, well, we know barring any turnover here, we got a field goal coming, but I think we got 40 seconds left.
Mike McCarthy tends to fail in clock management.
Yes, that's what I'm wondering right now. Is he going to go for one shot?
Right now, he's doing all right.
He's going for a shot in the end zone, bet.
All right, come
30 seconds.
Come on. Get in the end
Pollard's
zone.
in there.
Pollard in the end zone. Fantasy relevant. Let's go.
Wow. Just negate all that hard work that Sam Howell has had to go through.
Rob, you messaged me how you're feeling inside. Do you want to do a little this? You want to do a little that? Rob, are you doing this?
There is no way that's not going to be a short now. I need to get you.
I mean, you got to be feeling good. Rob, you need this one, buddy.
Over's looking better.
13 points. Let's get it done. Pollard, baby.
Saying, well, he like you said, he's got to step it up. He's not doing what they expected, but that was
we
huge.
got it. Boom.
Oh, was that a clanger? Yeah.
What is going on? What are they doing? What is with these kickers missing dome extra points or extra points, period?
I like to now guarantee if you took the Cowboys at minus 13, they are going to win by 12. You won't even push.
I mean, they're at even 10 right now, right? So it's kind of a weird. How do you get paid millions of dollars?
You have one job.
And you can't make an extra point in a dome. Please.
That is true.
Hey, I'm not saying I can kick worth a damn, okay? But guess what? I'm not playing on an NFL team. An extra point should be like breathing for an NFL kicker. It just should be. Unless it's Buffalo in January with a 30-mile-an-hour wind, okay? That's the exception to the rule.
I'll pull up something really quick.
Rob knows about extra points. He got screwed from the Packer game from an extra point, not even once, but twice. Remember? One time they didn't go for it. They went for 2. And the other time, missed. Don't worry, Rob. It shouldn't matter this time around, but we'll see.
I'm just looking at some statistics for this season. Wow, Dustin Hopkins is 7 for 7 on 50-yarders.
So Sam said Josh Allen is hot right now, but that could end quickly.
It's been up and down. The way he's been playing, it's been kind of scary. You hope it's a little bit of it's a little hiccup variance.
The scary part with Josh Allen, what we've experienced this year, is that he's thrown some excessive amount of picks and turned over the ball a little bit too much. And when you lose 2 points at a clip in fantasy for a turnover, that can be negative, especially when you're not throwing touchdowns. So Josh Allen, for the good chunk of the year, was the best fantasy quarterback in the league. I'm not sure where he is for the totals right now, but he is still one of the best. So, but yeah, he has been hot. But Purdy's looking good too. Purdy, after getting 3 losses in a row and struggling, he's been kind of back in the mix too. I'm going to be thinking about the decision whether to play Purdy or Allen for the next, hour or two. And it's going to be a tough decision. Last week it was the same. I told Mike. Mike and I both agreed Purdy was the guy. And I really felt like Purdy was going to be the guy, and he was. He had a huge week for me. In one of my leagues, I started him, and or a couple of them I started him. So this week, do we want to go to the well again? Or do we go with Josh Allen against a Philly team in a must-win spot? A must-win spot.
Just because you must win doesn't mean you're going to.
No, but Josh Allen has that winning pedigree.
Here's the way I would look at it. Look at it from a different angle in fantasy. What do we need to have happen, and how much risk can we take? Do we absolutely need to make the right decision because there's no room for a mistake? Or if we go with one and he gets 12 points less, are we going to shoot ourselves in the foot? How critical is this one decision to the overall success of our team? Because are we overthinking it?
It's hard to say that one has a higher floor than the other or a higher ceiling. I mean, you would think Josh Allen has a higher ceiling, but Brock Purdy has proven to have a pretty high ceiling as well. Josh Allen against Philly, in Philly, I think that Philly's going to come off of a very emotional win on the road, and Josh Allen very well, and Buffalo, I believe, is going to most likely win that game, or they're going to cover the 3.5. I think that Gabe Davis is going to have a bounce back game, and I think
he got 0 targets last
year.
Year.
Yep, it was brutal, but they didn't need him because they got good good production out of one of their other receivers, their number 3 receiver. So also Dalton Kincaid has proven to be a pretty solid target as well. So yeah, I'm going to be thinking about it for the next hour or two and pondering that exact decision, which I don't know where I'm going to go yet, and we'll have to talk about it a little bit more. So what else we got going on here?
Joe Thomas, I was going to chat back, but Joseph said we know our football. This guy knows his football. I'm just good at faking it. To the more viewers that will come, yeah, we know. I'm happy with what we do. I will always say this. We hang out and watch football and do stuff anyway. This is just a different dimension to it. So we didn't sit down and say, well, if we don't get 10,000 subscribers in the first 6 months, let's just do something else. We're going to do a bunch of stuff and see what happens, and we enjoy it.
How this started was literally last year. I mean, I love football. Football has been my passion and my love for forever. Since I pretty much played it back from being a little kid on. And I just love the sport. Pro football I love the most. And I love talking about it. And when I'm not, I love watching it. I love talking about it. I love looking at analytics. I love looking at stats. And, it's just one of those things that comes, we enjoy it. Like I said, the most important thing about what we're doing is this is what we love. And we're happy, and we want, we're glad that people enjoy it, because that's what our goal is. We want to bring it to you, and if it could bring some good information that will help people for fantasy or sports betting, or just to maybe find a love for the game and just kind of learn a little bit about it too. Anything we can do, it's like I said, we're happy to do it, and we love it, and that's where we sit. So down the road, we just started doing this, so it's one of those things, if you build it, they will come, hopefully, and we're just going to kind of keep doing what we're doing, having a blast doing it, and organically, it will become what it will be, but meanwhile, we're going to be along for the ride, and we're going to love every minute.
All right, well, you're going to be loving a few minutes by yourself, because it's my last husbandly duty I got to take care of. That's not anything naughty. That is getting your turkey dinner ready, sir.
Before you do that, I need to run to the,
Sure, I'll cover, yeah.
I'll be back. Give me a second.
Yes, yeah, I mean, it's always fun, even if you don't like the teams that are playing or you aren't betting the games. There's something about a holiday with football on the TV, and it's fun when you can share with friends or family, but, it feels different. Sometimes I actually ran out there earlier to take care of a few errands for Thanksgiving dinner, and it always feels different. You forget, hey, it's really just another Thursday out there, but there's just something magical, and the sports on holidays add to it as well. I'm just checking here what is happening. We're going to another commercial. Nothing exciting on halftime this time. And usually, a lot of times, this is a big weekend for fantasy football. A lot of fantasy football leagues are weeks within weeks of the playoffs starting. I remember one season I literally had a Thanksgiving decision I had to make, and he's not here, but speaking of the Pack, it was Aaron Rodgers in a meaningless game for the Packers that was basically going to get me into the playoffs, and no one was even sure if he was going to play or not. And he ended up playing, I think, throwing for 4 touchdowns, and that made it even a more exciting weekend. So, but yeah, like Jason says, we do this stuff anyway. We were going to record our escapades at the Westgate. That's how this all really started last December. So I say it every time for the viewers we have who know where Jason kind of got his YouTube start. It was never about taking away from that. It was about enhancing it. And I've always wanted to start podcasts and stuff on my own. And I said, hey, we should record Westgate. I like video editing. It was always a hobby of mine. And show the fun we have. And then it just kind of progressed to this. This is a small room in my house that's used for various things. We can change the decorations on the shelves and the lighting and stuff, and suddenly it becomes a gaming studio or something else. And for those who don't know Jason as well as I do now, he actually is a big driving force behind this. So there we go. I'm going to be all emotional. I'm thankful that Jason decided to do this. And it's actually a lot easier when you have somebody who's invested in it than when you're trying to do it all on your own. So
Oh, absolutely.
when you got teamwork makes the dream work, and right now I have to go do some housework. So I will see you all in 10 minutes.
Beautiful.
No dead air.
No dead air. Take it away. Sam, this is the best weekend of the year for football, especially with Friday. I mean, having Friday football, it's a treat. You got Thursday, you got Friday, you got Saturday, not Saturday, but Saturday you got college football. So, you mix that in if you're a sports fan. You got basketball, college, and pro. A lot going on this time of year for sports. So if you're a sports fan, you're loving every minute. We're at halftime now. This game is, if you bet the over, you're in a good mood. If you bet the under, it's going to be interesting. We got a good game, though. So we'll see what happens. But, yeah. Anyway, you guys give me some more questions or any thoughts that you might have. I'm here to listen. Like I said, there's no game going on right now, so only have a little bit to do as far as talking. Let's see. Someone... Yeah, Sam, I can appreciate your question. I definitely learned a lesson in that department in regards to your statement. So, as far as Ohio State, Michigan, wow, the tables have turned. Ohio State had been dominating that series forever, and then all of a sudden now the script is flipped, and Michigan's beating up on Ohio State. What's going to happen with no Jim Harbaugh this year? Your guess is as good as mine. It's going to be a heck of a game. What do you guys think? What do you guys feel about Jim Harbaugh's suspension? Do you believe that Harbaugh should have been suspended, or he should not have been suspended, or do you think they didn't do enough investigation prior to his suspension? So let me know what you feel about that, if you care one way or another, and let me know if you think it's going to be Ohio State getting a win, or if it's going to be Michigan getting a win. I'm a diehard Badger fan. So Michigan and Ohio State are kind of dirty words, but Wisconsin's kind of been out of the mix for a number of years now. They had a long stretch of success. They have one of the largest streaks for bowl, making it to a bowl. I think it's been, I don't know, almost 20 years or over 20 years that they've made it to a bowl consecutively. But, yeah. Here. Yeah, KOB, that late touchdown, if you were under better, was not ideal for sure. That definitely, shifted the line to the over for sure. I'm going to guess that the in-game betting overall, over-under line is now went up significantly into the 50s. So, yeah, that's not ideal for you whatsoever. Darren, the plan for the channel after football season is we're going to be doing everything Vegas. We're going to be doing some movie reviews. We'll probably do like competitions amongst us. There'll be some poker thrown in there, and just random other things. This is going to be us in our daily lives and kind of like what we like to do for fun and entertainment. So it's going to be a mixed bag of stuff. Once football's over, and even maybe, during the season as well. So that's kind of our plan. We're going to keep it rolling and just kind of, like I said, building and then trying to, have a lot of fun and bring you guys along with us. And if you guys have suggestions or stuff you want to see us do or places to go or stuff like that, let us know. We're open to, like I said, we are open to ideas. And we're just out here trying to have fun, live our best life. I have a lot of gratitude towards my life. When my wife and I moved out here 5 years ago, we love it. We absolutely love it. Every aspect. I've made close friendships and can't be happier. So very blessed. Okay, so KOB said the over-under is 53 right now. Cowboys by 16.5. So, yeah, that's definitely interesting line. And, I don't know. Sam, let's see. Sam says, I'm an OSU alum, and what Harbaugh did wasn't enough to get suspended. Okay, so you're Ohio State alum, and you disagree with what he did to Harbaugh, which is great because a lot of Ohio State fans would just be automatically, yeah, he deserved it and be a certain way. So you're being very neutral and unbiased. I in particular am not a fan of Harbaugh, and I'm not a fan of what he did. But, I have a friend here that said that the NCAA has a lot of archaic rules, which there's probably truth to some of that. They're dated in some aspects. But I'm also one that I'm against cheating and any form of cheating. And now you get on a subject is something cheating? Is it not cheating? And on this topic, like I said, I don't have a very strong opinion. I just know that if it's considered cheating and wrong, then you probably shouldn't do it. But that being said, I don't really have a strong opinion either way. I'm just not a big Harbaugh guy, and it's just one of those things that it is what it is. Like I said, you as an Ohio State fan, if you feel that way, that's valid. And I think that I just want to see a good game. I just want to see these two teams come out and play their best football. And without Jim Harbaugh there, we can say that maybe it's not going to be the best football that it could have been. But who knows? Maybe they come out there and they beat Ohio State, and then it's like, whoa, what does that mean? If Ohio State gets beat with no Harbaugh, that would be pretty huge too for Michigan. I don't know if Harbaugh will be coaching next year for Michigan or if he's going to go to the NFL. Time will tell in regards to that situation, but we'll see. If you're not stealing signals, you're not trying. Yeah. It's like rubbing is racing, right? If you're not cheating, you're not trying. I mean, the Patriots, they took that one step further, obviously. But, yeah, we'll see. Yeah, college football has been an exciting year, though. I've been following it a little bit more this year than I have in the past 2 years. And it's going to be it's nice to see it's not just Alabama that's the overwhelming dominant team. There's a lot of good teams, and the playoffs should be very interesting when it's said and done. It's unfortunate for Florida State that they lost their quarterback. That guy was a super talented quarterback, and everything I'm hearing that the backup quarterback has more than enough capability to lead the team, and based on the talent they have surrounding him, they could still possibly get to a playoff and have success. But I don't know enough about that team in general to know if that's true or false. But that is unfortunate when a team like Florida State, who has had its struggles over the years, they're kind of getting back to where they used to be as a program, and to have that happen is very unfortunate for Florida State and for their fans. Oh my goodness. Dolly Parton is doing the halftime show. That is something else. Does she age? Like, put in the chat, how old is Dolly Parton? Does anyone know? She's in her 80s, right? I mean, holy man. She's ageless. Like, she is timeless. She's kind of like Pat Sajak and Vanna White. I mean, Is it crazy those two do not age? Pat Sajak, Vanna White. I literally saw Wheel of Fortune when I was visiting my family back in Wisconsin last week. We sat down, and it's the first time I watched Wheel of Fortune in a decade, probably. And those two look the same as they did 15 years ago. Unbelievable. KOB says Dolly Parton's got to be CGI. I mean, I don't know, but whatever she's doing it right. I mean, whether there's some medical intervention there, I don't know. But at that age, the fact that she is out and about doing what she's doing, she's doing something right. That's for sure. She is living a good life, clean living, and yeah, it's nothing short of unbelievable. Sam says she's a great person. Yeah. Everything I hear about Dolly Parton, she gives so much back to people, and yeah, ironically, the song she's singing right now, I can't remember what that movie was. Was it like 9 to 5? I don't know, but that movie she was in was a timeless movie. I remember I was a little kid, and she was like an office worker. They were trying to kill her boss, and they tried to poison him with rat poison, and they thought they had killed him, but it did not kill him. And then they kidnapped him and locked him up in a house in chains. It was hilarious. Old school movie. I mean, I believe it was in the 80s, and it was something else. But she literally practically looks the same age as she did in the 80s. Minus, maybe an extra wrinkle here and there. Nine to 5. Timeless classic. All right, so all you guys here, have you guys all eaten your Thanksgiving dinner already, or are you waiting to eat your Thanksgiving dinner? Because I am getting hungry, so I want to live vicariously through you guys. So tell me all about what the good stuff you ate, because I'm not eating for another hour and a half, and at least, and I would love to know what your favorite dish was today on Thanksgiving. Whoa. Little tribute to Queen. Holy moly. Shout out to the Revenge of the Nerds, one of the timeless movies. Great movie. Dolly Parton doing We Are the Champions at the halftime show in Dallas. Would you ever thought you were going to see that? Are you kidding me? Dolly Parton is...
She's doing it live.
She is timeless. Oh, look at that. Do you see that waistline? Like, give me a break. I wonder how much time she spends in the gym. Over under 10 hours a week. Over under 10 hours a week for Dolly Parton in the gym. Holy man. The confidence. Love it. We are. Great song. Revenge of the Nerds. If you haven't seen it, you need to go and watch it because it is a timeless classic. Holy man. Number 1 is all-time greatest. Number 2 is decent. Then it gets a little bit dicey from there. But wow. This is like a Queen tribute concert. Oh my gosh. Shout out to Dolly. Most people her age right now, they're already getting ready for bed. I don't know how she does it. I hope I even have a spitting chance of living as long as she does. All right. If you guys, any of you have just tuned in, want to say hello, Mike is helping the wife get some Thanksgiving stuff done for a minute. And I'm in the mix. Want to say we appreciate you tuning in to us. We're having a great time on Thanksgiving today. We know you could be making plenty of other choices. We're happy to have you guys watching it with us and enjoying along. And 2 great games of football right now. The first game was great, being a diehard Packer fan. I'm on cloud 9, and it's going to carry me through the whole weekend. This game here, Dallas has got the upper hand right now. We'll see what happens. Football, there's a long way to go. There's another half of football. And, exciting stuff. Lots of football all weekend long. Looking forward to it. Let's get it. Let's get it done. If you haven't got a chance, go back and look at our video that came out last night. Got my picks for the weekend. And Mike and I, we had a great show, and we love it. We love what we do. We love bringing it to you guys, and we're going to keep doing it week after week. This is what we like to do. So, let's see here. What I got? Anything? Hattie LaBelle mac and cheese. Ha ha! All right, we should have some football coming pretty quick here. So, any questions you guys have? Give it to me. Let's chat. Any thoughts? Are you guys any of you guys fantasy football players, or any big matchups you want to know? Any start-sit questions in regards to that? Whatever you have, give it to me, and I'll do the best I can to answer any questions in regards to that. There he is. The man is back.
You get an exciting 40 more minutes and you're going to be a one-man show.
All right.
Well, here's the thing.
I lean towards happiest. I'm a very strong believer in happy wife, happy life.
It's looking good in there.
Where is Mr. Wisconsin Tom? I saw a text saying. No, he texted. Let me see what he says. Trying to keep up with messages. Take over the reins real quick, and I'll.
Dolly? This doll, KOB. How old?
Nope. Wow, I actually overestimated. Said she was in her 80s, but
that's a lot of respect right there.
Shh.
We look at the in halftime.
No, go ahead and fire it out. Oh, Wisconsin Tom's in there. Shout out Wisconsin Tom.
There we go.
How you doing, brother?
James, my sound or Jason's general? Oh, you know why? Hey, you know what? Okay, see, first you're a mistake. When you come back, turn your mic on.
Your mic was off?
My mic was off.
Oh, rookies.
Mic was on, but mic was off. So
rookie move, Mike.
And I said all the most brilliant things ever. I gave all the best sports betting tips, and now I forgot them. So that's just a missed opportunity.
All right, we're gonna do a little bit of cheese here.
It's not Wisconsin. What cheese is it? What brand did I get? This is Frigo Cheesehead. You're a cheesehead. Ready for this? So the Vons down the street was going out of business. We bought 30 packs of those for $1 a piece. Each pack had 15 cheese sticks in it. I have 14 boxes of.
Wait a minute. Each pack had 50
sticks in it for $1 a piece, and there were.
Wait a minute. Why?
Because the store was going out of business. Because Smith and Kroger's merged. This is exciting talk.
I heard about that.
Yeah, and so there's one on one block, one on the other, and the Vons. I got cans of beans for 10 cents.
Albertsons? Smith and Kroger's have been merged forever.
I'm sorry, because Vons is Albertsons out here, right?
Albertsons merged
in California, it was different, okay. But yes, so enjoy your cheese. There's plenty more. Trust me where that came from. Yeah, so Dolly Parton, 77. Can you believe that?
It's impressive.
That is impressive.
Oh, look at my nephew.
Aw. Isn't he happy the Packers won? No, yeah, that was me, James. Yeah, I had the mic off. One of the very first problems we had when we first started doing this was me figuring out how to do mics digitally. I want to get an analog setup, but we had 2 of the exact same
Look
mics.
at that. That's my new nephew. Went and visited him in Wisconsin.
Next time I'll wait for you to put pictures on screen.
My wife's brother just had a baby. Him and his wife had it October 30th. What a cute kid. Not my genetic tree, though.
But yeah, so using 2 USB mics presented a challenge, especially with crosstalk and picking up each other's mics. So it's a work in progress, and I got some ideas for next season. All right, back to the game, though. Pollard taking a shot there. Ball came out, but he was down already. We got a fresh set of downs, 1st and 10.
James said your sound keeps going out.
That's weird. Are you behind? Is your chat like behind?
No, but is that?
Yeah, that's where I didn't have the mic turned on.
Oh, okay.
So your mic was picking me up.
Gotcha.
But I was loud enough. Yeah, I did not realize how much you needed to know about sound engineering for something like this, and I used engineering lightly. But it's been fun. It's been fun.
How you doing?
Ninja Kane.
All right, here we go. Dallas. Everyone's kind of hoping for different stuff.
Second and 1.
I'm hoping for points. I know
Yes,
some people are not hoping for points, so let's just kick back, enjoy it.
Can we just bet that both teams have a good time? Deep. Dak looking deep. I thought there might be a flag on that one. He kind of grabbed his shoulder.
No flag, huh?
No flag. All right, still 3rd and 1. 3rd and 11. 3rd and 1. Sorry, that was me. I should just do this permanently.
I have to say, Jordan Love was completing those passes all day long. Whoa!
See, that's what I saw.
Pass interference. If you're the Kansas City Chiefs, you would have got that call.
Shout out to Dan Paddock.
Dan is not pleased with me right now due to my harassment of the Kansas City Chiefs.
You were right about.
He thinks that I take some sort of joy in his misery, and I don't. Like I just what I'm saying about the Chiefs is what I believe to be true, and everything that it shows that is the truth. And either way, at the very minimum, it's my opinion. But he's a hard-headed fan, and he doesn't want to hear it. So. Meanwhile, Dallas.
4th and 3 did not complete.
Punting time.
Yeah.
The game inches that close to making a pass that was going to put them already in scoring position. If you're a Washington fan, you're very happy right now.
Jason, what NFL stadiums have you been to?
I've only been to a couple.
No, I know Legion, obviously. We had that.
I've been to Lambeau, obviously, about give or take 80 times in my life.
I just because of all the stuff that happened outside of this reality in the last couple of weeks, I never got a chance to even look at my footage from the Raiders game.
Oh, yeah.
I got to tell you, so they had a tailgate party on one side for the Raiders.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, when you walk in, it was like Raiders country, fuck your team. Very, very typical Raiders.
Oh, when you're going over the bridge, right? And there's to the right, there's it's like Raider land.
It was scary in there. And then I went over to the Modelo fan fest area.
Okay.
And that's where I learned Sean didn't know how to turn no, she does know how, but she did not click start. They had a quarterback skills thing.
Oh, yeah.
I almost nailed the middle one. I was so proud of myself, and I went to look at the footage, and I was like,
oh, no. I remember you texted me saying you almost you did some amazing thing, but Shauna missed the footage.
I was like, well, what they do is they put up 3 targets with the numbers, and they put a hole in the chest, and they give you a regulation-sized football.
Uh-huh.
And they're just different heights, same distance. And I'm like, if I miss completely, we're just going to delete this footage, right?
Right.
First one, I binked right off the top of the hole. Okay. Second one, it went in, went bink, 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 and came out.
Oh.
And I was like, that made me so proud. And then it wasn't there. But it was kind of cool. They had the skill zone section.
Mm-hmm.
They had a giant. Did you see this then when you went there or no?
I didn't go. You have to turn it right and go in there.
It's across the street. It's where the
I
lockers,
just saw it. I did not go up in there.
They do beer pong with trash cans.
Okay.
With footballs, like mini footballs. So you're throwing it into the trash. There's no beer in it, obviously.
Right.
But you're doing that in there. They had a DJ, and they were actually showing some highlights, like the red zone. They had a seating area where you could buy over. I'll do it one day. Like $15 for a burrito. You could eat your overpriced food there and watch the red zone.
Right.
But
that's cool.
Yeah, Raiders fans in full effect.
As far as stadiums I visited, Lambeau obviously, but then I went to Minnesota one time in the old Metrodome. That
geez.
place
That's
was
where the roof collapsed, right?
Yep.
Okay, yes.
So it was before the roof collapsed, I believe. It was a dump. I went there with my dad, and it was to see Brett Favre when he was a Viking take on the Packers. The very next year after.
Did that hurt? I hold on. My best friend of every year I've almost been alive is a diehard. He's a diehard Vikings fan. To you're a diehard Packers fan. For him to take Brett Favre and for you to give him and see him go to the Vikings, how does that affect both of you?
I mean,
that would be like if Tom Brady had gone to the Giants, I guess.
I mean, it was tough because, okay, on that whole Brett Favre, Aaron Rodgers thing, I was probably team Aaron Rodgers more than Brett Favre.
Really?
Because I was sick of Brett Favre, and year after year, he was all emotional. Like, I think I'm going to retire. And then he retired, right? Green Bay decided to move on, and then he's like, oh, well, I'm not feeling the love. I want to come back.
Yeah, who else did that?
Right? So, I mean, but going to see that game was bittersweet, and Brett Favre kicked our butt. I mean, I remember the coolest play was when Clay Matthews literally ripped the ball away from a receiver and ran it in for a touchdown. It was awesome. Yeah. Outside of that, though, the fans were gracious. Oh, what do we got here?
No, first down. Good run by Robinson.
The fans were gracious, and they were nice. You know, we had fun with them, a little bit of banter. It was more like me taking a beating because it wasn't pretty that Green Bay lost that game. But it was a great experience. Otherwise, I've been to Chicago twice. One time it was the ticket to Lovie Smith. I actually know his son, so that was pretty cool. And Denver, been to Denver twice.
Cool.
And then and now Raider Stadium, and that's it.
I've been to Allegiant. I've been to Coliseum. I've been to all the stadiums I've been to are almost all gone now. Chargers, old Qualcomm Stadium. And James, I'll ask again, did we pick the Lions or the Packers? We didn't have any picks for the Thursday games, official picks, but you did say Packers you felt were going to win.
Yeah, I mean, I have a 5-team teaser. I said the Packers were going to win, but I also said I had a 5-team teaser parlay, $50 to win 175 profit, so $225. And that was Green Bay.
Oh, Howell using his legs today. Howell on his feet still, runs out of bounds.
Green Bay was plus 15.5, so I had Green Bay with a lot of points. And I also took the over in that game, so that hit as well with, it hit both ends, but it hit with the teaser for sure. But yeah, and in this game as well, I have Dallas in part of that 5-team teaser. Dallas has to cover 7, and the over-under is 41.5. So.
Kind of updating a few things here while this is going on.
Let's see. All right, 2nd and 3. Sam Howell's looking good.
Yeah, definitely. It's here we go. So I'm telling you.
Wow, there we go.
Thursday games, Thursday holiday games, divisional games. You never know what to expect. The blowout's not coming yet.
No, this game is live. It's a long way from being in doubt, that's for sure. A long way from being over. Game is.
How amazing would it be if the Giants beat up on the Commanders, but then the Cowboys lose to them?
That would be interesting. I mean, that's like a Christmas miracle.
On Thanksgiving, too, that'd be even more of a miracle.
Yeah. But, yeah, right now, Washington's come to fight. I think a lot of people probably didn't think Washington was going to score 10 points in this game. Being that we're going up against the Dallas defense,
yeah,
I'll take a few more points.
Yeah, exactly.
Just keep the sacks and the interceptions down to a minimum. We don't need a pick 6. Let's just – come on.
Now I feel a pick 6 coming.
Dallas has literally been dominating in fantasy this year. So if you're playing a guy or girl that has Dallas as their defense, you probably lost that matchup because they rack up 20 to 27 points every damn game. Unbelievable. Like, you got the first down. Big third down, 3rd and 1. Is it 2-down territory? What do you think, Mike? Are they going to be going for it? No.
You know what? It's so hard to tell this season. On the 40, I feel like they're going to.
Yeah, they're at the 39-yard line. I think it's 4-down territory. Ooh, yeah. I'm with you, Tony. Fun fact, Tony Romo is from Burlington, Wisconsin.
What makes that fun?
Well, the fun fact is, back when I had my moving company, I actually relocated Tony Romo's high school baseball coach.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and he told me all about it. This guy was super cool. He told me about Tony Romo. Tony Romo was quite a baseball player. Tony Romo was quite an athlete, actually, but he was a really good baseball player. Probably could have been, you know what Tony Romo also is? He's a top golfer.
Yes, I know. I know.
Tony Romo actually was, I think, trying to qualify for the U.S. Open multiple times, and there was like some flack where when he was playing for the Cowboys, I think that he caught a little heat, focusing on golf as opposed to football.
Yeah, exactly.
But he's a talented guy, and I've never met him, obviously. I have no, but everything I hear, he's a pretty cool dude. He's dated some interesting, pretty high profile. Carrie Underwood, Jessica Simpson.
I remember Jessica Simpson. I forgot about Carrie Underwood.
Carrie Underwood, yep. But hey, that doesn't shake a stick to Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift. Oh! All right, so I was right about what I thought. I when they took the timeout, they took that shot because they intended on going for it on 4th down if it was incomplete. So I am going to guess that they're going to go for it. Otherwise, I have a hard time believing. Oh, was there some defensive holding there? It looked like the underneath route. We have a little defensive holding. Oh,
yeah,
hey.
He pulled his left arm into him.
I'm not sure if the person that said the officiating's been bad this year, but there was a couple calls missed there. You can't catch a pass when you don't have use of both arms. It's pretty hard to do. It happens. Oh, they stopped him.
Jason, question from Darren again, another poker. Yes. I don't know if you have or not. I know I haven't played in the main event. We both played in WSOP events. He was just curious about if either of us have played in the main. He's looking to play an event next year, but not the main.
Okay. I haven't played in the main event. No, I've played a number of events. I actually have had some pretty good success over the years in WSOP events, and they're great. The structure's great. They're deep structures, and the people I've always encountered at these tournaments, it's a lot of fun. One of my favorite tournaments was the $1,500 Monster Stack event. That event is really cool. And that's every single year. Then over the past couple years, they've had different names. There's been the Welcome Back tournament. They've had the Big 50.
Yeah.
All those events are, cheap buy-ins and big payouts. Huge fields. A staple tournament I play over the last few years is a Colossus event. That's a good one. It's I believe, is it $400 maybe? There's a couple that are 500. There's a couple that are like, there's one that's 400. But for a value tournament, the Colossus is a really good one.
It seems so long ago already. The Colossus isn't a freeze out though, right? You can enter the different flights in the beginning, right? The day ones.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember if you can re-enter in the same day. Okay, the Monster Stack is the one that was a freeze out that if you get knocked out, you're done.
Now, for the whole tournament, it's a total freeze out.
I think it's a total freeze out. I think you can't even re-enter the next day.
And it could change year to year because they love their money.
The Colossus, I think you had one re-entry per day, and then they had multiple day flights.
Wait, we could probably look it up. I'm getting tired now. The Monster Stack which was the one where you could enter each day, like you could forfeit your stack and re-enter?
Colossus.
That was the Colossus.
Okay, so the Colossus had it actually, and it's been a number of years it's been running, but it used to be the Colossus. You could actually cash, and then you could forfeit your bag, collect your min cash, and then play the next day. If you chose to bag and not forfeit it, then you could not play the next day. It wasn't a case where you could like bag multiple tournaments and pick one. It was a forfeit, take the cash, whatever it was at that spot you're at. It could be a min cash, it could be a little over min cash if you had more chips. But the Colossus is a good one, good value. The Monster, like I said, that's one of my favorites. The Millionaire Maker, played that once or twice. That's a pretty good. I think I played it one time. That's a pretty decent tournament. Like I said, the Monster for the value is really good. And there's other deep stack events. So like you just have to look at the list, and if you want to come out, see what dates work for you, and if you want to play multiple tournaments and try to like maybe time it where you can play some of the really big popular tournaments. You could play some lower stake ones and some bigger ones as well, 1,500 or there's $3,500 tournaments, but then there's dailies that are really good value, and there's deep stack tournaments that are bracelet events for like $600. So there's a little bit of something for everybody for WSOP, but it's a great time. I highly recommend it if you haven't been there or haven't had a chance to play in it yet. It's a really cool experience. Now, I don't know how you feel. I loved it at the Rio. The Rio was really nostalgic to me. The Brasilia room and the Amazon room, it had a vibe to it. Like you walk in and they're playing that Modelo beer song.
I'm going to 100% agree. The vibe is not there like it was at the Rio.
No.
By the way, we got a 2nd and 6 here. Cowboys for pass to Pollard, gets stuffed behind the line of scrimmage.
I get to catch, but that's about it. Negative yards.
Yeah, you actually got like 0.2 points. You lost 3 yards on that half-point catch.
Yeah, right.
But honestly,
point, so
moving around the Rio was a logistical nightmare. The breaks and all that stuff too. It's much easy to get into the sections at Paris because it's all one giant room, but the atmosphere is not the same. It's kind of a pain in the ass if you're not a.
Well, you had the Paris, and you had the other one too, the horseshoe. There was a horseshoe side and the Paris side.
See, I'm a cash game player.
Right. So Paris, you're in more.
There's the other side, but that's like a big warehouse style thing, and you have to trek all the way across. You have to trek all the way across from Paris, from the ballrooms, through all the shops,
right,
into the casino, down to the hallway where that is. So it's not like it's across the street from the Brasilia to the Amazon room or something like that.
Yeah, the horseshoe room is a hike. Like
it's
literally,
a little bit of a pain in the
if you're
ass.
playing in a tournament and you're in the Paris side and they break down your room to take you into the horseshoe side.
You better hope they don't break you down when it's not a break either, because you're losing time.
Yeah,
they don't stop the clock.
It's quite a walk. There's times they've stopped the clock.
Sometimes, but yeah,
it can be kind of tricky. Now it can be good if you're short stack. Hey, I've seen guys just take their time, like act like they're lost, especially when they see their table from a distance. And they're like, "Oh, my seat's gonna be in the big blind in hand." All of a sudden, they're like, "Oh, I'm lost. Where am I?
Exactly.
Where's my table?" Oh, and then the button moves. Oh, now you sit down and you get a full revelation. There's a little game you play. I can't say I've done it too. I've been that guy when in a deeper tournament. I made it a ways and I have to move and I'm like, hey, you know what? If they're gonna break my table, I'm gonna go ahead and I might, if I see I'm supposed to be big blind in that next hand as I sit down, I'm like, maybe I'm gonna play I'm lost a little bit and wait for the button to pass.
Yeah.
Guilty.
Yeah, there's all angles. It's looking. Am I being summoned?
Yep, you're being summoned.
All right, folks, give me 1 second. Jason will continue his story about.
Shout out to Shauna, the cook of the year.
We will definitely.
I am so pumped to eat this.
We will
food.
provide pictures. Make sure you're subscribed if you haven't, because next week we'll have pictures of all the festivities.
Yep. Anyone here that's not subscribed, or if you can subscribe, and then also if you could tell your friends and family to subscribe, it helps us a lot. We much appreciate it. We love doing this with you guys, and we're going to continue to do it. Man, what time is it? 3:46. Our time, hour and 15 minutes to perhaps eating, and it's going to be good stuff. Can't wait for some turkey and some stuffing. Yum, yum. Let's see what we got here. No, Rob, we haven't eaten yet. We're all the guests are coming over after 5 p.m., and we'll be eating sometime after 5. So pretty pumped for that. So it's going to be gobble gobble, eat fest, sometime between 5 and 5:30 most. All right, so this game's gone a little bit dry. No one's scoring. So if you're looking for the under, you're getting a little bit of a boost, but a long way to go. Wow, there's a nice view of AT&T Stadium. Quite a stadium. I remember when the Packers played there in the Super Bowl, and they oversold the seats. They literally did not have enough seats for the people that were paid to go to the game. I remember it was a big deal, and some people got seats for the next year to the Super Bowl. Plus, they got their money back. But Dallas really shit the bed on that one. All right. Suddenly, this game has gone flat. No points, and we're only 6 minutes left in the third quarter. So if you bet the under, you are live. So KOB, you're getting the boost that you needed to keep that score low. So we'll see. Oh, look at that, Jerry Jones eating himself some Thanksgiving dinner on live camera. All right, big third down. What do you guys think? Dallas going to get the stop, or is it going to be a first down? I am going to say they are going to convert for a first down. That's my thought. They definitely need to. They want to try to win this game. Yep, you got it. I tell you what, Tony Romo, he's a fun guy to watch or to listen to for games. I enjoy him. I enjoy listening to Peyton Manning and Eli on Monday Night Football. Definitely not a Joe Buck and Troy Aikman fan. Kind of, those guys are a little bit on the irritating side. But yeah, what do you guys think? You guys fans of Tony Romo as far as how he calls the games? He has a lot of knowledge. The man can literally call what's going to happen next. He's pretty good at that. Payne and Eli, those guys are funny. Those are like two brothers that you can tell that they were super competitive their whole life. They probably bickered back and forth at each other. It's like it reminds me of my old days with my three brothers. Especially my youngest brother. Him and I, we were always spouting off at each other. Man, these starts are crazy. Game starting, the second half is starting slow like it did in the beginning of the game. Uh, so does that mean the points are going to start coming now and the floodgates will open in the fourth quarter? I mean, we'll see. Right now, it is a slow third quarter. Not a lot of action here. The punters have been busy. Roger Staubach. A little bit young to remember him. I have no recollection of Roger Staubach at all. Third and 13. Okay, this is where Dallas tends to dominate. Yeah, Washington third and 13. So I think that I feel like Dallas is going to feast in this one. They're going to probably put a blitz on. And I'm calling Sam Howell is going to be on his back this one. Sam Howell will take a sack. 3rd and 13. 3 minutes and change. Oh. Nope. But it was incomplete. They're going to be punting, and Dallas should get the ball in decent field position.
I'm back to report. There's now asparagus.
There's now asparagus. There wasn't.
And Brussels sprouts. So it's being cooked right now. Yeah, my friend, you're going to be flying solo pretty soon. Gonna have to.
Getting to be that time. Huh?
Also, knowing the NFL, by NFL time, this game may not end before dinner time. So this was a bonus coverage. This is bonus coverage, so.
Believe it or not, cheese is very satiating.
Yes, we haven't eaten anything at all except for rock stars and coffee.
I've pretty much been on coffee and 2 pieces of cheese since last night. What up, Ninja?
Who are you cheering for? Food. Ninja, tell everybody at home why I had to spend a day and a half cleaning the carpets. Because I'm a jerk.
Let's see here.
I tell you about Ninja, what she does. She'll get herself locked outside even though the door is still wide open. And she'll scratch at the wrong door because she's not the smartest dog in the world.
Oh. All right, so XYZ says, what you got for Turkey Day pie or desserts coming?
All I know so far is pumpkin, apple, and pecan pies.
Okay.
Ice cream, whipped cream, bourbon cherries. Like bourbon-soaked cherries. We can put on the ice cream. We don't do a whole lot with desserts, to be honest. Someone's bound to bring something we didn't ask for.
You're off to a good start.
Yeah.
I mean, if that's not doing much, I don't know what doing a lot is.
Food-wise, we got 23-pound turkey. We got potatoes being brought. Mashed potatoes. Stuffing, cranberry sauce, Brussels sprouts, asparagus, deviled eggs.
Green bean casserole.
Green bean casserole. Goop. You ever had goop? I'm sure it goes by different names. It's like green jello with whipped cream and fruits and chocolate chips. That's a dessert thing.
I
so
haven't had jello because I had my colonoscopy.
I wouldn't say it's jello. You mix. It's more like a marshmallow dessert. It's not like you're eating jello. It's
right.
It's like whipped cream with the lime flavoring and chocolate chips and something else. You'll like it.
We'll see, because I was not lying. I literally, a couple years back, had my first colonoscopy.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, that prep is painful.
Yes.
But one thing I remember is between having bone broth or chicken broth or whatever it was did you know there's certain jello colors you can have? You can have green, but you can't have red. And you can have yellow, but you can't have whatever. And it makes sense. Probably not red because red could, mask or not show results correctly, I'm assuming, right? I'm not a doctor, but that's what I assume. So I had green jello, and I loved the jello at the time. So I'm like, my wife made up a bunch of tins of jello, and I ate jello, right, for like a couple days because I did prep for like a week. I cannot and have not eaten jello, especially green jello, since that day. And so when you actually mentioned green jello,
you thought about that?
I got a little anxiety, yeah.
Okay. Well,
no, I don't get anxiety. I'm just kidding. But yeah, I can't think of eating green jello, but maybe this will get me back on. And there's
definitely a few more things in there that I just can't think. We got some rolls, the usual.
I mean,
stuff.
Your wife, I'm quite the cook. So
well, I think you can attest there's benefits to being with somebody whose career is in hospitality.
Yeah, I mean, I remember last year for what's that for? For your dad's birthday.
Yes, when we did my dad's 87th birthday.
And that food was good. That food was really good. And
yes,
I can't wait. I'm looking forward to good eats. Wish my wife could be here, but unfortunately, duty calls. She's working, but she's gonna be up their elbows in turkey dinners.
Are they doing a special Thanksgiving dinner at the restaurant?
Yeah, they'll have a Thanksgiving plate with probably all the trimmings, I'm sure. Until it runs out. It's like supplies last kind of thing. See here. Your feed is about 7 seconds delayed. My feed was delayed about 5 seconds.
I was just commenting that. I think it's referring to the standard delay, which I'm going to look at, but I've always been under the impression there's always a small delay.
Mm-hmm.
You can increase it. Like if you're a poker player, you do online poker, you obviously want to increase the delay like 15 minutes.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's good.
Oh, 25-yard pass to, I can't see who it was.
Yeah, for a stream like this, if we can make it 0 delay next time.
I'd like that for everybody's sake.
We'll do 0 delay, especially when they're calling football games, because here we're like a little bit behind on the action. But I guess it's better than us being, actually, yeah. No, we're behind, so if we call it.
So basically, let's say there's a touchdown,
yeah,
and we call it, they're going to get the call after it happens.
Right.
Because they're watching it at the same time we are, but our reaction to it is going out after it's already happened.
Right, yeah.
Right?
Yep. All right, so let's get sorry for
Jason, the fact that this stream's been going for almost 6.5 hours and we haven't had any major issues, except I'm wondering what my bandwidth usage is like. We'll find out tomorrow.
Yeah, that's great.
This has been great. So
absolutely, this is outstanding. What would be outstanding? Sorry for everyone that wants the under and Washington. What would be outstanding is a Tony Pollard touchdown. Is that possible? Can we ring up a Tony Pollard touchdown for the purposes of fantasy football and for the purposes of those that bet Dallas and the over? Sorry for not going against. In a perfect world, I wish we could all win bets and the house lost every time, because that is my goal. That's why one of the reasons why I start doing this is because I want to not only have success, but I want to bring success for the other people.
Yeah,
as best I can. It's tough, it is tough.
And you're honest about it, because sometimes I challenge you on why you're making certain picks, but I think you have a reason behind it. And like we tried 1 week to give picks for every game, like a lot of people do, and I don't think that's our niche. That's not what we want to do. We want somebody to come here for a little specific information about 3, 4, 5, 6 games a week,
right?
And a little more in depth in it. And I certainly won't name names because I watch other channels just out of curiosity, and we see a lot where the information is very limited. The picks are non-committal, right. And I'm not knocking the player; they have success, but people kind of wrote us in the beginning like not winning, and now we're on at least 4 weeks in a row where we've been going up and up. We got even.
It's been an upward trend for 6 going on 7 weeks. I think.
Yeah, upward trend. It got us out.
I mean, we're somewhere in the last 6 or 7 weeks, somewhere to the good, like almost plus 30 units.
Yeah.
So yeah,
it's up there.
It's going well. I mean, so people that questioned me early on, as far as like, I'm very prideful about. I'm very competitive. My wife, my parents will tell you that. I'll be playing a game of cribbage with my parents, and I'm like cutthroat. So that's me. I'm very competitive.
Full contact cribbage.
Yeah, full contact cribbage, baby. There is no.
Dak just pull off a little.
If I had kids, they would never probably get to win at anything. I would teach them the way to win by earning it. But anyway, I mean, as far as sports betting go, I'm very prideful about my percentage and winning, and I take losing hard. I take it even harder when I'm, trying to give you guys winning picks and having you guys have success. And so when I lose, I carry that weight a little bit more than if it was just myself. Yeah. And that's what keeps me on edge and sharp. So
besides, if no matter what you do, you can't please everybody, win or lose. So
no, that's beautiful. The beautiful thing about this channel is it's fade or fly.
It's not about here's what you pick. Yeah. Here's our opinion.
Yeah,
we could give you reasons that you hear and you're like, now because of those reasons they just said I don't like it.
Right.
And you go the other way. But these are picks that you are betting.
And that's the beautiful thing about it. It's fade or fly. You can jump on board and get on my page, or you can say, hey, what he's saying, I'm not buying it. I'm gonna go the other direction. And you can. That's the beautiful thing about this. There's 2 ways to go, and may the best man win. So,
for sure.
Rob, what a dove a third quarter. This third quarter was brutal.
Like I keep meaning to give some play-by-play, but I don't think anybody that's watching this even cares about the game anymore.
I mean, they're driving down the field right now, so a Dallas touchdown would be outstanding. Not for everybody.
I mean, okay, I'll be honest. I might prefer that they score a little bit more because I might have rolled half my winnings from the in-game last game into a parlay for this one. So I could use the cover of 13, but I'll be good. I made money either way. I just parlayed the spreads on the favorites.
Oh, okay. So right now we're at 30 points still, right? Oh.
Yeah, this is rough. Look how good the Packers game looked for covering the over, and then it just dragged.
So we need 2 touchdowns. 2 touchdowns. Yeah. Touchdowns or a touchdown. And that's for the over-under based on a teaser.
Yes. I'm actually curious to look. Texting me.
You and me both, Rob. We definitely need another score.
We'd like a Cowboy score.
Yeah, ideally a Cowboy score. The other direction, that's not ideal by any means. So right now it's trending that the Cowboys are going to score here, whether it's a field goal or a touchdown, remains to be seen. You guys haven't already, smash the like button on the stream. We much appreciate that. And
the magic of the like on YouTube. I'm actually just in our content from the past few weeks, and I was curious. Like, it's a very much YouTube thing. Consistently, 10% of reviews translates to likes.
Right.
It's almost like across the board. So we appreciate you guys who have done that.
Too. I'll watch YouTube, and it's like you're watching, especially on your TV. You just don't think to.
Well, the TV is different too, and I watch everything on the computer and the phone. I have autoplay on, right? So a lot of times as a video is ending and I'm listening to it, my phone kicks to the next video, and I don't think about clicking on it.
Right.
I know it's tough. It's stupid too.
And I'm bad about liking it, and I subscribe pretty easily, but I'm bad about liking it. And it's not that it's not great. I just don't do it sometimes, and I need to, now I'm more conscious about trying to do that because I realize that the importance of it as far as helping out the algorithm and stuff.
YouTube only cares about engagement. They don't care what kind of engagement it is.
Yep,
hate engagement is just as good as like engagement. So
yeah, because bottom line, we're trying to, like I said, we're trying to grow this and show it to the masses, and hopefully everyone else can enjoy it or get a kick out of it one way or another. And yeah, we love doing it. So let's go Dallas. Okay, 2nd and 4. Can we get something razzle-dazzle? Can we get like a? Come on. Now is the time.
Looking up short pallet to Pollard, who drops it on the ground.
Wait, did he catch it? No, he caught it.
I didn't see the signal.
All right, that's a point. 1 point, baby. He got maybe a half a yard.
3rd and 3?
I'm thinking it might be. Come on. Okay. I mean, at this point, a field goal is fine, but it's not going to do me any favors. A field goal, and we still need a touchdown and a field goal.
After this possession, you're going to fade or fly solo. Fly, Jason, fly. I got to make the dinner happen.
Come on, let's go. 1st down or better. Oh, my gosh. You catch it?
Oh,
God.
How about them Cowboys? This is brutal.
I mean, this is a kicker that just missed an extra point earlier, too. So hopefully, are they going for it? What do you think?
I think they're going for it.
They're kind of in Never Land.
Whatever I think they're going for it, they don't.
I mean, this field goal should be, a makeable field goal. Oh, field goal.
Well, the field goal gives me a cover right now, at least.
You got it at 12.5?
13.
Well, that gives you a push.
No, not a cover. I'm sorry. I meant push.
All right, come on, make it.
Make it.
52-yarder, make it. Boom.
That's good. Okay.
Right down the nut. All right.
So now I'm officially not losing. That's always a good start.
All right, so it's 13, depending on if you got it at 12.5, 13, 13.5. I mean, there's a whole bunch of range over the last couple days. So,
yeah.
Right now, it's not about I need points. Need points. 10 more points is the magic number.
All right. I want to thank those of you who have been staying with us this whole time. It's been fun. It may seem silly. We only have a few people viewing and we're doing this, but I've watched many big channels start just like this. I've been on the ground floor of certain live streams where there's like 12 of us, we all get to know each other, and suddenly we got hundreds of people watching it, and it's not the same. So I like when it's small and very camaraderie and personable. So thanks for watching, guys. I'm going to leave it to Jay. I'll pop in. I'll pop back and forth.
All right.
You will be done by 4:45.
Yeah.
You let me know.
Yeah. Well,
I will come in, shut it down.
We're gonna probably shut this one down pretty soon. My phone's dying too, so I don't have much to be able to look.
Yeah, this was all bonus. We had 3 hours planned. We're going on 6.5. We're already doing double what's expected of us. So All right, guys.
Rob
Thank
G
you.
just said this is how great this starts. Hey,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Rob,
like I
thank
said,
you. We always appreciate your support, man. You've been there since the beginning, and some of you else too.
Rob, we look forward to seeing you. He's going to be coming into
Yes.
Vegas. We're going to watch
Yes.
some football early December.
Yeah, whether I go to the WPT event or not, I'll come check it out and see you guys when you're here. I'm gonna go get you some dinner. Okay, guys. Happy Thanksgiving from me. I'm gonna leave it to the feather. Boom.
Boom. All right, guys. All right. Everyone that's in the chat, let me know what you think. San Francisco tonight, -7. What side are you on? San Francisco or Seattle? Give me your thoughts, what you think. I know what I think. Let me know what you think. San Francisco -7. Last I checked. I'm not sure if it's gone up or not. Feel free to tell me if the line has changed. But Green Bay San Francisco -7 against Seattle in Seattle. What say you? All right, Rob, we got that 3 points that you needed to at least get you to, I believe, a push. Yeah, you're at 13. So ones that are at 13.5 are left kind of unfulfilled a little bit, but inching closer. And if you're on the other side, you're right there. All right, Sam says San Francisco. I myself am on the San Francisco train. I think that this team is so talented and that defense is improved with the addition of free agency, of the trade deadline, that I think that San Fran should run away with this one, especially with or without Geno Smith. I don't think it'll matter too much. Geno's had kind of an off year this year, so Drew Lock is not exactly that much of a downgrade based on Geno Smith's play at this moment. But, San Fran, if they can't cover 7 in this game, huge division battle. It's on the road, so I know that, home dogs, the thing about home dogs. But, Sam Howell. Wow, that almost looked helmet to helmet. It almost looked like it was a unintentional hit to the head, but I think that maybe it wasn't. Let's take a look. He gets smashed, though. Nope, that was a good hit. That was legal. That was a line him up and knock him down like a bowling pin. But definitely a clean hit across the board. But he is going to feel that in the morning. All right. Here we go. Whoa, we almost saw one of those pick sixes. That was close. 3rd and 17. I think the writing's on the wall right now. I think the tide is turning, and I think going forward, I think Dallas is going to run away with this one. I'm going to call it now. I believe that Dallas is going to get 14 points minimum in this quarter, and they're probably going to go unanswered. So that's kind of my vibe. We'll see. I mean, Sam Howell, he's known for getting sacked, getting in these deep spots, and then throwing up some long ball stuff, and that's why he's leading the league in a lot of stats right now. There he goes again. Oh, my. Oh, boy. Here we go. Big moment. Riverboat Ron. Here he goes. All right, Riverboat Ron living up to his name. If they fail to get this, this will be the dagger. This will be the ball game. Washington failing here, and it's a wrap. Here we go. Oh, he got crushed. There's your dagger. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my goodness. Wow. Sam Paul on his back for about the 60th time this year, give or take. Wow. Those of you wanting a Dallas cover in the over just got an early Christmas gift on Thanksgiving Day. They went for it on 4th down and 1, and Dallas pummeled them for a loss, a sack, and now Dallas has the ball on the 25-yard line, 24-yard line. All right, let's go. Tony Pollard. Tony Pollard is what I'm looking for here. Uh-oh. All right, come on. Just get a touchdown. Get a touchdown. That is the recipe that I need. Touchdown. Okay, Casino Joe says he has Seattle +7. You know, I mean, Joe, it's just one of those things that you got to go off your feeling. Seattle's a tough place to play. The 12th man is real. The only thing is they're down a running back. No Kenneth Walker is going to be pretty devastating. No Kenneth Walker is going to be tough. And then you got Lockett, who's been banged up, but he's playing. I just don't think the defense can match up very well with the San Francisco team. It's just going to be tough. Christian McCaffrey, Seattle's not particularly a great running defense, so Christian McCaffrey is going to eat. And this is one of those games that Kittle comes up big probably. So best of luck to everybody on both sides, and then may the best team win. You know, that's all you can really do. That's the joy of sports betting. Everyone has different vibes. Get in the end zone, CeeDee Lamb, touchdown, put it in the books, yes. Boom, boom, shlakalaka. Did I ever think I'd find myself going crazy for the Cowboys? I am an avid anti-Cowboy. Like, people that know me, shout out to Josh, he knows that I hate. Okay, hate's a strong word, okay. I strongly dislike the Cowboys. Sorry, Rob, it's just the way it is. You know, all those years of the Dallas Cowboys beating Brett Favre in Dallas, you know, it hurt a little bit. It stung. But today, Team Cowboy, let's get it done. Oh, 2-point conversion. Oh, they always got to play those games. Oh, no. Get it. They need to get 29-10. And do they really need to go for 2? I mean, oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Incomplete. Oh, my goodness. Hang on. Wait. Tony Romo's, I didn't see his left foot go down. Did you guys see his left foot go down? I saw his right foot go down, but did it start with his left? All right, well, we're going to find out. Hey, if Tony Romo said he thought he was down, I mean, who am I to question Tony Romo? That guy, you know, he's a guru. So, hey, you and I both hope, or all you Dallas bettors are hoping for a Tony Romo to be right on a 2-point conversion. But I don't know. I didn't see it to know for sure. I saw one foot down. I did not see the left foot go down. Rob G, take it to the bank, baby. His feet were in. Rob, are you sure? Both feet? You saw that? Or is this the Cowboy fan and you coming out, Rob, right now in your Cowboy jersey? Or are you being legit? How accurate is this information before I spread the word to everybody else? Are you feeling certain his feet were in by visual evidence? Or is this like a hopeful thing? Let me know, Rob. Let me know, is this hope floats? Or is this like legit information that I can sink my teeth into? Looks like both are in. You know what, Rob? That's good enough for me. I hope you're right. That'll be perfect. Boom. Oh, I tell you, it's NFL football. It's a roller coaster. Roller coaster emotions. Like I said, if there was a way that everyone could win and the house lost, that is the perfect world. do not like seeing other people on the other end, whether it's me losing or someone else losing. I want everybody to be winners. I don't want the Bears fans to be winners except for Snoop. My guy Snoop, I want you to win as long as it's not the Bears versus the Packers. All right, who am I kidding? I don't want the Bears to ever win. Sorry, it's just true. Honesty, baby. Honesty. Oh, King of Bakersfield says, what a catch. And that man is going against the spread and the over. So if he thinks it's a catch, oh, wow, nice. There was a delay, obviously. Nice catch. Fantasy points. Tony Pollard, I believe. Wait, what was that, Pollard? I don't even know who that was now. Maybe it wasn't Pollard. I'm not sure who caught that. All right, here we go. All right. So I got 41 and a half. So it's 31-10. We're at 41. Let's see. I think I got two different ones. All right, my 5-teamer, I got 41 and a half. Cowboys -7. And then I have a 2-team teaser, 49ers -1 and Commanders over 42. So I need one more point to push and win. And we know there's no such thing as a one-pointer. So bottom line, next score, and I'm golden, along with a bunch of other people. So at this point, I have a hard time believing Washington's going to kick a field goal anymore. So it's going to be a touchdown on one side or the other or bust. So that's not ideal because it's hard to say if that's going to happen. Although with 10 minutes left, Washington might kick a field goal. They might kick a field goal. Thank you, Darren. Appreciate that. Mike is, for anyone just tuned in, Mike just left the stream for a little bit. He's helping the wife, set up the wonderful, scrumptious dinner we're about to have around 5 o'clock or so. So he'll be popping in, but otherwise it's me, working the ship right now. And looking forward to dinner. Thank you. I appreciate that. Hopefully you had a great dinner as well, Darren. And let's keep this rolling. Dallas, come on. No Dallas defensive touchdowns. I still got to play him, and I'm playing him in fantasy. I don't want to pick 6. Okay, we can do without that, but I don't want to get snubbed by half a point. So let's somebody score. It's painful to think.
Check it in. What we got?
31-10. I got 41 and a half on my 5-teamer. I got 42 on my 2-teamer. So I need basically 1 point. 1 point will put me in win push circumstances, which 1 point's not a thing. So
True.
And I just feel like there's zero chance to kick a field goal at any point here. Like literally zero.
Pick it.
All right, kick it. Just do it. I don't know why you would do it. It makes no sense fundamentally to kick it here, but just do it, okay? Do it. Just do it. Be like Nike and just do it. On the flip side, though, if they don't get it, Dallas will not shy away from kicking a field goal. So we need points. Come on. Let's go. Come on. All right, pick six. I'll take a pick six right now. Fantasy be damned. No flag. All right. This is good news. With 8 minutes and 50 seconds left, Dallas has good field position, and bottom line, they will kick a field goal if it presents itself. So I don't care how we get it done. Let's get it done. All right, all you guys tuning in, we really appreciate you guys watching. We're having a blast today on Thanksgiving. Hope you are as well. Anyone that's new to the stream that's come aboard recently, welcome. Happy Thanksgiving. And hope you're enjoying all your time and whatever you're doing today and living your best life. So, football Sunday, got to love it. Let's keep it going. All right, anyone in the chat? Chiefs Raiders. Give me your opinion on Chiefs Raiders. That line has dropped from, I believe, 9.5 down to 7.5 right now. I haven't checked recently. What are your feelings? Are you taking the Raiders and the points, or are you going to take the Chiefs and are they actually going to cover a spread and go into Vegas and get it done? What do you believe? Tony Pollard, go! Go, Tony Pollard! Go, 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 go! Woo! Tony Pollard, fantasy dream. Let's get it going. Let's get some more points. Do it for Rob. He got snubbed in the first game. Let's pile it on for him. All right. Oh, no, we need Pollard in there. Keep him in the game. All right, come on. Okay, the good news is they're in field goal range. A long field goal. Definitely don't want to settle for this. Just get a Dallas touchdown and let's call it a day. Oh, but those of you that have the true over-under, you're sitting, I believe if it's 48 or 48 and a half, you can actually push or still win if you have the under. So that could be win-win for everybody. Teaser bettors, straight bettors. If you're wanting the over, you need the score. If you don't, what we got going on here? A little fight? Okay, so 3rd and 6. How about just get it? Just get some points. You know, Rob knows what it's like, obviously, to lose by half a point. I don't want to lose by half a point. Look at Green Bay sitting up there at 5 and 6. All right, here we go. Come on, Dak. Dak, get the first down. Just get the first down. Call it a day. Boom! Put it in the books. Touchdown! Yes! Turpin! If I was going to have a child, I would name him Turpin. Let's go. Boom, shalakalaka. And the route is on. Let's go. Casino Joe, Las Vegas +9. Yep, you must have got a little early unless the lines changed recently, and that's +9 does sound good. I'm unsure if I'm going to – it's not one of my picks. I'm unsure if I'm going to go with it. I'm going to see where the line's at closer to game time. But everything Kansas City has shown the Raiders could come in there at home and beat the Chiefs. I'm not saying it's going to happen at this point, but I'm telling you, something about the Raider team. They took they won 2 in a row. They took Miami to the brink, in Miami. This team has a lot of heart right now. They got, interim head coach, and I feel like they have this hunger to them. So Kansas City on the other side, they're kind of beat up. They're mentally beat up. They're taking hits. The receivers are struggling. So we'll see. I'm all about it. Raider Nation, baby. Raider Nation, get the W. It's good for Vegas. It's good for the NFL. So Raiders. KOB, a push should be fine. You know what? A push, it's like Switzerland, okay? Push. Everyone's happy. If you got it at 48, I think that actually, barring a Washington touchdown here, it ends in a push. So my gut is, as long as Washington doesn't get a garbage touchdown, that means nothing. Dallas gets the ball back, and they run the clock out. You call it a day, 38-10 final. Boom. KOB, you're right. This year has been a crazy year for unders. Like, literally, the majority of picks, especially in the early weeks, all games were going under. Like, not all, but literally close to. I mean, I think a couple weeks ago, sitting in the Westgate, and I see a full slate of games with that board up there, and I've never seen so many over-unders under 40. That is so rare. They have multiple games under 40, and I mean like 4 or 5 on the slate that were under 40 points. That's crazy. So definitely, this year's been a weird year as far as points. And to be honest, I think a lot of points are being lost because of analytics. Teams are going for 2 instead of taking, extra points. Teams are going for, fourth downs a lot more rather than taking field goals. And they're not converting. So therefore, leaving points, off the board. Hence, over-unders are staying under. It's because a lot of these over-unders are just, by a couple points, So analytics is definitely changing the game, and the over-under. All right. All right, so here's the situation on my 5-team teaser. 5-team teaser, $50. Win 175 profit, total cash out 225. I need San Francisco -1. So San Fran has to win by more than 1. They win by 1, it pushes, and then I get paid a 4-team teaser. That's how that works. But if they win by 2 or more, scoop. 5-team teaser to the bank. I also have a 2-team teaser for $50. Well, $60 to win, 62 to win 50. 6-point teaser. And that is, oh my God, the pick 6 is good. No, get him! Get him! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness gracious! What is going on here? What? Is that his 5th touchdown? Holy moly, that's 5 defensive touchdown. History is made by the Dallas Cowboys. Are you kidding me? That was a kick in the stomach for my fantasy team. But if you're a Dallas Cowboy fan, an over better, or a Dallas better, you are warm and fuzzy. Wow. 44-10, soon to be 45. Put it in the books. It's cooked. There's nothing more to talk about. It's completely over. Boom. Wow. This is unbelievable, people. Wow. Whoever's in the chat, what are your thoughts about this? This is unbelievable. Look at him jump that route. Whew. You can't teach that kind of instinct. Unreal. Extra point. Good. 45-10. It's a complete slaughter fest. At this point, we're just going through motions. Right now, it's all about fantasy points for Washington football players or more fantasy points for Dallas defense because this game is cooked. The turkey is done. On to the next, San Francisco at Seattle. Give me San Fran, please. Win the game by at least 2. Wowzers. It's been a good day to be a Cowboy and Packer fan, that's for sure. You're happy if you're both. I'm not both because there's no way there's anyone that's a Cowboy and a Packer fan because that is insane. Yep, Casino Joe, 2-0. Keep it rolling. Keep it rolling. Let's keep this train on the tracks. San Fran, win by more than 2. I'm sorry, win by more than 1. And that's picks, 2 bets in the books. Let's get it done. Sorry, KOB. Sorry that did not work out. You did win the last one, though, I believe. So that's good. But next week, you said you're going to go with San Francisco, huh? Oh, I haven't looked at it next week. It's a little bit early for me to even look at that stuff. I usually will wait till after Sunday to start looking ahead to future games. Especially nowadays with injury reports and everything else. There's so many variables. But Washington, it was a rough one. You took it on the chin. Look at that. Howell gets 300 yards passing. And they got 10 points and they're losing by 35. How many times in a football game does a quarterback pass for 300 yards plus and get whipped and only score 10 points? Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. I can tell you right now, when Dallas wins, they win. They stomped some teams. They literally curb stomped a whole bunch of teams this year. Question is, though, it remains to be seen. Can Dallas win the big game? Can Dallas beat the Philadelphias and the San Franciscos? We know they couldn't beat San Francisco, okay? They got worked. Absolutely, the brakes beat off them against San Francisco. And I was on Dallas. One of my picks was Dallas there. My pick was Dallas. And they got worked. So we're going to find out, can Dallas beat Philadelphia? You know, they have some games coming up. So we're going to find out where Dallas is at when they play some great teams. They sure beat up the bad ones, though. I'll give you that. Rob G, how happy are you right now, Rob? Talk to me, Rob. How do you feel right now? You doing this inside? You doing a little this? Doing a little this? A little that? What are you doing, Rob? I know you got to be smiling ear to ear. The only thing better than winning money is winning money on your team. That is an extra special feeling. Sam, I believe you're right. I don't have the information in front of me, but I know they've beaten the tar out of teams that are all having losing records, but I'm not sure if they've beaten anyone that's over 500. I'm going to lean towards no based off of memory, so you might be spot on. Is it allowed for him to eat the turkey leg before they win the game? Where is John Madden right now? John, can we get a ruling on that? Hasn't happened before where someone grabbed onto the turkey leg and ate it before they were awarded the turkey leg. I mean, it's a question. You know, Dak, not a rule follower. Dak's like, I'm going to do me, and I'm going to eat that turkey leg because we got the win right now. Boom. It's just that simple. He's like, this is my turkey leg. I'm eating it when I want to eat it. And he's eating it. That's how it is. Rob G, ecstatic. I bet you are. Bet you are. Between you and me, we're on top of the world today, baby. On top of the world. Oh. Knocking the mic around. That's right, Rob. You guys do own Turkey Day. If Dallas, no matter how good they are or bad they are at that point, they almost always win. Take it to the bank on Thanksgiving. They may not always cover, but they always win. All right, guys. Mike's coming back quick. We're signing off. It's time to go.
Thanks again, guys, for watching.
Appreciate
we'll
you guys.
soon.
We got to get Turkey Day going here on our end. So Great talking to everybody. Great conversing. And until next time, take it to the bank. Adios. Bye-bye.
Bye, guys. And we are. Okay, it's ended.